it's right there.
Wait, is there only one?
I don't know.
Is it just that one? I think so. Here.
Interesting. I guess just put it in the middle.
Yeah, so if I'm on this side, it's lines. I think I'm more one. Unless if you take this, I can. You can just like back out as the, I don't know. See, it's not me, I'm playing for you. When you can just... Oh, yeah. Techniques.
Oh,
Hanging flat or something. What's
really?
What?
You can react as if you're not going to tell that.
What?
Wait,
I mean, you can change. What? I've played this game for 300 hours, and I've never been able to do that.
What is this? Whatever. That's too much.
Nerd game.
Oh.
pioneer of esports. We talked about this before we hopped on with like CS:GO and such. So being able to see that and all the other games that are around here.
Agreed.
You know, there's also Rushdown Revolt that's got a big pop bonus. Reminder, everybody, by the way, there are a lot of pop bonuses at all these events.
So much.
Like
There's a lot of money.
$10,000 of total prizes additional to the entries here today for Smash Ultimate. And that's just Smash Ultimate.
It's $39,000 total in prize pot bonus, not including entries. Prize pot bonus only for fighting games. That's just fighting games. There's so much money getting put around in this room, and that is one of the craziest things for me is that I say this all the time on these broadcasts, that these DreamHack events, big esports events like this, we can tell you all about how cool it is, how crazy the venue is, how neat it is to see, but like it's one of those ones where you have to go or you'll never really get it.
Yeah.
You have to be in the room. Until you're in the room with StarCraft shaking over on the side while you're trying to focus on your match, and you hear they're calling matches for the Magic tournament going on because there's a PTQ right across the room. It is something you have to be here for.
Yeah, especially like the DreamHack Fighter stage where I'm about to go fight whoever is matching that name on stage.
I was going to ignore it. You're stronger than me.
Whoever is doing that is going to get hands thrown. But also, like we were just talking about, you know, all the money on the line, there's also, this is the last Panda stop.
Yes.
It's the last Panda qualifying stop for somebody to get one of those positions to get into the Panda Cup Finals, which will be happening December 15th weekend. And that is also another one that's got a lot of money on the line. Of course, you have the LCQ that'll be happening there. It's free to enter, which is awesome. That'll be happening out in California. For those on the East Coast who are trying to get that, you know, that spot to get out there, this was one of the last chances that you had as a possibility to get in.
Yes.
And
obliterated in doubles occasionally. It's just from team combos. He actually has a lot of upside as well. Down B is pretty incredible for controlling space, especially if your teammate is coordinated. So having someone to watch the skies while you're able to control that much ground space at once with that single tap, 2-hit down B, there's actually a lot of upside to DK in doubles.
yeah, also I have figured it out. It is the red team. I'm going to square up with Maya and Ryan and Gert after this. But they're just having fun. Like I said, this is the very first match of the day. This is the first match of stream for Smash Ultimate. So, for one, sometimes nerves do strike, but you also got to remember to have fun. That's the most important thing here. When you come out to these, if you are too busy overwhelming yourself with the idea of having to perform super well, you're going to lose out on your ability to have confidence and having fun in the game. That will set you back so much, because once you're done and you're sitting there going, God, I suck. God, this was terrible. That's only going to be a detriment to you long term. So hopefully nobody's super nervous and ready to have a good time here as we start. And it looks like, Proxy, we finally have maybe the committed teams here.
Yeah, it looks like it. Violet and Roy, obviously very strong team when it comes to the mid-range here. Roy is very good at taking point. Obviously, frame traps on shield, on point, being able to do a good amount of damage and close out stocks. Violet as well, being able to play a little bit more of that ranged game, but also is kind of a monster at closing out stocks when you know how to get those confirms.
Doesn't it feel nice to be able to just run up to a shield, jab, and be fun? Like,
it's just great.
But they do have a Roy on the opposite side too, along with Diddy Kong. So very simple, not the same, but they both have a very similar game plan, where Diddy Kong is going to try and poke you out by staying on the ground, put banana out, and force you to have to not pay attention to the person in the back. Same thing when it comes to Violet, except Violet is doing it with a spacing game. So you have to always pay attention. Like you said, the mid-range game does benefit the red team pretty well here. Granted, they are having a bad time keeping June and Raymond out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they just kind of have weird matchups here. I mean, Roy Mirror, obviously not too bad here, but Violet, unfortunately, kind of getting rushed down by Diddy, but so far, center stage control from the blue team really has been the tail of the tape. Just being able to control center stage, being able to threaten them off of these platforms here and get into these 2v2 situations where you have your Roy taking point and being able to try and fight it out.
That was almost so good on a read on the tech in place with Byleth. Got set a little bit too far below, so can't really follow up on that percentage. Just start to get out of the way. There's that arrow off stage 2 proxy to kind of help. But yeah, you back throw just to get stage control so you can try and get on. But right now, it's been near impossible because Diddy is just chasing him all the way off stage.
Absolutely. He's able to get the up tilt there. Tries to go for the forward tilt on shield. Roy, unfortunately, kind of misses out, and Pilot is able to take control. Red team firing back a little bit here, but there we go. Diddy able to answer right off the ledge.
Yeah, not too bad, but there goes Diddy too. Very even skill level so far between everybody.
Yes,
I feel like obviously the red team were kind of getting pushed back pretty hard to start, but the biggest thing is you have to start getting those Byleth Nairs online, because once you start getting Byleth Nairs and grabs online, it's going to be real easy for your Roy to go in and convert. But so far, Byleth can't get back on the stage.
Okay, found that fair. Good use of the forward tilt there. And Byleth taking point here, actually looking pretty good, being able to space out, like you said, use those normals. But there's the forward smash, being able to be a little more committal here in doubles than you normally would see in singles.
Yeah, my most difficult thing so far is checking which Roy is which, because at one point I thought I thought that I saw the red team's Roy swing at the own Byleth, so I got confused. But right now Byleth's getting back on stage. We on the center. Diddy Kong has been so good at just controlling center because of that quick frame data, the short range, but right now you need to be super careful about how you get back on, and that was a good save from Byleth to make sure no punish happened after that throw.
Oh, and just like that, being able to use the up B there to get a little bit extra damage. Forward tilt, a little bit of collateral, but if you get Byleth stopped here, it's absolutely worth it. Just gotta even this up as best you can here. Trade comes out. Byleth actually gets the nair into the dash attack, but that trade comes out, and Byleth is still alive, kind of hefty.
And trying to get a snatch in, it doesn't matter, because after going for the regrab attempt, Roy was a little bit too far, so now Diddy Kong has to do this all by themselves. It's not impossible. It's very difficult, though. Then you got it. You can't have whiffs like that happen. You need to separate like you did before, get them off stage, and then keep pushing, which they're kind of doing right now. Proxy, backdoor close off. Do they get at least one?
Oh! Has an opportunity here, sets Roy up. I love that, and you don't go for the player off stage. You take your advantage, almost gets a forward smash, but now, still, again, very doable, only 50%.
That was so close. If they had the punish on the banana trip, they had a 1v1. But right now, Joe's gonna come through. That's a guaranteed punish, but only a nair comes through. You need like an up air, and the team betrayal coming through Proxy, giving them extra time.
Oh! Okay, able to get the nair, doesn't get anything afterwards here. Put off stage, it's a terrible situation. The trade's out! He makes it back! No way! Diddy somehow didn't click it! That is the clutchest 3 stocks down! There's literally no timeline.
And looks like the blue team is going to be the one to pull the trigger first on switching, because the Roys, I feel like they were both losing which Roy was their own. So they're forcing a switch here, maybe with the Luigi. I don't know if it's going to make that big of a difference, but we'll find out in game 2.
I think a lot of this changes the perspective of the way they need to play as well, very much. Because here, Luigi, obviously, combo monster. He's able to find that throw at the lower percentages here. He can just delete a character. Diddy playing a little more bouncer in this situation than he was playing, a little more bouncer than mid-range this time.
Yeah, I agree with that. The big part of what you're going to be doing, actually, is kind of just breaking up combos. However, landing directly in front of Roy with the air dodge, I noticed a couple of very linear recoveries from Luigi, so he's going to have to get better at that, especially with how poor Luigi's recovery is overall.
Okay. Trying to look for the back air forward air. Pressure off Byleth a little bit here. Meanwhile, Diddy finds the fair and chooses to go in for the 2v1 instead of the edge guard. I actually love that decision there. No win to pressure.
Yeah, a big miss on the double-edged dance. Nothing's going to come of it over on the side because even at 60, you remember Roy can get rid of that one, but Roy sitting at 126, that should definitely go in that Luigi Cyclone.
Okay. Byleth somehow finds an up B off the platform there. Finds
That
the
will
throw.
just be scooping, man.
Breaks up the combo there. Very smart. Takes a little bit extra damage as Byleth, but that's not a big deal here as you break it up, save your Roy. And now center stage control. Red team looking much better here.
Byleth's like that employee at Dairy Queen you really want to give you that extra scoop on top. To just give you that little extra. Thank you so much. Right now, however, though, we're looking at a much different situation. Last time they came back from 3 stocks down, but the blue team already down 3-2. They do have Byleth the knockout percentages, but remember before, Byleth was taking a long time to go away in the last game too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, heavy and good DI. It's a match made in heaven here. He's able to get the trade again. Luigi dash attack not doing its job. I mean, kind of a tough move to land, even in doubles where it's a little more even. But the up B does not connect, and he catches a down smash for the trouble.
That was so much. That hurt like a lot. You have to start picking up. But one thing that's good, just missed it. He had the perfect time. Yeah, he had the perfect position for the back air, but just missed timing. Doesn't matter though. They get rid of the Roy. Can they get rid of Byleth?
No,
Byleth's gonna take out both, and that's a share stock coming through, forcing them now into a spot where Diddy has to be that much more careful. And Luigi's got to pick this up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Luigi really has been the key to this. The swap that needed to perform so far is just not getting it done here. Byleth in this edge guard position again opts for the 2v1 rather than that and tries to go for the career ender, that up tilted forward smash.
Oh, he wanted that air dodge bad, bro. He was like, yo, give it to me, give it to me. Because that could have actually helped even get, I don't think it would have gotten a knockout, but that would have given him a 2v1 to go chase over on Roy. Roy in the middle, though, trying to get for a fair. A lot of plungers just spacing him out, a whole lot of hitboxes, and this man just standing there like, yeah, this is fun.
Okay. Back on stage here, dash attack does connect. Force match does not. Okay, good reversal there from Luigi.
They're getting a lot more hits, Roxy. Even though they have a lot of damage on them, they have been getting a significantly higher amount of hits so far. That, however, is going to be not enough, but Diddy Kong does fall, and now Luigi's forced to fight this 2v1. So far up to this point, hasn't been able to do it, and he will not do it as Ryan and Gert go ahead and take game number 2.
Yeah, the Luigi definitely didn't look nearly as effective. It just looked more uncomfortable. A lot of the things that they were doing looked more like type of things that you would do in singles. Luigi, obviously a character who is very dominant when he's able to get that combo game started, but with multiple characters on the screen, the game plan does not always go the way that you're looking for it to. So you have to be much more careful about how you approach it here. Just going for this kind of AFK Zaire type of situation doesn't work nearly as well, especially against 2 characters that can press you like these 2 Fire Emblem characters.
I had to double check too. The winner of this goes up against Sen and Regalo potentially as well. That's who we were talking about before.
Okay.
So you're going right into the fire after this, so you got to clean up when you're getting into this next game. I think what might have happened is, you know how when you lose game 1, but you have multiple characters, even though you won game 1, excuse me, well, it's close, you start to question yourself too much. You know what I mean? Like, you overlook it. Go back to what was kind of working before. I agree. And that's why we're seeing the Roy come back here. It's fine. Of course, they are both running blue-colored Roy, so it's going to visibly be a little difficult again. But I think this is the smart call to try and solve this. Also,
they pointed and asked them to change Roy color.
Yeah, I actually noticed. That was good. That was good. That was smart.
Hey, you're the blue team. You get blue Roy.
Actually, that is true. That is true.
Come on, man.
Some people be pulling that off. They're like, yeah, I'm going to make sure I pick the green Game & Watch to match with this color in the background. Oh, we're going to FD? All right, I'm going to go white so when it flashes, you can't see me. But right now, we're on Smashville and Proxy. This is basically Fight Club. With these 4 characters, they will be fighting the entire time. Usually, you buy for ledge traps here. There is no safety net, though, with this stage and doubles.
Oh, the counter actually gets everybody there. Pushes through, Forto comes out, goes for the roll after actually. Each of their trades. A little bit else comes through. Both characters, blue team doing a good job again of controlling underneath this bottom platform here. But overextensions trying to protect their partners, crucial.
Oh, going for a dare off stage too. No, to miss out. I mean, they've not been shy of trying to get that violent dare more than once. Good job going for Forto to keep that a minimal amount of end lag as well to make sure you do not get punished. I think that Diddy Kong's presence of mind has been really good, but that forward smash coming through once again. One of the biggest weaknesses that the blue team's Roy has had so far, Proxy, is their recovery is very linear.
Yeah. Definitely going low a majority of the times here at the same spacing as well. Able to find the throw, try to go for the back air, good spacing again. Their team combos are, they have the right idea with the team combos, but the timings are just a hair off. So many KOs on the table from that.
Yeah, big agree on that. That's something we saw with the Luigi dash attack before and picking up a lot here. But the red team keeping it minimal. I like that. They didn't get overcomplicated. They do end up losing one of them in the midst of that, but it's fine because the blue team also lost theirs, and now they're once again back down to a 3-stock to 5-stock position.
Okay, the dash with the shield there, able to get the banana. Trip comes through again. It's getting little conversions, but not too much, even in this 1v1 scenario.
They have to find a way to deal with this Violet. Like, that has been consistently the most defensive all-star of the actual match. Unfortunately, they got hit by their own teammate with that back there breaking up the Diddy Kong combo, but they even this back up. Proxy, they barely took any damage.
Yeah, looking much better here. Let's make it back off the ledge. Jab hits both. He can't commit to the combo. Tried to go for the nair afterwards. Jab anti-airs. And Violet again is continuing to dominate this as just a massive stock tank. Like you said, just has felt unkillable.
Yeah, you got, like you said, that if you have somebody being that good at defense, it enables you to feel like you can rush forward as the other player. Well, you're saying the point versus the back-end characters, that lets Gert, I believe, on the Roy there, kind of just go off. But so far, you have to be super careful. Falling up there will not be enough to do it, and they need to avoid another share stock situation because, as we've seen, Diddy Kong is the one that's been able to clutch it out.
Okay. Able to find the forward air there. Violet with a little bit of a trade. Goes down, tries to protect the teammate here. Nice use. Okay, the burner actually makes it back and is able to interrupt the recovery as well.
Okay, going for back throw, I think, was to mix them up. But that arrow actually found it smart. Yeah, you don't share stock.
I don't take it. No, I 100%.
Why?
I mean, we'll see. Well,
I mean,
they're both the kill percentages here. We can find a 1v1 very quickly.
One thing I will say is that Roy is really good at these late percentages. However, something I've seen consistently is that is about 4 interactions to an immediate movement or roll from the blue team's Roy. You can't do that. You have to be, see, there we go. 1 hit, roll.
Yeah,
roll in.
You have to push advantage here. You have to. It can't turn into these situations where you're finding these one sparse little hits here. You've got to take some major advantage. Able to find the forward air there, tries to take the 1v1 afterwards here, doesn't get anything for it, and then rolls in again, and rolls into a positioning of back-to-back, but here we go, potential.
Accidental team kill coming in, so all of a sudden it's not too bad. You got to go to a non-committal damage options here. You stick with things like Bear. However, you got ripped out. That down tilt won't be enough, but that Bear absolutely will as Maya and Ryan seal the deal. Little pop-balls coming from them, and they take it. Passion already coming through to start things off for the day.
Yeah, hell of a set. It's very exciting to get to see, like we said, the international competition coming through, but Maya, Ryan, and Gert said, you know, he said, must protect this house. Come through all the orange.
We did get to see one of the best 2v1s we've seen in quite some time. I wasn't expecting to see that end the way it did. That is not a normal, common scenario where the rocket into you just trying to live and in the opposing team falls. So, well, that was fun.
It was definitely one of those ones where it was like, man, like, I don't know. I like to see a little bit of fumbles here early in the tournament here. Get yourselves ready to go. Get yourselves settled. Yeah. If there was ever a way for you to get your mental ready for the rest of the tournament, it would be to fumble a game like that and still take the set. So
100%.
That's a good way to go.
And well done. They do have to, again, go up against potentially Seven Regalo, depending on if they won that set or not. So that is also going to be another stressful test to go through. But as we talked about before, coming to these events, you get to see a lot of names, you can meet a lot of people. Sometimes you see a lot of names you haven't seen in a while. And one pair of names that I haven't personally seen in a bit, I'm excited to see. We have Player One and Seabrick coming up next.
Yes.
We're most likely going to see another Diddy Kong show up. And also, I believe Seabrick is playing Sheik nowadays. Might be something else. I don't remember 100%. But I do remember the Meta Knight, if I remember correctly, as well.
I mean, MK, Mega Man, Brawl, he's played a bunch of characters. He's
good.
He's played multiple characters at a high level for a very long time. Seabrick, obviously, as a Southeast boy myself, he was a terror coming to our tournaments in Brawl. So we've known this name for a very long time here in the Southeast.
Both of them, right? You know,
absolutely.
Brawl all the way up. Player One and Seabrick have been
100%.
names that we've seen for years, and it's going to be just the same here. So we're going to be seeing them coming up in a little bit as they're getting ready. But the follow-up on that, I love these names.
Fantastic.
Get off me, son, 101, and Thunder Cookie AJ. I personally don't know who they are as of yet, but that's, of course, something with Major see a lot of names.
I'm rooting for them.
the names already got me.
Yeah, I'm team get off me.
I'm honestly, how can you not? We have, just so you know, we're gonna preemptive you. There's gonna be at least one time, if not two, that we yell "Get off me, son!"
No chance.
on one of their plays during the match.
Chance.
It's just gonna happen. I'm just gonna give you the heads up now. But remember, this is, of course, the final Panda Cup stop before the championships. A lot is on the line, but also, you want to flex that dub. You want to do well. You want to keep going. You want to keep things in your favor all the way through the bracket. And will you be able to do that? We'll find out, because there's a good amount of competition here. Although it may not be like all the aces of the staff, a lot of them already qualified, so some of them didn't need to come out. Yep. But you still got, like, on the one side of things, you got like Anathema, we saw MVD, we saw ESAM, Apollo Kage as another name, and also just Georgia. Georgia is broken.
Dude,
so
Georgia's whole Georgia in general is one of the best just individual states. They are like their own subculture. I mean, Chausa 404 and everybody that hangs out there, they are a force to be reckoned with, and have continued to be.
Contender for strongest local in the world, if not the strongest.
Definitely in the conversation, absolutely.
Yeah. Like they have, Cola, I believe Teaser's back, Sanito, Vitality, who else? Vendetta. I'm going down the list of all top 8 or greater qualifiers, and there's still more I haven't even named yet.
Every single week is just a regional for them. Yeah. They get a regional every week.
Axel, if you're in the building, I hope you are. If you're not, I'm upset, because that's my favorite Isabel player to watch. Period. And let me repeat that sentence. Favorite plus Isabel within one sentence. I do not like watching that character a lot.
Bold of you.
But there's only a few, and Axel is great, so I hope that they're here today too. But we'll be getting into the second round of the stream. Obviously, Proxy, a little bit of favor, of course, as we said, some history going on the side of Player One and Seabrick. But as the newer contenders coming into this, who are trying to set their tone, what is it like that, you just got to make sure, like we said before, going into this match, so you don't let happen?
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest things, like we said, is you cannot have that defeatist attitude, especially if you know the players you're playing against. Got to be the most important thing, obviously. And just from an actual player's perspective, thinking about it, if you do know them, one of the things you have to worry about is what is Saber gonna play? Because there's a lot of stuff that we can come out. We talked about it before. Obviously, playing a ton of different characters. I don't know. I'll be interested to see what we bring to the table here and what ends up being the decisions between both teams here. That's my personal favorite part about watching and kind of interacting and seeing doubles, is seeing the different team compositions, because the tier list for doubles is, while it is similar to singles, a lot of other characters move up quite a bit, not necessarily in their tier placement, but in just overall viability, because of the way that doubles can become more scrambly, or if you're playing a kind of a lame team, can be more controlled. So it kind of changes the viability of certain characters in certain situations, which is definitely the most exciting thing. And we're playing a Mii, by the way. Look at this.
Oh my God, we're setting up the Mii. We're setting up the Mii brawler. I think.
And we're gonna brawl. Okay, that's what I was expecting. If it was a Mii, this is what I was expecting.
To be fair, Mii brawler is actually pretty good right now. So
especially in doubles,
makes some sense. And it looks like that's what Seabrick is actually using. So
yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, this actually doesn't surprise me too much. I think that very similar to what we saw in the history of, like, we talked about the Sheik. He is a character, he likes to play characters that are safe, who have the ability to overwhelm you in the right way without being too overcommittal. This character has got he's got Thrupper. I didn't see what the moveset lineup was. We are definitely, we're using 1-1-1-1? No way.
No, this is the second one he's making.
Oh, he's making more than one. Okay.
Not type my son.
Hate my son. What are you doing?
Oh, no, dude. But when I think of this character, the first thing I think, risk reward. Because, man, if you make one weird, bad decision, helicopter kick actually just deletes your stock in the most disgusting way. And also, if you don't know how to DI it correctly, it will kill you like 15, 20 if it gets you off stage. If you DI it poorly, your stock is automatically gone.
We are only lucky that there is no small Mii brawler anymore. Like, cause that character, it was not allowed before. That's the only reason why small Mii brawler wasn't in contender for in Wii U top 3 best characters in the game because you got hit once and you went away. But same thing, like you just said in this, if you get one good read, I believe falling up air at some percentages works too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So you can knock people out for not paying attention off sides of the stage, especially depending on if it's like a town and city or something like that.
Yep.
And you go away. So they got to be very self-aware of that because in doubles, you can throw somebody your direction and get that.
Yes, absolutely. And that is one of the other things too, is because of even if you do, let's assume you do everything right. He hits you with helicopter kick, and you're like, I'm a genius. I've been playing forever. I DI'd it perfectly. It still sends you at the most horrendous downward angle. So if your character has poor recovery, it still just kills you even if you know what to do.
Yeah. Now, on the flip side of that token, of course, is a helicopter kick goes nowhere in recovery as well.
Yeah, you're just dead. Yeah,
so you must recover high. And if you can condition the Meat Brawler to go low, you'll be fine. That's something that we're going to need to see Get Off Me Son and Thunder Cookie able to do.
Yes.
But the hardest part about that is navigating through Diddy Kong. Getting past how quick Diddy Kong's going to be to make sure even if you don't get a kill, even if you don't get the best stage positioning, as long as you stop them from getting to C-Brick in those positions, you're good. And I think that's going to be the biggest thing for them to get over. But it's not impossible, as anybody can make it happen, especially with Team 599 on the other side. Very smart financial decisions, we call that, with both Steve, a.k.a. Zombie in this case, and Joker.
Say absolutely. I mean, Joker, obviously, historically a very strong character in doubles. Steve needs no introduction. The Minecraft man himself has continued to be a menace in singles or doubles.
Like, he's been here long enough. His intro's over. Like, you get off the stage, all right? You got your reward. Go away. Get out of here. But this is going to be interesting because, like you were saying, you know, these characters need an introduction, and also a big fear factor for players like Player One. Steve loves when Diddy Kong overcommits. However, he just ran right into him with the explosion.
You know, I had this whole speech prepared where I was going to talk about how in this situation, Diddy Kong may be more of a facilitator than a carry. No, he hits uppy multiple times in a row. It's actually hit Steve through his wall build. That's something uppy more than once.
That's something we've actually learned over time when we've been watching the Diddy Kongs fight this matchup, is that they're using that more because it just breaks every block, and the explosion hitbox is enough to hit behind him. You, as a teammate, need to get in there quick enough. Joker has the ability to get in there quick enough to go punish that, so you need to try and cut hit, like, make him stop for that. Otherwise, he's going to keep doing it.
Yeah, Steve has actually found his way to some diamonds here at this point, too. Able to get the crafting table. Tried to go for the forward smash today. They have both of them on the ledge. Tries to go for it again, but Diddy Kong actually breaks through. And Steve says, I'm not going to save my teammate. I'm mining, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he could also just
things to do.
He could just keep throwing those minecarts in and just get stage control. Unfortunately for them, they did not get the punish on that minecart right there. That could have easily, but it might not have been a stock. But with Arsene on the deck, it could have been close. This is an incredibly close start, though.
Yeah, absolutely is. Big trades back and forth here. Joker tries to go for the banana, though. Doesn't get anything for it. Oh, missed opportunity there from Steve, but he does get his diamonds crafted, going for the mining still, and Joker is doing a great job faring on his own in these situations.
Yeah, they're starting to beat out a lot of these jump-ins, and there is the forward air, and he's going to take it out or back air if it was same animation. But let's see what they can do to keep building this up, because like you said, he got diamond while also having another prime. So they're not stopping Get Off Me Son right now. He's kind of just getting away with everything he feels like.
Yeah, unfortunate team kill there, but still works out beautifully here. Joker, block on that. Tries to go for the craft. Very nice from player one there to intercept.
Player one and Seabridge just trying to vie for center stage control. Going for the command grab. Not going to find it, though, with that side beam. Does do a lot of damage. It's like 20 by itself. But you can't, don't try to challenge that to F, so it does give him stage position. He doesn't jump up, gets away from that back air proxy.
Trying to go for the back air out of shield. Diddy Kong low profile naturally. One of the strengths of the character here. Put the minecart, and she puts him in a really compromised spot. Good from Seabrook to protect his teammate there. And great trade from those two, but not quite enough to kill.
Oh, he does find the spike on the bottom, though. This Steve is going crazy. He's being left alone entirely, and they need to solve that ASAP, because now they're in the worst position. You have comeback mechanic, multiple stocks available for Arsene, but you also have him not even burning his first diamond yet.
Okay, Forto comes out, good spacing on that. Let's have a look at the hit. Hey, nice read after the up air, but still doesn't get the kill. Joker living this long, a nightmare, to be honest.
I realized he did actually, his pickaxe was finally gone. Look how much damage he got, Proxy, even without having to get that one. He's going to go ahead and get back to the other diamond. He already has plenty of materials, and Joker's, I think their target has shifted heavily to dealing with Thunder Cookie, because it's like, well, we can't solve him, So let's go after him. Well, the problem is Arsene is back, and now you're out one stock apiece.
Okay. Brawler keeping Steve off the stage a little bit. Trying to go for the shot, but not quite able to get there. Player one self-sufficient with a high recovery. Very nice.
Seabrook and player one struggling a bit, but they do finally get the down smash. Gonna go ahead and take out Joker. Can they get this? No, the F tilt pushes him away. There's not much he can do, and he's sitting at 92. Player one is in a very tough spot right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets off the ledge. Nice roll off the ledge here. Steve going for a lot of rolls, similar to what we saw in that last set here. He needs to be careful about how he chooses these defensive choices, and you've seen that has already been beaten. You cannot just hide behind the wall like that.
Now we're at those windows now too. Oh, he got caught slipping for it. Stay behind the wall. He knew even if he tried to run it underneath, I'm putting this out. I'm up a whole stock. And now for Seabrook, we talked about that poor recovery. Thrumper is not that much better a recovery either. Granted, it's better than helicopter kick, but you can't commit to a full combo because once you do that, you're getting punished by the other on landing.
Yeah, and you has to go for something committal here. Steve is just going to continue to mine, get himself to maximum materials. Sets himself up here. Trades with the mine cart, and now Seabrook, yeah, not a lot to really do there. Covers just about everything. And I think that the beginning of this just came from maybe a little bit of a misprioritization of targets. We talked about it a little bit in the middle. When they started to switch up, it started to look a little bit better. Joker did an incredible job of dealing with the 2v1. And if Joker can hang in there for the 2v1 and Steve can mine for free, you're not going to beat them.
Look at that, 5 on the board for Steve. Most of those came from either minecarts just kind of being able to just control the spaces they want.
Yeah.
When the material was broken, they were still getting hit by up smashes for jumping a bit too much. And I think a big part of that is that we're looking at 2 Brawler archetype characters with what we're looking at with Diddy Kong and me Brawler. They don't have the disjoints to beat them. They don't have the disjoints to kind of space them out. They can, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
However, I think the only way they do that is they don't go back to Smashville. I think you open up a bigger stage. I think you go to maybe a PS2 or something larger. He's already going to mine anyways. You saw he could do that. But if you want to force the better 2v1s and reset neutral more often or get away from the anti-air game that was kind of covering you a ton on Smashville, with the wider stage, it could help. So they might ban it, but I'm assuming with the stage list available, at least one of the wider stages will be around.
I wouldn't mind going back to Smashville, but it's going to require a major change up with strategy. Specifically, I think that Diddy Kong needs to go less aggressive into these 2v1s and try to play more facilitator for Seabrook to be able to get these high-octane combos that we see from him. So I think if we don't go, because I personally agree, big stage for the better 2v1. I 100% agree. But if we want to go a different direction, it's going to require player one to play a vastly different style than what we saw. So either one of these, so going back to Smashville, I think it really, really comes down to player one switching up how he's handling, either how he's handling supporting Seabrook in the 2v1, or he needs to do a better job of keeping Steve active enough to not let him free farm. Because you don't necessarily need to fully engage, but he cannot be left alone.
I agree with that because one of my other issues with, I think, going back to Smashville that they didn't solve before is that they basically let Steve be non-committal the entire game while also
100%.
having complete stage control because he kept throwing up minecarts. That's an active command grab, and when he feels like it, he can make it a collision hitbox that makes you go away. Anytime you try to jump on top of him, he anviled because he did it on reaction because he knows you're going to scramble with him. If you go to a wider stage, you don't have to worry about it as much, but if you're going to stay committed to Smashville, you must not let him get away with that again.
I agree.
Otherwise, you're going to be holding a 2-0.
I agree, and that's to add on to that as well, I think that it's important to do all those things, but also don't get baited into trying to overcommit into Steve, because if it turns into a 2v1 with you guys focusing on Steve, Joker has the hitboxes to be able to support him, and Steve has the reversals to be able to break out of those situations, so don't get overcommittal on him.
Yeah, at the end of the day, this is a really strong team combo we're looking at, too. And also, they're playing really well. Let's make that clear.
Super good.
Like,
Yeah,
the Red Team, like, even with the characters, quote-unquote, that they're playing, they are playing phenomenally. I'm watching how, get off me, son, quite literally is saying that repeatedly. It's like, get off me. I am not letting you approach me safely. I'm reacting to everything you do, even if it's just kind of hitbox skipping. What are you going to do about it? And so far, the answer has been nothing.
With an Arsene already about to be cooked out here. Joker gets himself back onto the stage. Steve still farming these minerals, dude. He's doing a great job here. He's able to get himself upgraded when it comes to the resources, but still, blue team doing a much better job here. It's opting into 1v1s now, and it looks pretty okay until...
Exactly. Remember, we were saying that disjoint factor, not being able to go challenge him in those spots in air-to-air, a lot of times Steve is going to win. So
yeah.
I like the idea of going off stage, but because of that poor recovery Meat Brawler has, he ends up working on his favor. They do, however, get a revenge knockout pretty quickly. They need to build on this lead. They need to also get rid of Joker like ASAP, because that our centimeter is starting to build back up, so he might be able to sneak one out before he gets knocked out.
Okay, slides up a little bit. Minecart comes through, does hit his teammate, but that's okay. Just gets him off the stage here. Sebring committing heavy off the stage there. And okay, runs up with the jab. I like that. Save your teammate.
For one point, Zebrick's Meat Brawler, his voice is deep with a but not gonna be able to find a knockout there. The uppercuts, up Bs won't be enough to take him off the top just yet. Around this range, though, it'll definitely do it if he catches him with another one on the platform.
That player one, good presence of mind there to be able to get the 2v1 combo. Trying to play this center stage control, looking for the up tilt here. Doesn't get the connect, but doesn't get anything afterwards there. I think he expected Diddy to try and take point on that.
Yeah, I will say this is that we're seeing a big shift of people who have like some good history in playing this right now. Because even though it's not super far out of the way, player one has gotten so much better on defense, and also we see an SD come in from Get Off Me Son, so that now makes it so much easier for them to try and build this lead. They do, however, have a lot of damage on the stocks sitting on Proxy.
Yeah, I mean, other than the one overcommitment off the stage from Seabrook here, this has been a neat and tight, and the team kill. It's been a really neat and tidy game from the blue team here. They've been looking really, really strong. It's been looking much better in these 1v1 situations, which I don't think is what either of us were expecting here, to face Steve kind of head on and make it work.
Yeah, I mean, like, even with Seabrook being down to his last one, I do like his confidence on approach much better. He's finding more command grabs. He's finding way more off Bs, which is very important because that's one of your main knockout options, period. So you have the luxury now of player one's stock taking being so good that you were able to get to this point, and even if he falls, you still have a share stock available later, while you're probably going to have the red team already at 100 plus.
Yep, 143 and counting. Still has 3 stocks available and still able to get these conversions here. Dash Tech is not even close to it up, but the minecart does just be able to get the kill. So now, again, a workable situation like we've seen a couple times before, but still a very tall climb to go here for the red team as we get these diamond up tilts on the shield.
Yeah. I think the scariest part actually is that diamond being there. That is a kill percentage Seabrook right there. That's why he's gonna keep he's gonna keep fighting for center. He's gonna keep trying to fight for control of that platform to A, find uppercuts, but B, also to avoid diamond F smash.
Okay. Jordan puts him way off the stage here, is able to go for the glide. And does, just like you said, able to get the kill. Share stock comes through. But again, this is more than doable here. Steve on diamond. Joker has Arsene.
Yep.
Might live for another one. This is crucial here.
I'm glad that you pointed out like the final boss plot points right there, because our final form, however, the Arsene does now disappear, so it's not as difficult, but diamond is still available for Steve. The KO power is still there. Oh. They have to be super careful because that 59 on Diddy Kong is a potential threat to get knocked out right now. They have to get rid of Joker ASAP, and what the up smash instead will find it, and that might be what they need to get game number 2.
Now 129 here. Gotta be careful. Finds the throw, not enough to kill. Tries to go for the Rebels guard, and he just waits it out. That is the perfect way to play that 2v1, because you know that Joker wants to go low. Joker just has to go low there. Seabrook doesn't have to commit to anything. He sees Rebels guard, he's rubbing his hands together, bro. He's so hungry for it.
I think the theme of that game, too, was waited out, like you're just saying. I think that the blue team kind of realized we will wait for them because they were swinging out a disadvantage a lot game 1, and we were not respecting it. I recall back in around stock 2, Seabrook was on the center platform. Not only did he repeatedly up special Joker, but then he also caught Steve coming in too, and he hit him with the up B too. That was 3 unchecked up Bs. Yep. That's because he was waiting, and he knew they were going to do something. Their patience was not there in game number 2, and they're going to have to solve that game 3.
I mean, and that's what we've talked about. It's the kind of the double-edged sword is when you're playing these characters that have these disjoints like this. When you're playing Steve into Brawler, you know you have the better button, so you want to swing. Because obviously, it just makes sense. I have bigger normals than you. I'm sticking them out. Seabrook obviously being able to capitalize on it.
My button's bigger than yours.
But I mean, it's working out beautifully here as we get ourselves into this final game here. It's been really back and forth, and I'm excited to see the adjustments here. We see the Seabrook and player 1 here talking it over a little bit, trying to figure themselves out how they want to handle this.
And it looks like for the red team, what I would assume would be blue team's decision with going to PS2 last time. It's going to be Red Team who's counterpicking the PS2 here.
Okay.
I think that a big part of what they're probably trying to do now is they realized that their disadvantage was too straightforward. So wider stage does enable you more landing options. It also enables you more positions where if you do have to take a hit, you can at least coordinate with your teammate quicker to say, hey, I'm going to land center. I'm out of an air dodge. Please cover me. So if you get hit, you at least will break up any other big follow-ups that could happen. And I think that they needed to change the pace because they just were not winning that center platform. And you said it game 2, you like that they went back there. It did work out. Let's see if this PS2 pick does work out as we get into a game number 3. Counter pick 2, get off me, Sun and Thunder Cookie. Will they get this W over player 1 to Seabrick?
And to add on to it a little more is to say that far range 2v1 that we talked about before, maybe they're just confident they can win out the situation here. He is out here minded. He's comfortable having a Joker take the 2v1. So they're going to actually take the option that we tried to pick as the counter pick for player 1 to Seabrick. They're comfortable fighting it, so we'll see how it turns out for them.
I think that's the biggest thing is that utility, resource management, and survivability does open up for Enderman here because you have the ability to kind of go full screen. And look at that. That covers all the stage. The whole stage is yours. And then the forwarder comes through. He tries to catch him on his landing. The side B will not get punished, but they are keeping this significantly closer. And a big important factor, those 2v1s are happening to Joker. Look how much he's minimized the damage this game.
Yeah, and Arsene at 51 here is able to get the up smash, does get the kill, tries to drop the anchor. Not quite there, looks for the dash check, it also whiffs, but now off the back air, great decisions, and he just doesn't have the recovery to make it.
That works out for the red team because they missed a free whip punish opportunity on that side special, but it doesn't matter because he was able to, but they just got him anyways. And red team, although they're hurt, this is now you have to run right into Steve. Good luck with that because there's going to be 20 obstacles in the way.
Okay. Tried to go for the up air there, wasn't quite able to connect. The last hit of the forward smash does get the hit. Looks for the up air, but it's a little too wide.
That's been a theme. Anybody think the two teams at Diddy Kong so far, they have just missed it by just a hair. But of course, it's the start of the day, so it takes some more time to warm up. They have to warm that up ASAP, though. They have minimized this damage since losing those stocks, Roxy.
Okay, Dake came out, tried to drop the anvil once again, a little too far. Trades out with the monkey flip. It's not what you want to see as a Diddy here. That's one of your best approach tools, one of your best mix-up options. He beats it clean. Yeah,
that is the all-win neutral button. Command grab, kick, flying through, you name it, he's got it. But one of the things you don't want to do is fly right into the loving embrace of Diamond forward smash, so they have to be very careful. However, Joker, though, Thunder Cookie holding on to this stock all the way on the third one, played phenomenally here in Game 3. As I say that, in this whole build-up, he immediately gets smacked in the face.
I mean, you know. Okay, but again, Diamond is activated, does lose the pickaxe though. He's gonna try and go for the craft. Instead, he throws out the minecart, not gonna get able to get too much. And unfortunately, both of them maybe cross wires there, trying to go for the whiff punish on the up B, and it's unchecked again, and Saber gets another kill for it.
Seabrick's starting to catch on to way more of these uppercuts. These up Bs are coming in clutch. You need them. It's one of your best, not only anti-air tools, but one of your best go-to knockout options for Meat Brawler, and you need to get that up. However, a bad spot. Forced to recover high, but there's player one to make sure that he puts the fair out, much like we said before. Easier to get in to help your teammate.
Oh! It's just barely able to answer and finds it again. Tries to go high and gets obliterated by the up special.
And what was a phenomenal start for the red team is starting to fall apart as the blue team is building up. That was almost, it looked like it could have been a kill off the top. Won't be finding his mark though. Narrett at the ledge will find it. Meanwhile, player one over on the other side was just holding it down. They basically said, I got left, you got right.
Okay, finds that hit again. Arsene comes out, able to get the up smash, not enough to kill. The Brawler, he's got... Dude, he's got all the weights in his pocket. That neutral B, he's weighed down.
Let's see, up smash luckily was blocked by his teammate with wrong target, but did not have anything come out of it. That's a minecart though that's gonna get rid of player one. This is two comeback-based characters right here. Great mechanics. They get them in this game. Blue team cannot get too comfortable. They do get the forward smash though, and now they have a 2v1.
Yeah, and Arsene just runs out, and they're able to get the full team confirmed. The Diddies have been whiffing, but the Brawlers, straight on point.
Phenomenal job by player one and Seabrick, able to shut it down. Game number one was a little bit sloppy in terms of the fact that they kept letting Steve get away with everything that he wanted. It was full stage control. Like, it's mine. Minecart comes through, Anvil's checkmate. But game two, they overwhelmed them, and they were swinging too much at a disadvantage. They solved that too. Game three, even with their great lead they had at the start, I feel like it was in that position like, you know when you are the team that's on the upcoming, and you're like, we can win. we're holding lead, we can do this.
Yeah.
And then you start to overthink what was working. I feel like that's what happened. Because
Maybe,
what
yeah.
was working to their success, they started to separate more from each other, I think, way too much at the end. And then the blue team took full advantage of that, especially with Seabrick popping off.
I think part of it, too, is also when you play a little more separate like that, you leave the opposing team to be a little more mobile. And when they have that mobility, it kind of neutralizes the strength of what was winning for you earlier. Like you said, Minecart takes control of so much of the center stage, being able to control that entire bottom platform. The two separate side platforms, being able to be controlled by the blue team to actually stay out of the way of those things and not feel pressured enough to not want to use those platforms to avoid it. They just did a pretty good job of I don't even necessarily know if it was the blue team doing an amazing job of staying on the platforms and avoiding it, or if it was just the red team, the onus is on them to cover it better. But either way, using those two outside platforms to be able to avoid Minecart was just a crucial way to avoid hundreds of %.
Yeah, I mean, option coverage and also the ability to communicate with each other. We pointed out that fair that came in when Seabrick was forced to recover very high.
Yeah.
The recovery is very linear, so you don't want to get caught by that back air from Steve. But he came in with that fair, broke it up, refused to let anything happen. And that's just the nature of the competition we have here at DreamHack, man. It's only the beginning of the day, and we've already seen we've seen 2 game 3s to start off stream. Usually that's not the case. Usually we're watching the build-up of the highlight reel but instead it's been really close, and I've been super impressed so far.
It really has. And doubles is going to be finishing today, so it's going to be pushing all the way through. So plenty of doubles action, whether it's ultimate or it's melee. So a lot of amazing stuff is going to be coming through here on the DreamHack Smash teams. But I see that grin. Talk to me about it.
This one's funny because we have team. Let's just kind of make the commentators struggle to pronounce our names. But we got Anathema and Psychotics coming up versus Fallen and Omega. I am super looking forward to this because Anathema has come back and shown everybody, especially with that performance of Rise and Grind. Y'all forgot about my Rob. And for good reason, you need to make sure you put respect on that, Rob. Anathema is one of the best players in the business right now, #1 seed of the tournament today. And I'm very happy to see it. But going up with Psychotics, I don't know who they happen to play, but backing up, having someone like Anathema to back you up with that Rob, you're going to be feeling pretty good.
And that is an incredibly flexible teammate. So really, honestly and truly, we could see any kind of style coming out from this. They could play a potentially higher aggression rushdown type of character. We could see like kind of a Roy. We could see someone that also plays kind of space control. I mean, we've seen a bunch of Diddy's. Why not another?
It could be.
Everybody,
Tweak has reinvigorated everybody's faith in that character with that incredible performance at Port Priority, getting sent down to losers.
You fill out your Tweak apology form?
No.
You didn't need to do it?
No.
You were on board the whole time?
I've known that character is dumb for a while. I think I was like, I never stopped believing in Diddy. The problem is just like the characters that were in his way are so annoying to deal with sometimes, because in this game compared to the other ones, it's like zoners are so good in this game, and Diddy hates zoners. So like you had to have a good bracket path. But Tweak was constantly bouncing between different characters, finally figured it out with that one. Granted, don't get me wrong, I do miss the Pokemon trainer, but it's fine because he's doing well. And like I said, I'm still happy to see the return of Anathema to prime form. The way that they've been performing has been incredible. On the other side of it, though, Fallen and Omega, AP Omega at that. All right, Sora stats, you ready?
Okay, and we're going to have Fox. So, like I said, when I kind of alluded to Roy as an aggressive teammate, I think Fox kind of Fox can fill that same role. So there's a lot of ways that you can play this. I think that Fox overall is going to want to be a little more aggressive in these situations because of how good Rob is controlling the space, not only above, but kind of behind Fox. So he can be a lot riskier than he normally needs to be.
I'm going to tell you right now, there's going to be a lot of knockouts off the top of the stage on the side of the green team. They're going to be lining each other up for up air strings and out smashes repeatedly. Meanwhile, on the other side, though, luckily for you, Sora is incredible at recovery. So whenever you're getting pushed off stage, you have good ways to get around that dare from Rob. And then you have someone like Joker to back you up too. So Omega, wow, triple pairs coming through, blocking all that. Blue team already showing their defense is pretty on point.
I mean, and one thing that we've seen already a little bit that we need to kind of recognize here is try to keep Sora away from Rob. Sora has been abusing Rob's shield very early into the set here, so you want to avoid that as much as possible, it looks like here.
Yeah, and if I remember correct, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't get so excited that you'll have things like that happen, okay? Not here. We don't want that to happen.
Not like these.
So wait and see what happens. So from the looks of things, it looked like Joker disconnected, or at least it seemed like it was Joker controller that disconnected. So we're just making sure everything is good. Don't know if there will be anything taken, of course, that is not on our decision to be able to make. So we'll find out what's going on.
Yep.
But
I mean, the classic scenario, as soon as we know more, you will as well. But looks like the you got the little peace signs here, but we're going to figure out how it goes. I mean, I actually really am interested to see how Sora plays out in doubles. I think we've seen it in singles more often from a lot of different players. Some people starting to popularize it more than others, starting to find those wins that he so desperately deserved.
I think people are finally stopping with the cap and realizing Sora's a good character.
Sora's
now,
pretty
is
good,
Sora
dude.
a top 10 character? No. But is Sora a good character? Yes. And
They're going to reset it, okay.
Okay, so I
They're
like
gonna
that.
play that.
I'm glad
Yeah,
to
yeah,
see it, okay? Now, like, things happen, but we're going to go ahead and keep running it. Not going to have anything taken away. Dash attack will come through. Will not be enough to find its mark, but the lightning will be as they take it with the Thundaga off stage.
Yeah, it's so good at being able to just obliterate those high, the recoveries that are a little more predictable here. So being able to blow that up with the Thundaga. Good stuff here. Blocks the up smash, finds the down throw, and the dash attack comes through, but Rob is easily able to close that.
You got 10,000 options, but getting right back on stage, immediately punishing that neutral get up with the up smash. It's got a decent amount of active frame, so it's a good neutral get up punish with that move. But something I'm fairly certain, somebody's gonna have to correct me later, I think Fallen and LP and Omega are from Georgia, and much the same as many of the other Georgia talented players, if they are actually from here. I feel like I remember seeing them. We already said it before. It's an incredibly talented region. So, you know, this team from Florida is going to be struggling a little bit to try and deal with this. This is a close game right now.
Thunder trying to recover himself. Trey comes out a couple times here. Rob doing a great job of being a bully on the ledge, as he does so well.
Psychotics has got to get more confident in their approach. I've noticed that they're kind of waiting behind Anathema. And although, yes, the Anathema had the ledge trap, there are moments where I feel like Psychotics, with someone like Fox, the frame data of Fox, you have to overwhelm them. And here we go. Finally finds a dash attack to up air. And you have to be the reason why Sora doesn't get to play the game, essentially. As they're currently kind of doing that well, but they do finally lose one.
Yeah, back air trades out very easily here. Floaty Sora able to get the freeze and is not able to mash out of it. As that high percentage gets closed out immediately.
I like the Sora. I like the Sora a lot. I've seen a lot of really smart things. And mind you also, I really like the Joker as well. They've been enabling, I believe that's Fallen, to just kind of go crazy. Like, you could just, if you're able to short hop Nair on shield like that, that's your party starter proxy.
Yep.
That's what lets you get everything going. However, Sora does fall. All they need to do is get rid of that Joker. We have an even game.
Okay, finds Nair into dash attack though. Continues to harass with the Nair, and the side B actually does get a little bit extra damage, and it makes it a little bit easier to make it back here. But again, that's Sora versus Rob 1v1, and Sora kind of cashing out a little bit extra damage as the up smash comes out, and our game is relatively even now. But Rob, 105 kill percentage, gotta be careful.
And I have confirmed it. I looked it up. I knew I was right. Fallen is definitely from Georgia. And Raditz going to be a side specialist. Fallen is exited PS2. And now they have a 2v1 that they can try and force here. Oh, no, way off stage. He gets Jet back on. Luckily, he did not have any damage. But Proxy, Arsene is on deck, so he still has them in a very scared spot. One good back here will take out both of them.
Nice block there. Gets them both! No way! He gets both out of shield. The overcommitment, both players.
Wrong button, but he did take out both of them. He got the up smash. That is 2 times today. 2 times where people have been behind in those positions. Earlier, we saw the Diddy Kong make the comeback, but instead we see the up smash come through, and Team Georgia holding it down already with that incredibly stressful game 1. But even before that moment, they looked really good. And Anathema and Psychotics, I was saying before, I think Psychotics really has to play point a little bit more confident. I don't think he's playing bad. I think that he's not being as committed to getting the rush down that you need with the frame data from Fox to overwhelm the blue team. If he can solve that, they will be fine going into game number 2. But that's going to be a rough one to rebound from.
Yeah, 100% agreed. Got to be more careful about how committal we are on shield as well. Obviously, things are a little tougher to punish in doubles on these scenarios, but look at the Rebels gauge already. 52, it's Arsene time.
It's so funny because, like, oh man, I got Arsene. Well, what happened? I got beat down before it. But now this is where things get frightening. Fallen, of course, being very solid on defense over there with Sora, only taking 30%, but I'm looking very much so at how much better Psychotics is looking at the start. Anathema just needs him to keep doing that, and Anathema will find all those closeouts. He's got plenty of KO power in that round.
Okay. Nice conversion trades off there. Tries to go for the fire. Up B comes through. Nothing really to follow up. Up smash out of shield does not work out. Is able to get the close out there.
Yeah, pretty surprised. F smash pretty strong, so but that was center stage, so it's not going to kill Fox just yet, even with as light as he is. They're separating him a ton, though. Look at that lead disappear now, what they had at the start.
Oh, trying to leave Sora there for the edge guard. Joker versus Rob, obviously. Big body Rob has a little bit of trouble with getting combo in some of these scenarios here. Down tilt on the wrong side. The up smash does not kill. Little trade comes out and Fox manages to live. First KOs are going to decide a lot of this game.
Bro, Omega can't see it, but I am slow clapping for him right now. He was at 130 for a good while. He finally falls at an up throw, but look at what they were able to do. That could have easily been the green team up a whole stock without issue, but now the blue team falls. However, they got the green team all the way up to kill percentages 2 to even it up very soon.
Okay, whiffing a couple back airs here, not able to find it. Trey comes out with the dash attack. There we go. The back air does connect this time. Dash attack again, not quite enough. We got Sora in a really tough edge guarding position here.
That's one of the few characters that could do that to Rob. Rob usually is pretty unchecked off the side of the stage, but we saw, like the last game, the Blizzaga was able to take it off the bottom of the stage. So you have to be super careful with the spells. But there goes Omega over on the side, getting a 64 damage back here. They are taking the lead back. All they need to do is get rid of Anathema.
That double illusion not working out here. Rob just hanging on by a thread here. 156, continuing to live it out.
This is actually insane right now, Proxy. This was such a different story to be told at the start of this game. That Fair's gonna go off stage, the laser is gonna find its mark, and they get fallen. That was very needed as Anathema refuses to give up any.
Yeah, 165 still in there. Dash attack still not enough. This extra credit is it's turned into a whole new assignment here. It's just not even the same.
It really is. This is the Anathema we've known for a while, who has shown back up and is continuing to be exactly. Yo, the doc. I had to be percentages getting a weird tech off of like the platform, but somehow even Matt, even with the overspark of electricity, he still does not fall.
There we go, finally taken down here. Fox in trouble off the counter, and now the 2v1, but the spike comes through. Stock trade comes out. Both of them go for the share stocks. Even game now.
I do kind of like what happened there. They waited before they went for the share stock because they wanted to force Fallen and Omega over to the right, so that way he can come in quickly and force them to break up. That'll help get away from the ledge trap. But 81 damage.
God, what a combo.
He's building it too.
Okay. Neutral get up into the up tilt. Good follow-ups here. Continuing to do a great job.
Oh, sitting at 94. That is a very good way to get off ledge. Of course, that's Sora, so he's not going to fall yet. Omega going all the way out there for the backer, not going to find it. Anathema using a lot of jet fuel is going to go away from the backer from Sora too. But that is another nair. Anathema has not touched the ground yet. They're going to try and go get him nulled instead. Psychotics doing exactly what they needed, separating them away.
Ooh. Gets the jabs, nothing else. One hit, breaks it up with the gyro. Very smart. Fox in trouble. Rob again is able to take point right afterwards here, buying some time, buying some space.
Look how scared everybody is to go in. This is a I can't be the one to throw the game position right now. Forwarder comes in, breaks them up. The Naga will not find its mark back there, separates the two of them. Can they go after Anathema? No, Anathema gets the down tilt. Can they get the close on Psychotics? No, he gets back on. Back throw won't be enough just yet. But the pummel, and he gets the hit, but luckily he sent them to the left. That would have been a huge mistake.
Still okay. Sora pretty good, pretty self-sufficient coming back on the ledge here. Joker gets the throw off, and now Sora gets the edge guard.
Good mash out. That was so important. That could have easily been an up air. Fallen refusing to go away. And then trade off at the bottom. They go 1 for 1, and now they have Fallen and Anathema in a spot. You have to be careful with that gyro. Otherwise, he's going to take it. He gets the down, but he messes it up. He doesn't get it. The up throw might be enough to take it out, and we are going to game number 3.
Oh, just overcommits on the combo. Was not sure if it was going to hit, but wanted to go for it anyways. And that is the kind of the anxiety that comes in that situation. Like you said, I can't be the one to lose this for us. But you can't think like that. You cannot play to to not lose. You have to play to win. That is like, it is one of those things that seems obvious, but you've got to bring it up.
And that's what separates the good from the best.
Yep.
You have you get into this mode. If you're one of those people who's like, man, I struggle closing out game 3. It's because you're playing too hard to not lose. You need to be confident enough to say, I can go in without fear. And somehow, some way, Anathema was able to take that at the end. A very big trade-off that happened, of course, between Psychotics and Omega made that scenario happen. That was as like story-driven of a fight I've seen so far. But somehow, Proxy, we have had only game 3s on stream. That, if we said it earlier, but if it hasn't been apparent enough, how good the competition has been on all
100%.
levels, all parties, just to start the day.
Dude, and I just want to, shout out to Coach Ajax, by the way. Psychotics, somebody sent Psychotics a text message of what you said, because to a T executed that point gameplay like we needed to see. The aggression was turned up we went from like a 4 to like a healthy 7, and that was exactly what we needed. The perfect tune-up.
Who knows, because they can't hear us out there. So, but we will be getting into game number 3 right now. I've been so impressed by what we're watching so far. Psychotics and Anathema bouncing back well after what was a big lead that disappeared because Omega refused to give up that first stock of going 130 plus. That's just going to show them how good they have been. But Small Battlefield is our final stage. Who comes out on top, Proxy? I have no idea.
Yeah, a lot to unpack here, but we'll have to worry about that a little later. Arsene out at 56% here. It's been so impressive from Joker all set, getting Arsene early, but unfortunately losing stocks a little early too. 16% only on Rob as they close out a meaty one on dude, Joker. No chance.
By the way, every song that has been on the stream so far amongst this set has been something that's kept me going. Whether they're a banger or not, I am into it. I'm glad because I cannot stand when Electro gets up here. Pick music. But that is a huge lead that they got off the start. Omega has been impossible to knock out. Anathema's only taken 36, but they answer back quickly with that up smash on Psychotics.
Yeah, if you're going to solo out anyone, Fox is definitely the one, especially because he's playing the more aggressive playstyle here. Tried to go for the nair, but unfortunately has to back off. There's a great get-up attack.
That's a sit-down, be humble to both parties. Catching with that down tilt with that trip. That move is so good. That laser coming through, though. That would be a huge mishap for the green team if Psychotics fell there. Luckily, Psychotics gets back on. Good DI from that up here to not fall.
Okay, not too much of a punish there from Sora. Opts to go in and try and protect his partner there, and it pays off beautifully. Gets him off the stage, and the easy edge guard here. This seemed kind of even, and now feels a little blue team favored, but there we go, evening it up in a hurry, and now taking the lead, actually.
Yeah, what seemed like a huge lead was only momentary relief for the green team, for the blue team as they both fall. They need to handle Anathema. Anathema now is playing anti-air so well. Doesn't matter if you hit your teammate along the way. You have extra stocks to share. This is really close, but the scrambles are always favoring the green team now, Proxy.
Yeah. They absolutely agreed here. Jabs come out, able to use the throw invincibility to be able to avoid that back air. Trade come through. Phantasm doesn't get the punish there. Was expecting it to cross up there. Not in this game.
Going out there with down guns. Will that be enough? Absolutely not, because it is Rob, but they did not get the power play they needed on the Psychotics. They couldn't get the 2v1, but even that will not find its mark to any straight hit, anything. They go for a big play instead. Will they get the single shot that now makes this game so much more doable?
I thought CSGO was across the way.
Yeah, shot. Yeah, Valorant's over there. Apex is in the other building, but it is instead Omega who has the most clutch shot you could have asked for, as they have now put themselves in the lead, but they also have them at 102. If they can find Omega, that would be huge. No punish there on the forward smash to get back up. This is extremely stressful right now.
Okay, splits them up. Actually, that was perfect. Hitboxes there. Rob now has that 1v1 situation that they're looking for. Gets the hit, but nice tech. Up smash comes through. A little bit of team synergy mess-ups here.
Yeah, very good. That was immaculate Sonic play, by the way, because if Anathema found that down air, all of a sudden, this game becomes super scary. But Psychotic sitting at 80, that's a kill percent windows for a good read from Sora, so they need to separate. I think that Anathema needs to try and get to falling soon, but they're doing an amazing job. And the up smash does find them, and now the green team, they only need to get rid of Omega. Actually, I'm sorry, I forgot. It was the blue team who had an extra stop, so they still got more work to do.
Just got to get Joker, though. Trey comes out. If Rob can find the kill on Joker, this is winnable. The character has an incredible combo game here. Just has to be careful about how you approach this. Rolls onto the stage so brave.
Well, now Arsene is here as well. The KO power of Sora is sitting at 26%. A B out of shield should be enough, but it won't, because Rob is heavy. And will it be the next read, or will Anathema sneak his way through and find him? He will not, as that back air takes it, and the hometown heroes from Georgia putting Florida into the loser side of bracket here in winners round 3.
Definitely, bittersweet as a Florida boy myself to
I had to actually burn it a little bit more in because I know you're from Florida.
It hurts a little, it hurts a little.
I am not from Georgia at all, but I had to do it.
A little bit. It
hurts. No, get back here. Let's talk about it. So what happened to your boys from Florida?
I think a lot of it comes down to just falling behind a little too early in some of these games and missing out on some conversion games. I think that's one of the biggest things, is that game 2 was the most convincing game from the green team, from our little Florida team here. And that was a lot of, like we said, Psychotics being able to be a little more aggressive, take those point situations, and kind of throw the alley-oops for Anathema, and do a great job of being able to convert those and get those Rob combos. Things like Z-drop into the Z-drop of the gyro into side B, conversions like that, the guaranteed kills that we know and love from Rob. We got to see those in Game 2. Game 3, non-existent. Just never had opportunities to.
I will say this. MVP of that last set goes to Omega. Omega
1000%.
was consistently getting pushed all the way to KO percentages early and often, sometimes losing it first, and then became the most clutch person on the screen. Refused to, like, every time that first one went away, it didn't matter because he was able to pick it up. He was able to enable Fallen to go in. He also was constantly covering Fallen. And then I think the biggest thing is that because of his ability to deal with Psychotics as Fox, they lost that point character they needed on the team. Even though Rob can play up close and personal too, he's too big. He's too combo food for them. So you have to be the one to strike after. And I think that's what made things stressful for the green team as it went on.
And when we talk about aggressive playstyles and we talk about a lot of kind of moving forward and trying to see who's going to play point here, we've got a team that's going to be, I think, a little, I'm going to say maybe non-committal a little bit here in Furious Fatality. Sanito.
Dude, one half of that party. One half of that party only. Because, so, for one, Georgia kind of perfected the patient Sonic game first before we started seeing other people like Sonic start to pop off. Of course, he was always good, but he couldn't really travel much. So everybody saw Ras, Sanito, and company do well. But Sanito has that amazing ability to flip the switch when necessary. And that's going to happen often when someone like Furia's own Fatality is on your team, because he is going to look to demolish every stock as quick as possible. And who's a better team to ask for? Sonic, who's going to line up those down throws to get those easy punishes, and Sonic, who could get in quickly. So when you get that one drop down fair one into, say, a back air or a nair, Sonic's already off stage ready to cover that with a forward air too.
Absolutely.
Jonestly, that's a great name. Jonestly and Frozen, or CJ Frozen specifically, are going to need to try and solve that. They do have a pretty good two-piece here to do that in Ness and Snake to play that keep away.
Dude, this is one of those.
No.
This is one of those teams, bro. This might be a really long set. There's the potential for this to be a
I don't think so.
Very long set.
The only reason why I say I don't think so is because I forgot. Last time I saw Fatality play up against a Snake, the Snake wasn't plugged in, is what I'll say. And that was a good Snake, too.
Okay. Able to get
this is why he's going to go out there and go for up B soon. Like, like his ability to control Snake's landings is absurd. I think it's that brawl history. But when you have someone like Ness, who has really good hitbox checks, you'll be fine. However, help Frozen. Help him. Help him. He's struggling right now.
Okay, trying to get this ledge trapping here. The set play doesn't quite work out here. Ness having some trouble recovering. Fatality, the stop sign that was required here.
Bro, he outbeat him.
Yes, sir.
Out the bottom before he could even go for that. That's the fear of fighting Fatality. And then after you're done being scared of Fatality being off stage, here comes Sanito. So, like, this entire game plan of an incredibly good two-piece to slow down the game in Ness and Snake is being completely overwhelmed by one of the most aggressive two pairs we're seeing so far, as he immediately back throws him to stop. All right, help. Send in help now.
Okay, up tilt not enough. C4 still located under the bottom right platform here. Got to be careful about that. Positioning comes through. Sleeping bag gets him off the stage, but still not enough to kill.
Yeah, luckily for the red team, you do have insane amount of KO potential available to you. As we see the forward throw of things actually take them out, and they have that. They can get recoveries to help keep Jonestly around much longer.
But that's one of the nice things for the blue team, is that while there is a way for them to be able to heal the Nest, their team is so good at just bursting through space.
That's true.
You're never going to really have time to be able to set those up. It's all up to Nest to make big guesses on where these projectiles are and take it where you can get it.
That's true, because even with the ability to recover, to heal, your recovery is pretty poor. So it's going to be easy to go off stage and just get a lot of sub 100% kills on the Nest. Oh, PK Thunder 2 comes through, but Sanito somehow staying alive in the midst of all that, traded off with Fatality's hit too.
Masterful recovery there, able to get through both of the mortars. Sonic just kind of trivializing the ledge trapping here, but unfortunately catches the boot to the chin. I don't really care if your new game came out, dog.
Yep. Jonathan's picking it up, by the way. He had like a solid 5-hit advantage push on Fatality that has now actually gotten them 114. That backdoor will be enough, but sheer stock is available. If they can get rid of Fatality, this isn't necessarily undoable.
And this is a C4 stuck to him, and I don't know if he knew that is going to be the blow-up. It's going to take the kill.
They telling me they didn't need help. They can handle it all on their own, and they're doing exactly that. However, Snake kind of struggling to get down. You take that trade every time, but it was going to be his own teammate that leads to the fall proxy, and he gets him accidentally by knocking him out off the top.
And yeah, we're at a percentage here. We got to be careful about how we trade. Tries to go for the very low Cypher. It's alive, though.
All options get covered essentially because like that, you just react to the landing after the air dodge is burned. You keep going out there, but that backer comes through. However, because of how active it is, it's kind of hard to make that back. And even if he did start the Cypher, he was probably getting spiked for it by Fatality.
Say absolutely. And even if you do get Fatality in that situation, Sanito understands the risk reward. If you're going all the way down there to try and go for it, your Cypher recovery is absolutely so easy to snipe. And Sonic, when he knows your exact trajectory coming up, is very easily going to just kick it out of your hands.
Yeah.
Because I feel like some people forget sometimes. You can just kick the Cypher out of his hands. If you break the Cypher, he loses out. He has to blow himself up with the C4. And at that point, you've built up enough percent to where Sanito can just go back to playing singles and just lame the Snake out.
Yeah, and this is crazy with the quality of the talent and the matches we're seeing so far, considering this is only winner's quarters of pools. Yeah, this is just to get to the winner semi section portion of pools to keep going, and that's how crazy they've been. You know, at the start for Honestly, and for Frozen, it was like, okay, they're struggling a little bit, they're going to have to kind of rebound. And then all of a sudden, they were right back in it. So I am thoroughly impressed by how they approached it. And because of how well they approached it later, I think they have a significant shot to continue this trend of every set on stream so far has gone to game 3.
Okay, able to get the forward tilt there. Good punish to come out. Let's go to the roll up. Forward tilt again. We are seeing a lot of rolls here from the Snake, but he is taking very aggressive options out of it. It's working out so far.
Big part of that, too, is because Honestly was doing such a good job of separating Sanito for a while that they actually have a pretty decent percentage lead. Sanito comes with the fair, but look at them. I think that's the big difference this time now, Proxy, is that at the start, they couldn't get to each other to help. But since that moment, they are constantly, like, right next to each other to make sure that if one gets hit, there will be a whiff punish on the blue team.
Okay, just like that, the fair being able to come through there, trying to go for the edge guard there with the up smash. Sleeping Bag comes out, and now Ness alone with Falcon, that's a stock every time.
Honestly is going, he's playing so well. And that, I think, and that has enabled Frozen to play that much better. When your teammate is playing this strong up front, Snake doesn't care that much. He's heavy, he's gonna be fine. So he can be willing to take those hits. And that backdoor might be enough with those pummels. It won't be enough just yet. But look at Fatality's inability to get in to help Sanito right now compared to game 1.
Getting predictable on the throws as well. Snake is playing these situations incredibly well. Backer still not even close to enough to kill here. Got that beer reverse.
Yeah,
good momentum.
That was actually a really good beer reverse with that grenade too, because he was already out of all his resources. So Sanito could have just waited, but he saw Sanito go up, got out of there quickly. However, they do finally get Sanito. It took a bit of time, and the red team refusing to relinquish a single one. That was almost so good. It wouldn't have killed him, but so, like. Dude, look at Honestly's game sense right now. His awareness of everything going on the stage is phenomenal.
Yeah, honestly, truly. Gets the homing attack, doesn't get too much for it. Didn't see the Nikita coming down. He gets a Rex up a little bit extra damage here. Backer still not enough to kill.
Yeah, however, I will say this. Blue team has been here before. They are very frightening, and they, as they find one, they could find a second one pretty soon. You can never count out the strength of Fatality and Sanito. This pairing from Georgia has been so good for so long, and they are starting to find way more hits. Granted, it's with a lot of damage and Fatality, but I feel like they're getting more confident here.
Oh, I love the DI down. He's able to get the tech. There's a tough situation there, but okay, really nice fast recovery there. Forces the key to come out before he was ready for it.
Yeah, but Sanito's dash cancel up tilt too helped break that up as well. So blue team getting better here, minimize the damage on what we expect to be like a super fast-paced game. Has turned into that slow-paced game you were saying before. I figured it would be kind of a extreme rushdown. But here comes the up B that's gonna get 2 of them fast on the Snake, and all of a sudden this game is significantly closer.
Yeah, I mean, it's on Sanito here. He's got to be the hero of this story. Cannot let go of this stock. Fatality, gotta get in there, gotta make these carries happen.
You couldn't ask for a better character right now to try and play that good keep away game compared to Sinito on Sonic. You want to hold on to that one. You need him to play that right now. Side Fatality, however, though, to not get caught a bunch going for big combo plays because some of them are a little committal and he's getting hit for a couple of them, but you gotta do it.
Okay, drop the grenade, set yourself up. Left platform is where Snake is choosing to be here.
Back air coming through won't be enough to send Sinito too far away, so he can get back in, and there's a back air again. Fatality picking it up by finding Frozen repeatedly, and they could not stop him this time. And all of a sudden, they're in the lead. Granted, it might be a borrowed time lead because how much damage on the blue team, but they need to solve that ASAP if the red team doesn't want this massive lead they had, Proxy, to disappear.
Smashing out on the back air, trying to get whatever he can to close this out. Goes for the down throw, answered immediately, does take the kill. The tree comes out, Ness lives it. Sinito, winnable, but this is a tough one.
Yeah, the biggest thing right now is for Sinito is you basically can only get stocks by a good separation into forward smash or an offstage fair. Like anything beyond that, you're likely to get punished for it. So he's got to be super careful about how he approaches right now because he only has 30, so he can afford to take a couple of trades, but not a lot.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Red Team is doing more damage to himself than he's healing his teammate here. The C4 is still there, though. Careful.
Yeah,
right
it is still hovering around, but I did hear Georgia pop off a little bit in the background. They want to see Sinito close this out. Up there will not be enough just yet. Jonathan trying to find his way down to the ground, putting out that PK fire just to try and separate. But now you're in that spot where Sonic can just easily react to every option you throw out.
C4 still there. Careful. Okay, he knows. He's trying to go for the absorption on it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god. 27.5 seconds, bro. You gotta know.
If that somehow took out Sinito first, after waiting for so long to finally go for that side special, I would have lost it. But well done, well done, well done. For Fatality and Sinito, they were behind quite a bit in game two. Jonas Lee and CJ Frozen picked it up a ton. That was not an easy W they came back on, but most of that on the heels of Fatality finding Snake and doing what he does best against them.
I'm going to be straight up with you. I think a lot of the times when it comes to pools, I think that we kind of expect matchups to be a little more skewed in certain. This has been kind of this has been one of the sickest pool sets that I've gotten to commentate. This has been incredibly high level, just top to bottom.
In the amount of history that I've spent across this game and the other one, I have never had this many entertaining pools doubles matches. Period. In a row. Ever. Like it's always been. There's at least one. It's like okay, all right, you know. Better players, they kind of went off. It is what it is. They'll do better. The other team will do better in losers. No, every one of them has been game 3 or intense. That should have been game 3. Like, I wanted it because it was that good.
It was.
But, you know, it is what it is. And that was, again, only winners round 3. That was winners quarters of pools. So imagine what's going to happen once we get into top eight and further.
Yeah, top 8 is going to be incredible. And with all this doubles action that has been obviously incredibly fun to watch, after all of the doubles, we've got tomorrow, we've got Smash Ultimate Singles, Melee Singles, a lot of FGC things going on, and a lot of other tournaments here. It's been so much fun at DreamHack. We have so much more to come at this final stop before the LCQ to qualify yourself for the Panda Cup. Exactly,
like you're saying, and also that $10,000 on the line. You want to get that money. And this is a team that knows quite a bit about holding W's for 2s. This is MVD and ESAM coming up next. This is one of the most storied history teams we have seen, period, in the history of Smash. They've been teaming together for so long. They know each other's habits in and out. They have great communication. They have great synergy with that Pikachu and Snake. That being said, we just saw a little while ago what Omega and Fallen were able to do to Anathema and Psychotics. That was what we expected to be in this set, but it's not, and instead it's Fallen and Omega who performed phenomenally. However, one thing I think is going to be a bit of a concern. Pikachu is now on the field. That's going to be much better to not only break up Sora, but also shut down a bit of Joker, because I feel like Omega's defense was what got them through last time. Now you have the pressure of ESAM to back that up, as well as the KO power of MBD.
I agree, and I also think that, I personally think that Snake fares very well against Sora. Sora is a character who is very good at pressuring shields. Snake pulls a grenade and says, I would love for you to pressure my shield.
He has the choke problem.
Also, the problem with combos. If you're not perfect on your combos, he rips a grenade, you lose that trade.
Yes, exactly. That's why Detroit characters have struggled, except for when he's in disadvantage. But otherwise, getting to him is a phenomenally difficult task.
Yes.
And Pikachu is another phenomenally difficult task to get around that, because if you hit Pikachu on shield and you didn't do it correctly with a safe option, you are taking a back air to the face. And speaking of said back air, there's one immediately from Esam. Esam gonna go ahead and fastball down to try and cover himself with that thunder. But look at him, even off stage, Proxy, already willing to box.
Okay. Able to find the throw here. Tries to throw him back into the fray here instead of trying to go for the edge guard. I actually like that a lot. Against Pikachu, you're not going to be able to really edge guard him effectively, especially not with Joker not having Arsene and Sora being on a bad spell. So get him back in the fray there. But unfortunately, these trades are not really going in their favor here.
Speaking of those spells too, both Snake and Pikachu are pretty good at kind of baiting it out and going from there. But so far, it's not been, it's actually been Omega on that incredible defense again, only taking 51%. But everybody getting cooked in that platform, and it's going to be a Fallen who actually ends up going first.
Yeah, unfortunately, the one true fatality coming out from that one there. Upbeat does make it back to the stage here. Trade comes out. Pikachu still not dead. And again, it's better to just take your 2v1 than it is to try and edgeguard the rat. He's always going to make it back.
All I can imagine in my head, by the way, after you said the one true fatality after fatality just was on screen, was him turning back, looking at the stage going, what?
Oh my god.
With a simple shrug. But right now, blue team kind of shrugging, wondering what do we do to get in on them, but they do have him at KO percentages. One up B from Sora at the ledge on a good read. Will take out Pikachu, but that quick attack sneaks his way back on.
Okay, C4 blown up, goes for the throw, it's not enough to kill. Try to go for the trade, does get the stage spike, it is going to easily make it back here. So 143 on Pikachu, still at kill percentage, and the forward tilt very easily going to close it here, even-ish now.
Yeah, well
looking
done.
much better for blue.
Well, we've said it, you know, final form Omega isn't until after he loses his first stock, so green team's going to need to be very careful about how they approach it this point forward. Back here comes through. Can he find a spike? No, instead they try to go after MBD. I like the idea because just try and like go get the character who has a worse time and disadvantage overall. That chase all the way to the sky. Does he get him with the Sonic Blade? No, he committed fully to the bit. It does not find its mark though, and that's a free punish with the up smash.
Oh, sticks Esam 2, the most dangerous delivery device in the world. Able to get the stick, doesn't get the kill though.
There's a line I said years ago, I'm going to bring it back up. Every time I see MVD put the C4 onto Esam, all I hear is, go get him, little guy. Right now, MVD does fall off the top, and Pikachu isn't that heavy, so this isn't that difficult to find a knockout pretty soon. If Sora gets one good read on like a falling Nair and top smash.
Yep, up out of shield, another good option there to be able to try and burst this stock away when you can. Back throw coming out. MVD immediately answers.
And here comes here comes Esam off stage. The thunder won't be enough just yet though, but they both go off stage now. Bear comes through. Nikita's gonna go ahead and find his mark on Sora off the top. Sora Sonic Blade, you're gonna find his way in, but Omega could not get back to stage because the insanely good edge guard from Esam. Go get him, little buddy.
Start the throw, still stuck though. Thunder actually blows him away. Very nice. Nikita's blocked as well.
Oh, good read! Good read on the air dodge out, and now what is a very difficult task. It's not an impossible task. It's difficult, but it's doable now with one stock apiece.
Back here, very nice. A good burst option to be able to represent there. Try to go for the parry, not going to get anything for it. Air dodge comes out. He said maybe too much respect on that one.
I think it's one of those moments where it's like, look, if I overcommit, I lose. So let me just keep it safe. But so far, Fallen playing incredible, but the parry bait off of the T-Jolt, it's such a good option to force that out. Instant coverage with the dash attack. Pikachu's one of the few characters that can make you parry and punish you for it, as we just saw. I got something to say though. I don't know if Fallen can hear me. Travel more, please. I am a big fan of the Sora. I am very impressed by what I'm seeing so far out of the Sora. It's been phenomenal. The awareness, the ability to you feel like you can, because it's Sora, to go off stage too much, to do too much on shield. Yeah. But he's not. He's playing safe enough, and I'm really impressed by it so far because they brought it all the way back at the end in an incredibly close set against one of the teams we expect to win the whole thing.
We're swapping deals.
Fallen, I no longer want you to travel more. I was so happy with your Sora, and then you do this. That's crazy.
Wi-Fi. Oh my god.
Wow. Well, I'm just playing. So honestly, this is a smart decision specifically because of this stage. You just gave them Kalos, which means you now just gave Steve his favorite materials the entire time. He's going to have so much more access to being able to minecart, being able to set up more anvils, but also a little bit easier time to try and get around Pikachu's edge guards in general because of that higher platform and the walls.
Okay. Check for Joker, goes for it again, does get the second hit. Snake just barely able to make it to the platform here, but being able to shield with the grenade is more than enough pressure here to buy him some room to be able to make it back, but unfortunately hasn't got his feet back on fully solid ground until now.
Extreme. I mean, honestly, this is gonna be the theme of what we watch for this match. He is getting everything he wants. Stocks are rising. That means diamond materials are on deck, not only right now, but also for the next stock. That changes a lot because that 100 plus is disappearing soon.
Okay, not enough to kill. Minecart does make it through, very chaotic, but in the end, no stocks are taken here. Green team looking worse for wear, though.
It's actually crazy that they looked that up tilt catching.
Shield!
It caught him too. That's crazy. And they get both. And that all happened, by the way, because Omega was just able to 2v1 ESAM and MBD the entire beginning of the game.
Yep, I mean, once Steve's got his materials, he's in there. That was actually really smart to use a quick attack there to reset the Cypher there from Snake, though. That was actually a really, really good team play, as you can see from a very seasoned team.
Exactly. I said these are the plays you see from people who have been teaming together for years. But that Pikachu falls at 87%. Green team already down to 3.
Okay. Effort to connect, able to get the trade with the forward air, but that trade never in your favor when Steve is the one returning the punish.
No, what even is the answer right now? I think the main thing is your target focus gets put onto
Okay, the answer is don't let that happen, bro. He just All right, listen. Listen, man. Come on.
Well, all right, we'll start looking at game 3 potentially, because now blue team is up a significant margin here, and down until even there will not be enough. Of course, Kalos having some extra height to it. Do they close out Omega? Omega is impossible to hit sometimes in these situations, as they're really clutching up this game too.
Okay, dash attack puts him off stage again, trying to go for the mining still, avoids the, Pikachu trying to do that Guile stuff, chasing like a sonic boom, but not able to get too much here, gets the forward smash, not enough to kill, and the C4 is actually on Joker here, and there's the kill with it.
And now MBD forced to play a one-player game that has now come to a close. The blue team dominantly taking it over that, and I say dominantly, I mean it in the fact that they literally couldn't get to Fallen, who was able to mine out his entire win condition by himself, and Omega was able to separate the two of them. Omega's ability to clutch up when they need him to the most has been phenomenal. Like, enough words cannot be said. However, it is still MBD and ESAM. They had a very good game 1. Things happen sometimes in game 2. But a big reason why they are #1 seed and why they've consistently held W's in 2v2s is because they know how to rebound from this. And I'm curious to see what they do going into game 3.
Yeah, I mean,
oh no.
Yo, this is, listen, I know that this is a something that I've seen a lot of people have a lot of opinions about.
They're looking at the 2 strongest pushers of it over on the green team right there. Right now they're saying Lilat is a beautiful stage and it got left open. Therefore, we are going to go to it.
If you've got Snake, why wouldn't you? I think it's a great call here.
Pikachu too.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, both characters are thriving out on it. I mean, Snake being able to use the slants to amazing effect here. And bro, it's hard to see his projectiles on the stage. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, platform resets are plenty. Combo resets are plenty. Pikachu's ability to control those platforms with T-Jolts. Blue team's gonna need to just be that much better. Right now, you have the ability to kind of jump over those platforms too to get in on Fallen, so he can't mine. Look at how minimal he's been able to mine so far.
Okay, trying to go for the up smash a little too far, looking for the jabs. I love that jump back. The decommit, so smart, buys so much space afterwards here, and his teammate goes back to fighting it out. He gets a little bit more mining in, but not enough to be, not too consequential yet.
No, not just yet. That back air does come through on the ECM though, and one of the things that they couldn't solve before was that Joker. However, sending their own teammate into the Joker was able to find them a mistake, and he accidentally takes out Fallen off the top.
Trying to hunt out, find the shield break here with the anvil. Back air comes through, jump is taken, and tries to go for the spike, but a great high recovery, and clutches it to the ledge.
He just flew right over everybody, completely uncontested, like, don't mind me. Just getting right to the ledge. But green team now with a good lead. MBD going off, ESAM going all the way off stage, trying to maybe look for a thunder play. Can't find it though, as MBD does get caught for trying to go help him.
He's gonna try and go for the mortar here. Forward air, not enough to kill. Goes for the glide up. Oh, what a stall.
Yeah, that was good on Omega too to put that back air out to force ECM to second guess whether he would double jump at that or not.
Bad air dodge. Was expecting to have to tech there. Gets baited out by the falling back air. That is tough.
This is why we're saying, even with that game 2, the way that it went, ECM and MVD have been here before. They know how to rebound from these situations. Omega and Fallen have had some incredible comebacks so far, and a big part of why they got that W against Anathema and Psychotics earlier. Can they repeat that success right now? Who knows? But they need it soon. Arsene is nowhere to be found anytime soon on this stock as he falls, and now they have 2 stocks left.
Absolutely, but that's a big trade out there. He's up to 55. I don't know, Snake is gone.
Metal
But
Gear
he said
5.
finally the weapon to surpass Metal Gear, an anvil. Good God.
It wasn't switching the controller port after all. It was an anvil. But right now, can they keep this lead? MVD needs to kind of make sure that he keeps ECM safe because that is starting to climb. That was close to forward smash connecting. That could have possibly been it on ECM stock.
Okay, found the up tilt there. Didn't get the true combo. Up tilt, speaking of, almost gets it there for MVD. Trade comes out from Joker.
Good high recovery from MVD to avoid any spike attempts or any back airs and such from Fallen. However, here goes ECM over on the left. Can they get him? Yes, they do!
He is slinging that thing. He is forward smashing everywhere. When you have Diamond, why not?
Why not? It's safe. It kills so early. It's such a good move. Good stall away from the Thunder, though. Last stock apiece. Everybody on board. MVD's damage is starting to climb. However, Fallen is sitting at 123. He cannot get hit by an S-Smash. He gets away. I think that platform helped, but the Thunder finds its mark. Omega is all by his own.
Oh, man, and not even halfway to Arsene there. Tries to go for the swing. If there was a winning play, you had to take a shot there, so I definitely respect the effort, but it does not quite work out, and that is the closeout.
Yeah.
Number 1 seed continues to move on.
Well done, too, by ECM, knowing that if he just goes for the falling drag down fair and does the multi-hit, it's going to be easier to linger, and it's going to catch that tether recovery from Joker without being too unsafe. You go for that, quick attack back. Well, as you get back, if you missed it, MVD's already there to cover it. But, man, after the adjustments in Game 3 from the green team and the blue team still brought that all the way back, nobody should be happy to see Fallen and Omega on the opposing side of their bracket in losers.
It was one of those things where it's like you didn't think it could get worse because Fallen was already doing so many amazing things with Sora. Then you see Steve come out, and he's so effective on it, being able to effectively build his space, knows how to use the minecart correctly, gets the diamonds, and you see him. God, Barry Bonds, bro, swinging for it.
Even, bro, he's just got the one wooden paddle. That's that you came home way too late and you got caught sneaking into the house move right there.
Oh my
that one,
God.
la chocolate.
Bro, I hate when I come home late and my mom, Steve, jabs me.
When you see a diamond chancla, you are in. Actually, I should probably stop because somebody's gonna suffer because of that.
I was gonna say.
Incredibly well done from Fallen and Omega, but an even better job done by ECM and MVD to rebound after that Game 2 and what was a very solid Game 2 for them at that. But they just did not care. They had Lilat available to them as well, but I think even without Lilat, they were going to rebound, and that puts them into only winners semis of the
quarters.
pools.
Again, that was quarters.
I believe that's top 8, actually. Let me double check. That might be, I believe that's overall in bracket top 8. So let's see here. Top 6 after that. Yes. So that is ECM and MVD putting themselves in winners semis of top 8. So well done to them. Of course, it's kind of what we expect. But upcoming next year, we will find out their names momentarily. But we still got more matches to go, of course, here at the DreamHack Atlanta 2022 edition. Panda Cup's last stop before you have to try and get in through the losers qualifying side. But here is Doubles Day. Big fan of doubles, love watching it play out. As we've seen, these teams have been phenomenal. I am losing my breath already in pools. This is not a normal thing.
This is worrisome. Worrisome for the weekend, but we'll see how it pans out. And that is, again, what we've said is as this game has developed, as the meta has been pushed, as things have kind of fallen into place, seeing how good these static teams have gotten is unreal.
Yeah. With how many years, particularly, we've had in these games, that's the most impressive part. When you see how people are able to consistently perform to the degree that they are, at like this level over this many years to consistently develop a meta with the same team we've been playing for a long time versus these newer DLC-based characters. and yet you're still making it look this good. I've been loving it. And we're only going to see more of that. From the looks of things here, we are moving into the... whoa! Whoa! I wasn't sure what portion of bracket we're in. Well, let's tell you why.
Semis.
LOL Yoshi and Chunky taking it out over Catnip and the that guy who are on the opposing side of winner semis. And meanwhile, Tavares and Murph beat Sunito in Fatality 2-0.
Hey,
Not
okay.
2-1, 2-0
Okay.
to get to this point. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we got coming up next.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of high action potential here coming up. Being able to take a 2-0 over, first of all, just having seen the quality of the games, 2-0 over anyone in this bracket is kind of ridiculous.
Reminder: this is also top 8. This is now the beginning of winners semis for top 8. So this will be our first one. This team, whoever wins this, will be in winners finals, moving themselves into, I believe, best of 5 territory. So I'm not sure if top 8 here now is best of 5. I'd like to get confirmation on that if possible, so we know before we go into the match. But there's potential to be top 8. Sometimes they don't because it's but for a major I feel like it might be. Who knows? But that's a pretty good team. What is this team? Actually, what is this team
I really like both of these teams a lot here. Wii Fit is a character not like Steve, but man, if she can get charged up, get some deep breathing rolling, she can get pretty out of control pretty fast. And Falcon, another momentum-based character, these two will snowball games out of control in a hurry.
That ball got 6 total hits. That is hilarious. Also, for Murph and Tavares, you have this really good stage control-based character with Wii Fit and also ledge game. You know who doesn't really care when you're on ledge? Chrom and Mario. They love that. I can see why Murph and Tavares might have gotten that dub, because this is a team that also makes you explode.
I absolutely agree. Production, by the way, thank you. 2 out of 3.
Okay.
Going to be coming in for semis. Falcon kick comes through, does take the kill, is immediately traded out. No trade in response from the Wii Fit, though. Does get the down smash.
His damage starting to build up pretty heavily onto Chrom, but it doesn't matter because the damage is done already on Captain Falcon, and they can end up pretty soon. But, Wii Fit being like one of those subtle characters in general, so good, but good punish right there to get the bear. Doesn't matter though, Chunky falls shortly after.
Okay, able to get the trade out there. Chrom off the stage, a nightmare scenario, especially against both these characters, both of them being able to press their advantage off stage so heavily.
That's, big time. The only thing that's really the biggest fear factor amongst both teams is they both have a character that's pretty linear on recovery, so it's easy to do exactly that. Chunky had a full frame trap, but luckily for Tavares, he took the right route, made sure he air dodged past it. At worst, you take the back air there.
Trying to find that kill with the Falcon kick for the second time. Trade comes out, the up air does not kill. This time it's almost enough as Falcon's able to close out his 1v1. Separating these into 1v1s is not working out too well here for the blue team. Maybe we want to see a little more team action, a little more saving back and forth.
I agree with that heavily because yellow team is frame trapping them to oblivion. Both of them. Not just, at first I was watching only the Wii Fit, and then I realized that Captain Falcon's doing the same thing. And then whenever they need to, they send that right into center, and it bounces between everyone. However, blue team has that innate ability of, I don't really care what percent you're at, I can knock you out. So yellow team still needs to be very careful about how they continue to approach this.
Agreed, 100%. Trade out, went for the dash attack here, blocks the falling up air, tries to go for the up smash. That attempt at the career ender.
Trying to get there to get the trade off with the knee onto Mario, will not find its mark, but that's in. Up smash will not be enough just yet. Chrom going in, Center rack up some damage. They need to get rid of Chunky soon, but if they can, find an early spike on the Captain Falcon, doesn't matter, they get that. Here comes the down smash though. Mario left all by his lonesome, almost getting the spike with the forward air, will not find it though.
Ooh, trying to go for the jab, up throw, not enough. Hey, but that is going to be way more than enough to close it out. Gets the poke. That is with 2 stocks remaining. Very well played from the yellow team to take game 1.
Frame trap machines. They always force the blue team to burn their air dodge all the time. If you are getting that happening to you in 2s, you as a team have to coordinate because 100%. Everything that was basically going down was you were getting pushed back. You couldn't land safely. You couldn't you were getting edge guarded for free. And then in center, you were still being forced to dodge on platforms and getting covered by the opposing team. They have to find a way to get to Chunky faster to stop this full stage screen control that has been enabling them to get to let Cat's Falcon go up. But also at the same time, I feel like that is very much easier said than done, because I didn't see a lot of cracks in Chunky's defense that game. It actually was pretty phenomenal.
No, I definitely agree. See how they're able to play it out, though. Can the yellow team continue to press these advantages, just kind of dominate these stage games? And just like that, like you said, the ball comes through, ping pongs between them. The percentage is built up here. Falcon looking a little worse for wear, but We Fit set up pretty well to stock tank early on in this game.
Can they keep building on that? Yeah, Chunky has really been that stock tank, and they have to use Captain Falcon's inability to recover. Like that, it's not a really way to put it. You have to try to abuse that. But here we go with Grom. That's what you need. So you need Tavares to start popping off with some of these combos ASAP, and it's looking significantly better. They're starting to find more hits on Wii Fit.
I think part of the problem here, too, is that we are having Chrom ledge trap more often than we're having Mario go for the edge guards here. And I think that's part of what you're saying here.
Yep.
Mario being an incredible character, going off the stage and actually being able to go get those kills, maybe put Chrom in these situations to play bouncer for him.
I agree with that, too, because when you trade off with Chrom, you get put on the ledge repeatedly. He spent so much time at the ledge that he had to constantly recover. If you're at least letting Chrom control center stage with that disjoint, he has spots he can land on. And Mario's more likely to make it back. So I think they need a target shift here. As good as Chrom is as a ledge trapper, not in two, so I think you need to switch it.
100% agreed. Oh, in the up air. Able to get the kill again. Uppy out of shield, makes it to the ledge, keeps it safe. And a little bit of miscommunications again from the blue team here. They're both going for the same targets in kind of weird situations and catching a little bit of flack on each other.
Yeah, the yellow team, there's Chunky once again sitting at 119, refusing to relinquish this first stock. Up smash looking for a read, also looking for a read. There gets Mario to body block in the middle of it, but there was nothing that really came out of that whole situation. There we go, the forward throw into up smash, and they have a lot done now this time.
Okay, got that poke. Time closer up kill there, able to get the down air, put him in a great situation here. More tilt afterwards here. They're doing a great job of finding these advantages in these 2v1s during these downtime situations too with the character dead.
Yeah, that's what we needed out of blue team. This is advantage state monsters. They are finding all of their hits they need to. They obliterated that stock, and now they have, this is a very even game right now because Mario is at near kill percentages too, but both teams are going to be near that 1-to-1 stock very soon.
Air dodge in, gets punished immediately by the jab. Chrom gets his teammate to say, you can get it. Get out of my way.
Ain't it nice to be able to jab one way, jab the other way, and still turn back around and punish the other person for it?
Oh my god.
But of course, Chrom does suffer in that recovery department. That tilt was a move that got approved by someone. I still got questions about that. But good parry. Nothing really came of it, but that was a cool looking parry.
No, it was definitely, you know, it was there.
All right, gonna get that back.
There it is, Mario, a master of being able to get those hitboxes out, get those kills. Kill percentage for both players now. Blue team got to make a play on one of these yellows.
Yeah, that share stock forcing him to have to relinquish that, but now Chrom sitting at 134, so advantage is only slight as they get that. There's C4. Yeah, he does share stock. I mean, it's Chrom, so a straight hit Bear could also take out Wii Fit too. They have to try and find it, but the grab comes through. Do you get frame trapped now? You have to be careful about getting early spike. That's why I think he needs to just stay in center.
Absolutely. Up smash out of shield, doesn't get the kill. Racking up damage on Falcon, though. I like that target prioritization. Don't overextend for Wii Fit, because Mario will be able to get the job done on Falcon, and now Wii Fit one touch away.
You just got to basically be careful about Wii Fit out of shield right now. That deep breathing is now gone, so now the character becomes a bit more normalized. Nothing happens, though. Gets the landing back here from Mario. Find it smart, though, and once again, we have another Game 3 here on stream. I think we have only had, what, 1?
1-2-0.
1-2-0. That's it, and that should have been a Game 3 too.
Dude, this has been...
I'm getting lightheaded. I am literally getting lightheaded because these matches have been so good so far, and I'm looking at the one that's coming up next for the other half of Winter Semis, and it's only going to continue.
Absolutely, but these two taking their time, game planning out a little bit here. Stage picks, honestly, I think both teams... I mean, maybe you pick something a little smaller well, at least, excuse me.
Who's
pick
counter pick advantage
something a
right
little
now?
Pick something a little bit larger to get yourself in a situation where you're not going to get abused by Mario. This is an interesting one.
So, so there's Okay. Oh, please pick Ganon. Okay. I was about to say, please do it. Chrom is going to eat you alive, but do it for the people. So, FD is interesting because on paper, Wii Fit gets the full stage, right?
Yep.
Here's the problem. You have nowhere to land now against Blue Team. So even though you counterpick to this, you have to say your neutral's better, and you have to be very careful at a disadvantage because Blue Team can get so many resets now. Yellow Team needs to get back to that frame trap monster that they had going in Game 1 if they want to succeed by with this counterpick here to FD.
And so far, it looks like they have. Look at the percentage deficit here. 91 already on Chrom. At the kill percent, gets pushed away by the back air. Almost got the trade out on Mario. Doing a great job here. Taking the B advantage. Uses the up B. Actually gets a huge hit on Mario. Not enough to kill, though. The air dodge into frame traps in response. Blue team says, you know, we got a little bit of that.
And the ball got away to actually to help avoid getting Captain Falcon knocked out. So like you said, that big lead that the blue team, the yellow team built, disappearing so fast because of the way that they've been playing so far. Good idea going with their fireball to top. Does he get the closeout? No, here comes Yoshi to help him out.
Okay, deep breathing comes through, a little bit of healing. Oh my god, and that forward tilt, dude. You are telling me that forward tilt kills like that and people think this character, come on.
That was basically a control attack, bro. Like, but I mean, it's just, that's going to be one at least off of LOL Yoshi. Mario, good patience, knowing F-tilts were going to come out. They have to watch out for that back air. Yep, absolutely. Going high with that fireball again, though. That's 2 times he's going for that same recovery route. Doesn't matter, though, as the defense is immaculate, parrying the out smash.
And now Mario taking the role of the stock tank here. Good block. Tries to go around the up air. Very easily kills from that scenario.
I don't think there's a world where we don't go get last stock the way they're playing. This is one of the closest skill matches we've seen so far today. Thinks everything's very even. However, Chrom does actually just walks back on. I'm very surprised that he was able to get away with that. Of course, part of that was Murph, which is kind of in the middle of everybody.
Okay, Chrom's up B does just barely hit the Wii Fit. Trainer, forward air, actually able to clip both. Grabs him out of Falcon dive.
Wait, we take Ghost. However, that F-tilt is finally going to find its mark. One last stock on the Chrom. Of course, that could be borrowed if you get edge guarded early, so you got to be very careful. Not going to be enough just yet. Blue team looking to try and keep that Mario stock around as long as they can.
Okay, very nice frame traps in response here. Somehow Chrom survives the situation off the stage. Trade comes out, a lot of back and forth. The yellow team comes out on top.
That dare will not be enough just yet either, but Captain Falcon living on borrowed time too. Captain Falcon needs to be very careful about the potential up smash. We've seen many parries, and that is a grab into F smash. Like we said, we expected it, and here it is. Last stock, game number 3.
Okay. Falcon doing a great job protecting Wii Fit as she's able to recover. Gets a jab out to break through. Forward smash not enough to kill.
Both of the point characters essentially at non-damage. The characters in the back, though, that back air will not be enough to take him out yet. Big combo coming in on the Mario. He's going to find his way back down, going for the back air. Gets away from everything. And Wii Fit accidentally hitting the back hit of F-tilt, but they do respond back by getting rid of Chrom. And that's going to be enough by itself. Deep breathing with full sun salutation, saying sayonara. That's going to send them into winners finals. As Chunky and LOL Yoshi are the first 2 to qualify for that guaranteed podium finish.
Top in that 3rd game, really won by a masterclass of protecting your teammate by LOL Yoshi. The final stock situation where Falcon was able to completely nullify the edge guard and ledge trapping situation just by, I talk about this all the time, threatening with your positioning is more than enough sometimes. Sometimes you don't have to swing. Sometimes when you're edge guarding, just jumping off and positioning aggressively enough to make them feel like they need to burn options. Being able to position aggressively enough to be able to stop them from threatening your teammate. LOL Yoshi showing off perfectly the concept in that ending situation there. Just amazing stuff.
The fear of getting the burst range near you and having it happen is conditioned across multiple games. If you are able to make people fear you that much, just your existence will make them burn the defensive resource, and that will force a free 2v1 over onto someone else because you already jumped the other direction. I know you were going to. Congratulations, I was never coming over to you. And that'll make you second guess every route you take after that too, because it's like, wait, he left me alone. And then next thing you know, you think you have a free recovery last time and you get hit by a back air. And that was beautifully executed by them as they get that first spot in winners finals. And they have to play up against the winner of this upcoming Saturday. I see you staring at it too. I was taking a look at it, and I'm super excited about it because we have the return of Pandas, ESAM, and MVD, but we have Florida coming in, so I'm going to go ahead and let you introduce who we got.
Absolutely. Kobe and Benny and the Jets is going to be on the other side of that one, but we're going to be seeing that match on the other side of a small break here, so we're going to be throwing it away for just a moment, passing it off to two wonderful commentators here as we have Rush Down Revolt. As we've said a million times, and I will continue to say, is free on Steam. It is an incredible game. Make sure you guys check it out. It is a really, really strong contender for one of the best platform fighters out right now. Make sure you guys take a look. It has some amazing mechanics of traditional 2D fighting games implemented into platform fighters. It is a really, really good time. Make sure you guys check it out. It's one of the most fast-paced games out right now.
And another one with a big pop bonus attached to it this weekend, too. So that is going to be a lot of fun to watch as Pugsy tries to take another free W for his...
Pugsy's so good. He
good.
just chooses when he wants to win.
He really does. But also, these teams upcoming are going to have quite a fight as we're going to take a short break, but do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with the rest of DreamHack Atlanta's Doubles Top 8.
Battle. Team battle. Pikachu, Rob. Fight. Pikachu! 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 Rob! Falco! Falco! Steve! Kazuya! Rob!
Welcome back. We're here, DreamHack Atlanta. Charles, EE, what's up, man? How you doing?
What the hell was that?
What?
I love this guy. Y'all have no idea. I'm like, you open it, and he does it the most professional way possible. Chuck, you never disappoint. I'm great, man. We're at DreamHack Atlanta. You already know the vibes. It's like, what, 3 or 4 years in a row we've been coming to this event. It's always a fantastic time, and Smash Brothers has certainly found a good home, both in Melee and Smash Ultimate, so we definitely appreciate both games getting some love and some shine. So it's a good look, man.
Yeah, we got some Guilty Gear as well and some other FGC. So a lot of FGC titles here at DreamHack. A lot of titles in general here at DreamHack Atlanta. Just looking, we're walking around the venue. There's StarCraft 2, Valorant. The list goes on and on, right?
100%, man. I mean, you know, it's kind of like one of those centralized hubs for like good gaming if you're interested in things like that. Also, if you're just a content creator, you can come out and meet a lot of cool brands that are on the floor as well. And just Atlanta itself is a real poppin' city. A lot of good foods, a lot of good eats, good people. It's just a good time in general, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even Ludwig's here.
Yeah, he's trapped in some sort of glass box, which I
For
thought
50 hours.
was marketed to be like some sort of torture chamber. That looks nicer than my apartment.
It looks pretty crisp.
Are you kidding me?
Apparently, they take stuff away, though, as the sub-goals keep coming.
That's what they say. We'll
That's what
see.
they say.
We'll see. All right, I'll keep my eye out for that. Maybe we can even sneak in there later on.
Yeah, there
we'll
you
probably
go.
get ejected from the venue, but who really cares about that? It's all good. Maybe not as good as we're about to see, though, man. We got some good doubles action coming up. Who's that? Kobe and is that Benny?
Yes, I believe so.
Is that? I ain't seen Benny in like 3 years.
I have not seen Benny and the Jets compete for
Benny!
quite some time. Let's
Benny,
go,
where you been?
Benny!
Where you been, Benny? Look at my boy done grown up. I like to see that. Okay. So we got Benny out here. Now, ESAM and NVD, though, this is a staple team going all the way back to Brawl, okay? You want to talk about just knowing your teammate, establishing that good chemistry. Look no further than these two, man. I would argue definitely one of the elite teams throughout all Smash's history.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the history this team has, the synergy they've had through multiple games, like you said, all the way back from Brawl. That's multiple iterations. I mean, this is going to be their 3rd iteration of Smash teaming together. So stack it up here. And ESAM and MVD known as one of the best teams to do it in Smash in general. So we'll see if Kobe and Benny has what it takes to take them out here. Of course, this Pikachu and Snake combo has been a thing. And with here the sticky, the pass off here, we'll see if we can make something happen with grenade setup as well.
100%. Now, I'm very excited to see this. I mean, obviously, you know, I was excited to see Benny because I haven't seen Benny play in quite a long time. Honestly, he's always had a really proficient route for sure, so I'm expecting to kind of bring that to the doubles table right now. But again, ESAM and MVD, what they do so well, man, they play off of each other really well. Anytime someone's in distress, I feel like the bat signal just goes up and you don't even have to say anything with these two.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, Rob.
Oh, that was
Benny?
a great catch. He's still living. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, even with the slight charge there, Benny having the awareness, almost getting that KO, but this side special should do the trick. But MVD with the trade, it's not enough to take the stock, but Benny is still alive.
That was actually really, really quick. Oh, actually send the blast on off of that. And MVD going to be the sole survivor with 3 stocks. And that's kind of position you're expecting him to be in. That very strong camp game of Snake, heavy body as well. Will definitely get a lot of longevity in a doubles environment for sure. And ESAM just being the great disruptor that he is with Pikachu.
Yeah, and we haven't even talked about this yet, but Kobe is on,
Yeah,
on Young Link. He's on the Ike here. Ike known to be a lot better in doubles. A lot of the lower tier characters are usually better in doubles here, and I like the pick. We're going to have a really great back throw. Kobe is going to have the Ike back throw, which is so good. Such a low trajectory. You're going to have really good toss-offs there. And on top of that, you're going to be able to assist Ike off stage, right, which is where Ike can struggle so much.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I was going to say, like, that pick for Ike did seem like a little rogue, but I mean, for all those reasons you just described, definitely some utility behind the choice. Great Nikita snipe from MVD. When this guy's got you in his sights, it is difficult to dodge him, Charles.
Wow, back-to-back.
Respect the Snake.
Man, 2 in a row, you gotta love it. And both of them taking the stocks as well. MVD is on a tear this game.
Absolutely, man. Stock taking stocks, doing it all. MVD cleaning it up. Of course, ESAM, again, being great support for sure. Love his chase down right there. Just completely keeping the pressure on. It's so hard to breathe against this team, it seems like. Oh, actually a little straight hit taking out ESAM, but they're in a still a pretty commanding position, so I wouldn't panic just yet, but you don't want to let Ike catch you off stage.
Yeah, one thing about Snake, can be very vulnerable here, just like the Ike off stage, and when your teammate, Benny, was all the way to the left side, MVD was keeping Benny at bay, and Pikachu versus Ike off stage, that is not going to be a happy ending for Ike.
Yeah, you just forget about that. Now you see this 2v1 situation. This is right here where I've seen them make a lot of highlight reels, a lot of Twitter clips. Benny trying not to be on the receiving end of it, but trying to just avoid one of those Nikitas. MVD with the pinpoint accuracy to blast them into the first game.
Yeah, and I mean, Esam did a wonderful job there, holding on to the top. Actually, right there, just continuously crouching, because if you don't move for so long, you actually automatically drop the. I'm just kidding. Esam was just being BM.
Wow, that's OD.
What does Rob do without the top? Great stuff. Esam obviously just letting the 1v1 happen, but also holding a very, very important tool for Rob, and MVD just cleaning up house, stock after stock. And remember, we talked about Ike being a character that gets a little bit better in doubles, but is a little lower on the tier list, right?
Yep.
Well, the thing about that is Snake is a character that is a top tier that is even better in doubles. So we're kind of seeing, I honestly think Snake is one of the best characters in doubles, just the way the character's built, right? You're controlling so much space. You can live for so long. There's all the different kind of Nikita setups you got, on top of the sticky bomb, right? The C4. So you can do a lot of cool stuff by sticking the C4 on your teammate and have them go in.
Those C4 setups are nasty.
Yeah,
like I've seen those
switcheroo.
And you can really stake some stocks early with it. You're just being clever and tricky, and that's one thing MVD certainly is. So great first game for those two. This is, keeping in mind, only best of 3, because winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals where you see all the best of 5 action. But so right now, because we're still in semis, this is a must-win game right now for Kobe and Benny the Jets.
Yeah, and I think the big takeaway from that first game is going to be the amount of center stage control Green Team had, right? There are so many situations where they could set up specific 1v1s in favor of the matchup, and that all stems off that center stage control that the Green Team has. So see if the Blue Team can fire back here, get some of that center stage control themselves, and try to get control of this match.
100%. Oh, okay.
Okay, setting up the T-Jolt here, and look at this. Going for the edge guard here. Esam trying to get back on stage. The spot dodge barely coming out in time here, but the laser going to break everything up.
Oh, damn, okay. I thought MVD might have lost some stock there. We got hit so hard. Okay, nice up tilt. Definitely starting to threaten these stocks already. There's another one of those Nikitas. Got to keep an eye out for those. Dude, the fact he's been so accurate is just anytime he puts it out there, you just got to be aware. But that back throw, maybe one of those good reasons for Ike in these situations. Great pickup from Benny. They're going to get that first stock.
Yeah, and you see once the grab connected, Benny was already charging. That usually in teams, you can kind of have really weird DI patterns, so the follow-ups aren't as easy. Yeah. But with that Ike back throw,
oh my God, Benny!
Oh my goodness, the edge guard, it doesn't stop. Benny had the top to cover the jump as well if it was there, but the kicks coming back, MVD striking back.
That whole stock was just absolute brutality and destruction. Like, good Lord. For MVD, you're like, yeah, I definitely didn't see that one coming in. Pretty much a 180 from what we saw in that first game. MVD down to his final stock already. Esam gonna have to take the role with doing a little bit of stock taking.
Yeah, and that's already spelling some gloom and doom here for the Green Team. We're looking like we're gonna have a game 3 here. We'll see if the Green Team can do something to come back here. Kobe still having all 3 stocks online, and you're the character with the most exploitable recovery on the screen. What's going on?
Yeah, you have a lot of rage, a lot of big, hard-hitting action. Finally able to put that one to rest, but man, got a lot of longevity out of that one. And Esam inadvertently picking up the stock, but it's from his own teammate.
All right, well, Esam had to pay the price. Esam had to pay for the stock. You know, it was one of Esam's stocks.
Yeah, yes. That's
in the great contribution of the Green Team.
Right.
Not a great play, but bringing it back, 3 stocks to 2 here. Somewhat feasible, but Green Team's got to stop getting hit at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty much like all these blows you're exchanging and trading, like you've got to kind of be on the less of the receiving end.
Okay, trying to work their way back with some projectiles with the grenades, the T-Jolts, but look at this, they're already all the way on the left corner here. Blue Team with all the stage control right now, the laser coming through, the kicks, not gonna pick up Kogi's second stock just yet.
All right, kudos to them. They are definitely fighting, trying to make this comeback a reality. Great forward smash, not enough though to put it away. They can see one of these stocks go off. I still give them a shot for sure.
Okay, where is the T4? I believe it's on Kobe here. Oh, the forward air not just barely missing MVD's recovery, and it was on Benny the whole time, but Benny not going to lose the stock here. Staying alive, another trade, but look at this, still alive. Esam with the trade back on the up smash. This is 2 stocks to 2.
The will to live right now, absolutely insane. If they get rid of Kobe's stock, I still give them a shot to take this. But you got to play so carefully, and that's why, man.
Yeah.
Any Aaron hit could be the end of it, and that's going to do it there. MVD got to go it alone right now.
Yeah, and Kobe going to sit in the back here, just get the punish. No, just going to sit back. Ike not the fastest character, so you just want to be that backup support here for Benny. Benny still got a decent amount of percentage to go before KO. Wait, what's the setup here? This should be a down air. No, the forward air not going to knock off the Cypher, but the up air with the coverage. Again, Kobe just sitting in the back, lurking and waiting for the opportunity to strike.
Yeah, Kobe did the right thing there too, man. Didn't really have to feel like he was in a position where he needed to force it or push it. He was just like, as you said, just waiting for an opportunity to strike. Like at some point, you understand Snake, yes, very great character in doubles, but when you're just a 2v1 situation, eventually you're going to catch him having to make a lackluster play, and that up air was right there waiting.
All right, so we'll see what the stage counter pick here is. This is game 3. This is best of 3. So we haven't reached the best of 5 territory just yet. That'll be winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals, so top 3. And it's just crazy because these two teams incredibly stacked, but not even in best of 5 territory just yet here. It looks like Pokemon Stadium 2 getting hovered here. All right, looks like PS2 is the stage. I imagine we're going to keep the same characters here. I like the Ike. The Ike working out really well. Maybe Young Link, not a character, maybe too much projectiles, right? Sometimes you don't want to have too much projectiles on the screen because then you'll just start randomly hitting your teammate, right?
I mean, if they feel like this is just like, it kind of makes more sense to kind of like manage, you know, your stage control. I like it, and I feel like they do have the correct pickups. I mean, we saw him get a couple things off a grab.
Right.
Just see how powerful Ike can be. Kind of imposing as well sometimes. Like it's a good little play for both of them. It is, and it's very entertaining for me too, because it's definitely a character. You know, a lot of these good players are just so accustomed to seeing him play one character. When they break out something new, it's definitely something to enjoy. And I think certainly for Kobe, this Ike has been a treat.
Hey, look at this. Kobe already pushed to the side here. Going to use the armor on that up beat. Get back to the ledge here. Yeah, and that's such a good stall. In singles, it doesn't matter too much, but in doubles particularly, just giving that much stall. Wow, Esam almost getting the follow-up there. Would have been huge. The up air, great DI. And Esam starting to take a little bit of damage here, but not as much as everyone else.
Oh. Right, definitely liking the control at the moment from both teams. Nobody getting too overzealous. Esam, though, trying to force his way in there. Actually does an excellent job of that. Got a lot of good connections, and what a play off of the gyro, too.
Okay, Kobe getting back onto stage here. Everyone getting into that deep red percentage right now. And just as I say it, Benny is going to be the first one right off the top here. Kobe has no double jump. Benny has to cover here. Kobe gets back onto ledge. More trading going on. Esam getting in position for the edge guard. But you see automatically, Benny not even letting Esam clutch into that opportunity there.
Right, but at the same time, I feel like Esam's like, okay, I know you're going to come and try and save your partner. He's just accumulating so much damage off of that. And it's kind of like a must.
On the stop is doing so much damage here. Finally, MD going to lose that first stock. The drag down, barely. Kobe getting back onto the stage. I thought that was going to be the stock there. That's such a big deal. Now doing a ton of damage onto MD. Also forcing Esam off Kobe. Oh man, or off of Benny, but my goodness.
Yeah, this is definitely a clinic at the moment. Esam absolutely going to work, just flexing this Pikachu in a major way. Almost kind of, in a lot of situations, look like they're almost turning into a 1v1 of sorts, where they've been able to keep them separate. Look at that, just great follow-ups again. Laser finding this mark, but everybody going to catch a piece off of that. MVD down to that final stock again.
Yeah, very interesting.
That he's down to his final stock already,
yeah,
like back-to-back games. Yeah, I didn't expect that already.
The tankiest of the characters,
Right.
but been taking a lot of damage from his own grenades. I think Benny has been doing a really good job of utilizing that laser, right? The laser to detonate those grenades and really use some of these projectiles against him.
Yeah.
And just like that, 3 stocks to 4 here, but it is blue team both in KO percent right now.
All right.
Oh, and just as I say it, MVD pulling the trigger right there on the C4. Going to go ahead and get that stock here.
Kind of delivering right on time, too, right? Like, they really needed that one to go, and now you got Kobe, who's at a pretty fragile percent there, too. 137, but still swinging to his credit. Fearless in the fray, and look at that, trying to take out Esam, and almost got him, my God.
The rat almost dying at 75, 73%. That would have been absurdly low. That is one of the buffs that Ike did get in some of these recent patches here. So Kobe utilizing those buffs there. And wow, I mean, this game is so close here.
Dude, the way that Kobe has just been playing absolutely fearless, despite this huge percentage that he's facing, is absolutely insane. And that's going to give them so much more room to work with heading in to what could be his final stock, but it's not even going to matter. It's all up to ESAM as MBD, 2 games in a row, surprisingly down to his last stock quickly and then eliminated.
And I gotta say, Kobe has done such an incredible job on this Ike. This Ike is raw and it does not die. Look at this, 193%, and look at racking up the damage, tacking on, recovering in all those bad situations. And on top of that, Benny was able to cover this dash attack, will do the trick, and just like that, Kobe and Benny will be moving on the winner's side.
That was convincing too. Like, my goodness, like first game, obviously going the way of ESAM and MVD, and then like games 2 and 3 was just like, all right, Kobe and Benny just kind of asserting themselves, and they did not look back. That was, I mean, that was great play from both teams. Don't get it twisted, but really like that combination. And Kobe showing they got a little more in the tank than just the young Link you might be used to.
I'm not just a young Link spammer, right?
There you go.
I got some fun.
I can mash with other characters too.
Yeah. I can hit the sword. Hey, recovering with Ike.
Not easy.
That is a pretty difficult thing to do. In doubles, it is a little bit easier. Benny doing an incredible job, but honestly, the team comp, very tanky, had a lot of durability, and they really capitalized on so many situations to take the stock, so it was very fun to watch, and honestly, a pretty big upset, in my opinion, taking it over ESAM and MVD, one of the best teams to do it here in Smash history. So, incredible stuff. Congrats to the win, and they're going to be moving on to winners finals, I believe.
There you go. Wow, good stuff to them. Because I think the other winners semis match already played out, if I'm not mistaken. So
yes,
that's cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was really nice. So I think we're gonna go to losers quarters.
Ooh, all right. So we are still sticking to the 2 out of 3 here. Losers quarters. Like I said, top 3, all the finals matches. Losers finals, winners finals, and grand finals going to be that best of 5 format. But until then, we're going to be still in this best of 3 territory, which means quicker matches, right? But the adaptation's got to come quicker. That's the thing about best of 3s.
Yep.
It all depends on how quick you can adapt out the gate. There's no chances for a reverse 3-0. Sorry, 2-0, shake the hand. You know what I'm saying?
That's it, man.
Shake the hand.
That's what it's all about. Yeah, it definitely kind of forces you again to kind of think, a little bit quicker. And you're not always necessarily accustomed to it, like when you're in top 8. But there are some of those events that kind of just make it winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals, best of 5 only. It's one of those events for doubles. It's all good. It's all Gucci. But like you said, Chuck, think a little bit quicker and you'll be all right.
Yeah. I love warming up with doubles,
That's your thing?
I mean, it's nice coming into an event, It's Friday, we're chilling, we're still checking out the rest
it's either doubles or squad strike. I'll take doubles. Be real with you. I'm a doubles guy. I like dubs. Dubs are underappreciated in Ultimate, but it's still awesome.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Big doubles fan.
Definitely felt really popular in like Brawl and Smash 4, but I still feel like there is room for the format. I feel like everyone really focused on that singles format. But
you know what would change everything?
What changed it all?
What would change everything?
Oh, what would?
We just need a lot of static teams again.
Yeah,
Remember at the beginning, I felt there was more static teams at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? It's not
Como
the case
Renai,
anymore.
right?
Como Renai.
There was a bunch of iconic teams from different regions.
The Cat and Void, you know what I mean? They were just awesome.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal to drive storyline, not just like, oh, hey, I'm a top player in my region, you're a top player in our region. Like
Light and Mars.
Light Mars is a fantastic team.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I saw one of the statics.
Obviously, but like they're one of the few that's
still at it.
Stood the test of time.
Actually,
you know what I mean? And still very good at it too. So shouts to them. We'll see if they can make a little bit of a losers run later. But yeah, looks like we're getting loser quarters set up. So hope everybody's doing well. You know what I'm saying? I'm big chilling.
Yeah.
Got in at 5 a.m.
If you're here at the event, make sure to walk around. There's a ton of vendors to check out. There's even a card area as well. Big. I used to be really big into cards, but it's just cool to see like old school Pokemon cards.
Where's the Digimon at, man?
I hung it up.
Bring it back, man.
Bring it back.
Destin Charles.
Yeah, it's always cool to see like the vintage stuff, right? For Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or any of the older popular stuff. All right, looks like the players are up on stage though. Getting locked in here. Tavares and Murph versus Fallen and Omega. Oh, and it looks like the Sora getting locked in here. We got Team Fighter Pass. Blue team rocking the DLC. A little old school here for the red team, Mario and Rob. All right, so it looks like we're gonna be on PS2. That's the starting stage here. So we're getting the spells out the gate here.
This is a team comp I can get behind.
Which one?
Sora and Joker. Those 2 dope DLC characters. I'm with it. Do you disagree? Oh, yeah, you're not a Sora fan.
I like Sora.
Nah, don't lie to me.
I like Sora.
Don't lie to me, Butterbean.
Dang, he's watched episodes of Tweak Talk. He got me.
The best podcast around, baby. Let's get it. Nah, this will be fun, though. I mean, you know, I just think it's a cool combination for short. Oh, wow, that's unfortunate, actually.
Oh,
Because
Mario.
Arsene had just come out.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
That's
Edgard
tough.
on the Arsene, getting 0 value. The cape with the switcheroo there. And that is going to be Joker with no first stock. Such a big deal. The forward smash on the punish there. Such great awareness. And right now, Red Team on a tear.
Yeah, 100%. This is the absolute kind of start you're looking for if you're red.
whoa.
Oh, okay, hold on.
The freeze actually broke the grab. That's hilarious.
Let's say definitely get some wonky interactions out of this one. This time we'll see if Arsene can maybe make any kind of impact. I was a little bit of a back air, but that's about it. Yeah. So really not ideally getting too much out of these scenarios. They're just gonna rip through that stock clean forward smash.
Yeah, another forward smash coming out from Crom. Such a big deal here. Crom racking up a ton of damage and creating these fantastic punishes that are resorting, that are so high impact. The neutral air dodge still off stage here. Can you get the gimp on the Crom? And the answer is no. Crom is still
Oh
on
my!
it.
Oh my!
The robbery! The robbery! Straight out the alley!
Yeah, that was pretty disrespectful, but you know.
Oh man, and that is the skill check. That was the week 1 skill check. Do you know how to hit the top of Crom's up B? If not, give me that stock.
Yeah, if you can't hit it at the apex, don't even try and hit it at all, man. That's just honestly what it comes down to. Oh my goodness!
Okay.
What a fair, bro. They're like trying to like have a contest on who can be the most disrespectful with snatching up these stocks.
Red team looking like Cobra Kai out here,
I
man.
was gonna say no mercy, baby. Welcome to the dojo.
This is looking rough, and this dojo, oh man. Thunder is out here, and oh, actually, no, there is no Thunder Sword. It's done. I saw the smell. The smell's still there.
The smell, the memory remains.
The memory, man.
The character.
Chain of memory, man. Oh no, is that it? Oh wow, still having enough for the tether. But, oh, I like the shield coming out from Mario. There's the tech. How long can you survive, though? You've been through the simulation so many times. Finally, the back air is going to connect.
They're literally just playing with their food on that one. That was rough.
Yeah, that was a big oof for the blue team there. Sora not working out. Honestly, though, Crom coming out swinging.
Yeah.
Like, forward smash, up B. Those were the first 3 stocks the red team was able to take, and right after that, they just rode the momentum. Mario also getting that forward air spike off stage as well. Just kept on riding the momentum, and blue team didn't get an ounce of momentum. They
not even a little bit.
Red team did not like sharing that at all. Oh, dang, we've had enough. We have had enough. The Steve is out.
I mean, if there's one way to solve an issue, it's probably to pick Steve.
Yeah,
you're gonna stay in your DLC wheelhouse, which is fine, right?
All right, on Kalos as well, we're gonna have a bit more iron here available for Steve to mine, and a lot more space here. We'll see. I mean, obviously Steve gonna be a huge impact. I remember Akola and Onan actually winning Let's Make Moves Miami with double Steve. So Steve, obviously, very strong doubles character.
Yeah, 100%. Almost got dunked there right though, but able to survive and get back on stage.
Chase situation here.
I love this Mario, bro. He's just like, I'm just gonna continually just come in at you with all kinds of aerials.
Crom trying to get Crom, and now we are seeing some value come out from the Arsene. This is huge for the blue team here. We didn't really see that many hits connecting, and oh my goodness, pump the base up because those back airs are sinking. Oh, follow up here. Back air doesn't connect off the minecarts. Okay, blue team off stage here. Steve, yep, he's gonna be able to chill.
Yep.
Use the block, stall out here. Such a big deal, but no Arsene anytime soon.
On Anvil. Yeah, he has been throwing out a lot of those hits, but Mario returning fire, keeping the stocks even.
Yeah, 1 for 1 here.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, wow. Gonna lose the stock there. Oh, Crom off stage, gets the counter. A little bit of Arsene meter for your troubles here. Oh, and just like that, Mario cleaning house. Everyone losing their first stock.
One thing Mario can do, baby, just come through, disrupt, steal stocks, make it happen.
Oh, yeah. You look at what Crom is doing, everyone in singles, well, this character can touch a death, and it's no joke. Okay, gets the reset here. Okay, nice follow-up here, but Arsene able to mash out the back air. Ooh, DI in, a little tricky. Bunch of trades going on in the center as well.
Yeah, for sure. I love the fact, though, it does seem like Joker's been way more effective in this game number 2 compared to what we saw kind of just getting ragdolled in the first game.
Oh,
Nice,
man.
big back air. Not going to be enough to seal it away. Steve's going to survive as well. So they're going to turn their attention, maybe try and get a little bit of a 2v1 action.
Jeez, what happened in the center there? Like, hit, parry, like what's going on?
Whole lot of splat.
All right, yeah, you can see both teams just really struggling to get that center stage control here. The minecart barely getting avoided from Mario. The back throw is set up, but wow, getting both of the toss here, off the hit, off the back throw. We'll try to get some wall jump shenanigans here, but wow, look at that, just Mario covering that lower end and Crom covering the high ground. So much area being covered here by the red team, and they are getting stocked back to back with the forward smash and answer back from Steve.
Love the back and forth we're getting right now. This is going to maybe come down to who can hold on longer, Crom or Joker.
Okay, off the top here.
All right, this is big.
Oh, tried to get the gunshots right into the down air, going for a nasty edge guard, but not going to connect here. Trying to make these big plays happening, even with the lead here. 3 stocks.
The Steve,
as I said,
effect. I love it, baby.
Yeah, Steve shutting down the dreams here. All you need is some iron to do it.
That's fruit.
Ooh, up tilt back air. Big hits here. Both players trying to recover the cape. Not going to connect this time.
If he got that cape, that would have been a huge swing for them.
Oh, send up the anvil with the block as well. Steve just trying to get back on the stage here. Ooh, bunch of damage.
Nice
The follow-up.
That was great with the back air.
This is all control from the red team. The fade back, the forward smash,
Oh,
the anvil,
no.
trading back and forth. It's a 1v1.
Why did he charge it right there? Steve versus Crom, though. Who wants it more? And I think it's going to be Crom. Great follow-up in the clutch. Did not hesitate, struck. And what seemed like we were for sure going to game 3, Charles, but no. The Crom and Mario combination able to put it away. Despite the switch to Steve, despite the Joker finally seeming like it's having an effect and impact on the game, it's not enough to amount to a win. So that's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, that was great stuff. Crom actually getting that follow-up off of what seemed like the tipper jab as well, or like the far end of the jab. So really great stuff. In that situation, Roy wouldn't have got the sweet spot right. So definitely are some situations where Crom going to have a little bit more consistent follow-ups, and that is going to save the team right there, Crom and Mario, to move on throughout the losers bracket. They're going to be in the losers semis part of things.
There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Love to see it. All right. So I think we're going to be swapping back to winner's side, which is going to be winner's final. So that will open up our best of 5. All right.
Yes,
this is open our best of 5.
In best of 5 territory.
LOL Yoshi and Chunky.
I believe, I would assume that's Chunky Kong.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah.
The DK God, please give me the DK God.
Well, I was watching earlier. Chunky was actually on the Wii Fit. Very interesting.
All right.
Wii Fit trainer. I mean,
play who you want, Chunky.
Yeah. I would imagine Donkey Kong might not be the best in teams just because you kind of get juggled around and ping pong left and right.
Yep.
Frame 4 air dodge. You got that huge frame as well. So.
Hey, stop telling all the secrets, man. What if he picks him?
True.
Just inspire the opposite team. Like, actually, yeah, character kind of sucks.
Hold up, wait a minute. So we'll see here. Lol Yoshi and Chunky versus Kobe and Benny and the Jet, who were able to take out
E7 and MVD. Yeah,
E7 MVD.
Pretty convincing in the last game, too. So
yeah.
We got a good feeling about them. Definitely showing up to perform.
I'm glad to see Benny out and about again. It's been a while since I've seen Benny compete or commentated Benny competing, so it's always a good treat. Feels like a throwback, if you will. And Benny, one of the more technical Robs, always love to see that technical prowess be put into a character that is absurdly strong in the game and has so much different tech options. And that's the thing about Rob, right? You have so many options. You can play him very technical. You can play him more on the simple side. All right, so all of our players getting locked in, sitting down, figuring out what stage we're all going to be playing on.
Locked and loaded, man.
Looks like Kobe's sticking with the Ike, of course.
I have a question for you, Chuck, actually.
What's up?
Think about it. Who are you playing doubles, man? You sticking with the Fox?
I'll just play Fox. Fox or Wolf.
Okay.
I mean, Wolf is definitely a character where I don't feel as fragile. You know what I mean? So I could go Wolf as well.
There you go.
All right, but yeah, looks like Chunky sticking with the Wii Fit trainer.
All right, let's see what we got. I like that. Wii Fit combination and Falcon. I mean, Falcon is just woo, W character, man. Always on the go, and I appreciate that. Wii Fit kind of some similar similarities as well. Very hard-hitting character for sure. No surprise if these two made it to winners finals. We'll see if they have for Kobe and Benny. That might just going to be just straight up bruiser kind of match, man. Just beat him up.
Oh yeah, and I mean Falcon being that combo-esque character, you're gonna have a great time against Ike, very tall frame, and Rob. Obviously, Rob is very large, so be able to get crazy combos here. But we'll see if Lol Yoshi is gonna be able to get the opening for Falcon, right? Falcon, to be effective, you need those openings.
100%, yeah. And it can be maybe a little bit more difficult in doubles, but not necessarily the straightforward openings will present themselves. There's going to be a lot of opportunities for some big straight hits to take out those stocks a little quicker than you might expect.
And Benny was taken out, and that is a stock at 2%. That is tragic.
He made the tag. I'm bad.
Oh, man. I didn't want to say it, man. I didn't want to say it.
I'll do it for you, man. Obviously not bad, but that'd be a little bit of a miscue, but you see him just firing back already, so despite that, the deficit not too bad. I mean, yeah, sure, you don't want to be down on a stock, but at the end of the day, you can definitely still put some damage on the board, maybe make something happen.
Yeah, especially when you're playing an explosive character like Falcon. Have faith in your offense, you know what I mean? Tries to go for the knee there, tries to end the stock at 67, and that's the kind of risk I want to see Lol Yoshi go for.
100%.
For that forward smash here, Chunky trying to hold it down on the back line, beating that stock tank, having those projectiles ready to roll, sending the soccer balls overhead here. Supporting fire, if you will.
That's what you got to do. Okay, good catch on the up air. Nice, man. They're pretty contending. Obviously have a pretty sizable lead. I'm trying to rush it.
Okay, there's the up B here, attacking on just a little bit more damage. And the thing is, when you are the blue team in this position, you can go for a lot of trades, right? Like, oh, okay, well, if you get the stock on me, as long as my teammate's available, you can go ahead and get these stock trades or damage trades. All going to be worth here. Chunky off the top here. Benny going for the spinneroo on the bottom. Not going to connect, but look at the coverage coming out, but Wii Fit not making it back. Huh?
Well, yeah, that is a bit peculiar.
All right, so even stocks here, but you got to be really careful with your Falcon because just like that, the big hit connects, and it's Chunky Kong in this 2v1.
Yeah, the opposition is the problem right there. Obviously, just the fact that both those characters, a lot of hard hits between them, and your percentage that high, Falcon. Not too much you can do, but it was a rough start for sure, but we'll see how game number 2 can pan out. I think this one might just about be over. Great catch from Benny. Love the extension with the fair to just kind of set him up for the rotor arms to secure the win. Very smart play.
Yeah, Benny and Kobe coming out swinging, getting the upset versus ESAM and MVD, and also starting off with the W here for game number 1. Unfortunate SD from Lol Yoshi on that Captain Falcon, but it was still pretty close. I think the yellow team did bring it back quite a bit.
It's a good look.
We'll see what kind of adjustments Lol Yoshi and Chunky are going to make, because even though with that one almost what felt like a throwaway stock, still keeping it pretty even in terms of stock, right? We'll see what stage we're going on. We're definitely not going to that one. I'll tell you what. Definitely not that one either. Wrong game.
I don't know.
Team battle. Wii Fit Falcon.
All right, yeah, sticking with the same characters, of course. Of course, Ike on the Kobe. I would assume Kobe has been using the Ike for majority of this tournament. Every time I see Kobe up on stream with the Ike. Obviously also known for his youngling in singles. It looks like Battlefield is the pick. You're going to have that top platform for a lot of these characters to reset onto. Ike going to go for the uppie. You're going to have platform mix-ups as well.
Yep. All right. Some big hits right out the gate. Love to see that. It's definitely what Ike. Oh, I love that attempt. Yeah, and that's something that. Oh, nice. So that's one thing that was not getting punished with some of those recovery attempts. But this time you see, and what did he do? He struck at the apex, right at the tippy top, and got that down there. Great start.
Wow, and what an edge guard onto Lol Yoshi. At that point, right when the double jump got sniped, and that was such a great job from Benny, because Benny initially punished Lol Yoshi after the spike onto Ike, right?
Yeah.
So because of that, really set up the situation and kept pushing it, and got the stock trade at the end of the day. And that's the main thing you want to be able to do in doubles. You want to have the awareness, and you want to be able to trade damage or trade stocks whenever you possibly can. That's what really separates the good from the great double
100%. Oh, great catch from Chunky. Nicely done. Chunky, really great positioning on the left side, not letting anybody get past for free.
Yeah, we've been surprisingly very accurate here, controlling so much space with that neutral B, with the header as well.
Yeah, now Kobe this time the one kind of being ran over. Look at these up air strings.
Hey.
Yep. Easy go-to. Nice catch on the back air, too. That's probably just Rob is still alive.
Yeah, this hardware quite heavy on this version of Rob. 178%. Still living so many items, so many hazards on the board, right? There's the header ball that's out there, the gyro as well. So many different things to be aware of in all of these scramble situations. These players playing phenomenal right now. The down air not getting the spike, and it's going to be Loyoshi getting back on the stage with this max rate. It's huge for the Falcon.
Oh, wow. Okay, the gyro, a little bit of an interruption. Kobe not making too much out of it. Actually, almost got caught up. Mild 2v1. Benny playing the backfield.
Man, this Falcon still holding on to this stock. It's such a big deal. Offstage situation. The double jump is burned. Benny tries to cover high, but goes low. And again, Falcon still alive, 169%.
Bro, this is actually crazy. Like, Falcon living for everything he's worth. Really just, you can tell, like, definitely trying to make up for that last game, right? Lost their stocks a little bit too early. Definitely paying it back at the moment right now. Immediate share stock coming out.
Wow.
Oh, and immediate dunk.
Answer.
Yes, we needed that.
Oh my goodness, that was so quick.
This is still super doable, too.
Yeah, Benny just got to, I mean, we've seen Benny be a phenomenal stock tank. If Benny's able to pull that through in this final moment here, this could be a 2-0 lead, which would be so huge. We'll see if Yellow Team can bring the score to even here. You never want to be down that often.
Correct.
Or that low in a set count here.
Uh-oh.
Tries to go for the twirl, but Chunky with the
wow.
punish.
That was really good, too. And he's noticed that he just followed him the whole time,
Yes,
too.
yes.
He's like, I'll let it expire, and I'm going to have to hit waiting afterwards. Just beautifully played.
Oh, the air dodge, but can you
Nope.
You just can't make it back. Incredible edge guarding coming out from the Yellow Team. And
when exerting yourself.
that was so good from Chunky. You really make Benny pay for that. Usually in singles, you can't get that punish as hard because you kind of just are going past the Rob, right? But that time you said the tracking coming out from Chunky was fantastic, able to really hit Benny with the hardest punish possible, get the stock, and then the follow-up edge guard as well. Kobe not being able to make it back on the stage. Like we said earlier, Ike with not the greatest recovery, the directional air dodge almost making it back, but not quite enough. We'll see. Wow, we're running it back straight to Battlefield. I felt like Loyoshi made really good use of that top platform on the Falcon. So many different landing mix-ups. I love the backers coming out from the just landing on the top platform, sinking down, getting that full hop multiplier. So this is going to be still accessible here, but maybe Blue Team with the right adjustments, knowing exactly when and where to strike here.
All right, let's find out if that is going to indeed be the case. Running it right back, knotted up one apiece. Big winners finals at the moment developing. Two really solid teams. Definitely Kobe and Benny. For me, it's been one of the surprises for sure, mainly because of the Ike. Then you look at the other side with Chunky and Loyoshi. It's like, oh, there's a weak fit right there. Oh my goodness, but maybe you should be concerned about that Falcon on the right side, just eviscerating that first stop.
Yeah, if you didn't know, that knee is electric charge if you hit the sweet spot there. And Loyoshi showing just that, getting that early stock off to set up the edge guard. And again, Yellow Team with the offense really coming to fruition here.
100%.
Okay, but here comes Blue Team with the juggles, getting a bunch of damage onto Chunky here.
Oh, big charge, nice. It's gonna pay off big time to get that stock, much needed. And a big rotor arm again. Okay, here we go. Swinging that momentum right back in their favor.
Yeah, Yellow Team showing off a great bit of offense, but hey, Blue Team's like, well, we ain't just all defense coming through. And the back-to-back stocks here, really huge. Kobe getting back on the stage here. Now back on the foot here. Yellow Team with all the stage control. Look at this. One breaking up. He's going for a single advantage state. 1-to-1 here. He's keeping them split, controlling the center stage. And when you control the center stage like this at any given moment, you can go for the 2v1.
Yep.
And just like that, Loyoshi showing, yes, I can hit the apex of that Ike lead. And that's 2 for 2 for Falcon.
Yeah, it's all good. Last game, and immediately.
Whoa, my goodness.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Saying immediately dropping it again. Going super low right here. Oh, the soccer ball interrupted just a little bit, but Gonna make it back safely. Kobe, though, interrupting as well. Kobe doing such a good job disrupting, and look at Benny. He's on a tear himself.
I love these downers coming out from Benny, but cross stage had to have been holding left there for that roll. Wanted to maybe dash right after that roll there. The bad DI. The ball Yoshi again.
That's it.
Gonna lose that stock, and it's 3-3 here, but Chunky is the one that's bleeding quite a bit here. Gonna have to get back on the stage. Benny going back and forth with these trains.
Oh my
off
God.
stage. Benny's got it on lock.
The accuracy, amazing, to say the least.
Uh-oh,
Big
wait
time
a minute.
Bro, the amount of hard body hits and trades and spikes, snipes from these teams is absolutely insane. Everybody down to their final stocks. A big game right now.
Yeah, and Kobe actually went aggressive off stage. That's the reason why he was forced to up B. And when Law Yoshi's on the same side, that's a no up B zone. I gotta tell you, man, that's 3 for 3 right now. And I don't know if you want to test him on the fourth one.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like this kid's pretty much got it down packed. If I want to play him that proper amount of respect. Uh-oh. Okay, nice quick draw, gonna help him get back. Smart air dodge back rather than go for the up B. Like that decision.
Oh, there's a snipe off stage. You have to double jump. The air dodge, the double jump is available. Instant tech into the up B, but it's Benny that's holding on to the top. And just like that, one apiece.
That was so smart. Even if he whipped it, he was like, I can just ride you back up with the up B. I've got everything under control right now. Kobe going to have to definitely kick it into overdrive. We fit very scary in 1v1 situations.
Yeah, especially with the deep breathing online. Okay, deep breathing offline here. Forward throw off stage.
Oh, that's it. Baited out the air dodge and the perfect punish. Not sure if taking him back to Battlefield was the correct call, but you're not going to hear any complaints from Chunky and Law Yoshi.
Yeah, that was a little bit closer for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. And I think the adjustments were made, but man, just the amount of value that came from Law Yoshi getting those down airs on the Ike up B, you really got to ask yourself, can Kobe afford to be that aggressive off stage? And you know what? Kobe's like, yeah, I'm going off stage with Lucina.
There we go.
You can't down air that. Or, I mean, you can, but it's way harder.
You can, but yeah,
harder,
at the very least, we'll get a trade.
Yeah. I'll do 5 damage on the way out.
Yeah, you know, we'll set up for that. Back to Battlefield we go.
Honestly, if a Falcon's hitting my Lucina's up to the ledge, like, I'll give it up. You know what I mean? Like, you got it.
That's a good timing.
Yeah,
so we'll see. I mean, the change, bringing out the Lucy, if that'll be enough to kind of get him to this 5th game.
Another character that I think is fantastic in doubles, in my opinion, one of the best doubles characters in the game. I know we don't see Lucina too often, all right? MK Leo got a little bored of the character, but this character is so crazy in doubles particularly. Still fantastic in singles as well, right? We see Proto with a lot of success with this character.
Lucina's just a good character, bro. Like, she'll never just, like, not be efficient, right? Maybe doesn't have, like, the most unfair things like some other characters you could argue, but definitely when it comes to just being efficient, really rewards solid fundamentals. Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. One of the proudest members of Team Fundy, for sure.
1000%, bro. Oh, great connection with that back air. Mans is just always in the right place.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Good Lord.
Even with the switch to Lucina, Law Yoshi's like, yo, I'm still getting these edge guards. I don't care what character you are. I'm getting the knees. I'm getting the back airs off stage, and maybe even the down airs. Double 2-for-1 special. All right, Benny, I see you.
Yeah, I think Falcon was kind of like, okay, I'll just hang here and let this finish up, but he was already letting that invincibility expire a little bit, so definitely got caught up and paid the price for being a little too comfortable.
Yeah, and good thing Rob twirls for quite some time. Rob's like, I'll wait. They're coming back on the stage here. And I gotta say, this match has been so explosive. The amount of offstage interaction from both of these teams, so exciting to watch here. And it just feels like the tables can turn at any moment. Chunky going for the drop zone. I love the recovery as well. Come out for Weefit. Benny not actually capitalizing off of these nares, just getting single hits here.
Oh, wow, the charge up onto the up smash was brilliantly played. I'm just calling out what he was going to do on the decision. Nice, I like that knee a lot too.
You could hear that up smash too. It was like boom, boom.
Boom, boom. Put some bass in that.
Okay, Chunky trying to set up the header. Assist the teammate here. Get the quick 2v1. Look at this, Lucina. Nowhere to go. You got 2 people tracking you down. Benny, you can't be an eyewitness for your teammate here. You got to get in there. And just like that, the share stock. And look at this. It's Yellow Team that is on a complete tear. And we're on the same stage. You guys are so stubborn.
Yeah, they're really just like, nah, we could beat them here. I mean, maybe, you know.
It's still possible.
It is oh, great. Nice.
Oh, and just like that. All right. Yeah. I have to hit you guys with the commentator's blessing real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you hit her. Yeah, you pissed them off. They heard you talking. They was like, all right, you got something to say, Chuck Nasty? I'm going to get nasty for you right now.
Double dash attack coming out from Benny.
on the sticks.
All right. Again, yellow team operating off that high ground, moving lower here. Scramble for center stage. Look at all 4 players condensed in such a small spot. I gotta give it up to these players. It's so hard to play doubles when there's so much players so close to each other. You gotta be so precise. You don't want to hit your teammate here.
If you're Falcon, you are just the bravest of men. Some of the decision making right now from Lil Yoshi. Oh, beautiful. Oh my God, bro. The parry in the Falcon kick. KO combination.
That was so nice too, because just closing that gap, that was a drift away aerial. And fantastic parry and fantastic move to follow up to get the stock, and not just the damage, not just the punish here. We'll see if Benny can pull this from underneath the rug here. 2-1 in terms of stock. There's the down smash. Every time you get a hit, you have to pay the price here. So you got to be so safe. Oh, an interruption, but the knee sour hit. Oh my goodness. What a scramble off stage, and it is going to be the yellow team that takes it. My goodness. Lol, Yoshi, and Chunky moving on to the grand final side.
Big fan of that team combination, bro. They were absolutely filthy in this game. It probably didn't hurt either that you kept getting the battlefield, but besides that, I think they were pretty well equipped to go the distance on that one. That was a great set. A lot of explosiveness. That's kind of what you want out of Ultimate Doubles, right? Like just some good heat. High energy, high octane doubles, and that one did not disappoint. An amazing winners finals we just got there.
Yeah,
nuts.
And I mean, so many tables turning. Really, I was expecting Kobe and Benny to go ahead and take that because they're able to upset ESAM and MVD.
Yeah.
But wow, I mean, a lot of surprises here, and really just the Wii Fit working out tremendously. Lol Yoshi on the Falcon getting so many stocks on the offense continuously over and over. The offstage interactions felt almost endless. And even ending things off with like some weird up B scramble that got interrupted, but I still hit you with sour knee because you're so close to the black zone. Just almost a hilarious ending there.
The fact that the sour one was able to get it done just because they're just that close and that high percentage is really hilarious.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, they were just scrapping the whole time. Gotta appreciate that, miss. So kudos to them. They're going to be in grand finals. Big chilling.
Yeah.
For sure. But they got some opposition coming up the loser side of things. No doubt about that. Trying to take a look.
We'll probably be moving on to the loser semi side. It's either loser semis
Are we in semis or finals? Semis?
Or we might be in the losers final side. I think we'll see here. It looks like MVD and ESAM taking a seat. They have survived.
All right. So I think that's going to be losers semis, which would mean this will be the last best of 3?
Yeah.
Before we go to losers finals and then grands.
Got it. So
Easy.
it looks like ESAM and MVD coming back up to the plate to bat versus Tavares and Murph. So we'll see.
Tavares. Love that name.
Yeah, this is the
strong
Mario,
name.
Yeah. This is the Mario Crom team that was able to blow back so many stocks earlier in the losers bracket, right? We actually just commentated their losers quarters match a couple matches ago. So we'll see. They're able to prevail versus the Fighter Pass 1 and 2 team. But we'll see if they can prevail versus the Legacy team. That is ESAM and MVD here. Pikachu and Snake. And of course, the strategy for Pikachu and Snake, it's very obviously ESAM going to be mounting the offense for the team, right? And always MVD going to try to hold it down. And where you can really find the armor to crack on this team is if you can get MVD and get those stocks and shred those stocks, because Snake, very heavy, but needs kind of a little backup in that disadvantage state, right? Once you get Snake on that Cypher, it could be current at very low percent. So ESAM got to make sure to cover MVD and make sure MVD lives to those
100%.
Ridiculously high percent.
That's one thing you know about this team already from seeing them the last time. They don't have any qualms taking those big swings at you, especially those fares, those up B attempts. It's going to be a lot of things. And they come at you quite fast, as we're seeing right now. Prom, try to put them on notice. Not going to get the follow-up off the back throw.
Yeah, and
still good positioning.
I love that down tilt setup. Gets the tech chase onto MVD and just rips the forward smash because you just know ESAM's going to come in and try to interrupt the tech chase. So again, great doubles fundamentals. And MVD, that's the wrong one, man. That's the wrong Pikachu.
He said anything that's moving, I'm swinging, baby. Perhaps not the best strategy.
Yeah, shout out to Scarlet and Violet.
Euro team. Oh, nice.
All right.
Wow, I hope they just clear everybody off.
A lot of explosions on the map. The blast zones are popping here, and it's only Prom with the first stock on the map here, 122, the only stock tank remaining. Gonna hold on to that stock. Whoa, everyone parried that up there.
Hey, what the heck? Parry specialist all over the stage. Appreciate that.
Where are we going?
Yeah, he kind of second-guessed himself. Like, actually, never come back to the stage.
Or
Nice.
the pun in.
MVD, great catch with that dash attack. Very, very smooth. Very quick as well. Fair attempt. Not quite going to send Esam all the way down, but take some damage.
Main thing is you always want to have that backup because Esam did get hit, took a little damage, but weren't able to get the Chrom stock here, so worth the trade. So as long as you're able to back up your teammate at all times, you want to have that awareness, the interruption, but no, it's so hard. But wow, I don't even know what exactly happened, but MVD made quite the interesting shape there. Got jerked in all different kinds of directions and then just lost the stock. And wow, what a spike! But it is a stock trade. Esam was not able to survive. The Thunder was not able to hit Esam in time there. 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, but maybe Esam can make up for it right now. The big combination of Pikachu could definitely make this difficult for Chrom, but yeah, able to air dodge back to the stage, keeping the stock intact.
Yeah, I mean, Chrom at that low percent against Pikachu. Pikachu just needs to hit their double
Forget
jump,
about it,
and
bro.
that is a wrap here. I like the punish. Esam finding new creative ways to kind of interrupt that Mario back throw, right? As Mario's twirling the opponent around in that back throw, it is a hitbox, so you got to kind of get a little creative, either attack from the top or use some kind of disjoint. Esam would have that forward smash available as Pikachu. Just like that, Mario loses the stock. Wait a minute, can you get the forward smash? Air dodge, and this should be it, but Esam misses the back, and that was huge!
I cannot believe he's getting a second chance in life off of that whip. Very rare whip from Esam in situations like that. But and the problem with that is, too, is like you need these stocks to go. You want to bring this one back. MVD's done a great job despite the rough start. Maintaining this one, but again, another hit to Esam inadvertently. He's got to be careful. These grenades covering him ever so slightly. They are definitely thinking about headhunting. He gets down safely.
Back and forth here. All players off the map.
Bro,
It's blue team that gets back on stage, though the downer gets interrupted by the grenade, though.
Actually terrified, not sure which one's gonna blink first. Up tilt, nope.
Jeez. The fact that I have to question if your stock was intact there, but just like that, finally, this down smash should get punished, but no, the up B actually interrupting his teammates' punish. Esam, can you make this happen right now? Such a large deficit, you just gotta be able to wipe out the Chrom at the very least, but Mario making it so difficult.
I feel like there's a couple times Esam maybe should have been done for, but they're just not ready to punish off of each other. Okay, back throw. This should wrap it up, and it will do it. Finally getting on the same page to close that one out, but you don't want to let him. You don't want to let Esam hang around too much longer, especially all those percentages being so high. It was certainly doable, but not going to go down that way just yet.
And you can tell the nerves are really getting into the competitors. When I see Esam miss a directional air dodge punish, that is saying something. There's a lot on the line here, and there's so many tight scrambles as well where it's like, oh, Esam was supposed to lose the stock. This person was supposed to get KO'd. This person was supposed to lose the stock, but either a grenade interrupts or some kind of weird scenario. So many unique scrambles going on throughout this doubles bracket right now.
Yeah, it's definitely been an enjoyable one. Great game number 1, but again, this is the predicament that's so tough for Esam and MVD. They're stuck right now again in best of 3, so they gotta win this one. You want to get into best of 5, you gotta win this one. So we saw him lose earlier before we got to best of 5, so I hate that to be the case again, but we'll see.
Yeah, the C4 did connect on the Chrom here, might have fell off. Nonetheless, MVD still controlling that center stage. I love the down tilt pokes, and that meaty back here still controlling so much area here. Can you get the punish? Yeah, just interrupting from the pummels here, not even allowing Mario to go into that back throw.
Oh, not at all. Okay, you see them all just jockeying for position right now. Everybody into the fray. It's another one of those matches where nobody's shying away from throwing out the big hits. Mario Chrom combination has been very entertaining to enjoy. Ooh, and you see right there, again, MVP, I gotta say, I'm always just a little bit surprised that he's losing these stocks so quickly, but he is being very active in the fight, to his credit, no doubt about that. And they are able to at least even it up. They're able to get that Mario stock off as well.
And that's why it's so important for the green team to have that safe control, just because when Snake is at center stage, the less likely the disadvantage is going to be as rough, right?
Yeah.
Like we mentioned earlier, once you get Snake onto that Cypher, it can be easy pickings from there, right? So you really want to set your Snake up for as much success as possible. So the green team always really struggling to get that center stage because it means so much. They get so much value from it. But the offense coming out from Tavares and Murph has been fantastic. And a little bit of old school, if you will, right? With the
Oh, yeah,
Mario.
100%. It's like they, you know, Day week 1 ultimate, love to see it. Still, you know, kind of going strong. And able to survive off that. Okay, the up tilt, that's huge, but unfortunately it was on Pikachu, but gonna make up for it immediately by taking out the Crom, so.
Wrong Pikachu, wrong Pikachu.
Yeah, wrong Pikachu, it's all good.
You gotta hit the other Pikachu.
There you go.
But nonetheless, we were talking about old school. Well, this is the exact team that MVD and ESAM have been rocking in, or they rocked it in Raw. In Smash 4, they had to use someone else because Snake wasn't in the game. But definitely a ton of experience here. See if I can carry them all the way through this game, particularly because this is the last stand, right? You need to win this game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
1000%. Oh man, I was gonna say MVD really need to keep that stock intact, but maybe coming down to those last gasps, gonna have to make a big time play at the moment. Again, only best of 3. They lose here, they are out of the tournament. Would be crazy to see one of our legacy teams like that go out before even making it, you know, the top 3.
Look at all this coverage with T-Drill coming on as from the right side as well. Oh, the parry right into the up B, but retreating backwards. ESAM setting up the offstage situation with the down smash here. Can you get the thunder? But the armor, what a lineup coming out from Crom!
That is crazy, bro. This man survives everything. And ESAM in certain situations where you're just like, oh man, this is all but certainly going to be a stock loss. No. Just can't get rid of him.
If you're wondering why we're so impressed, ESAM is one of the best edge guarders out there, and Pikachu as a character destroys Crom off stage.
100%.
So the fact that Crom's able to make it back versus ESAM particularly is just absolutely wild. And some of these creative recoveries, you got to give it up.
Yeah, it's just a little, it's definitely a bit mind-boggling. Certainly do appreciate it, man. I mean, at any given point, you can make a character work for you, and that's certainly what's being displayed right now. Oh, got to clash a little bit right there, but still gets back to the stage. MVD 133. It's kind of hard, like, you know, you got to kind of get in there and interrupt in certain situations, but, you know, you risk just giving up that stock. Dash attack, but from ESAM, it's coming down to the wire.
If you can take the Mario stock, and if MVD survives, that could be the key to victory here. The down air is going to be enough. Catching the ledge jump, ESAM now in a situation, low percent Crom, but you are going to have consequences for your actions there. The back throw is going to get connected from the explosion of that forward smash there. And wow, ESAM and MVD out of the tournament.
Tavares and Murph looking kind of different out here, man. That's Crom Mario's combination. Very impressive stuff, very impressive stuff. And that is not an easy team to take out at all. I mean, you kind of look at this bracket and you can easily see ESAM and MVD being some of the favorites to win this tournament, but gonna fall a little bit short there because, wow, just unexpected duo right there. Really appreciate what they did. That was crazy.
Yeah, and we talked about the offense that Tavares and Murph brought on to the table, right? We saw crazy conversions, multiple coverage on the tech chase, and great doubles fundamentals.
And Crom never dying, bro.
Yes,
like,
that was the next thing I was going to say, because you see all that stuff, and that's easy to pick up, but really appreciating amazing defense, right? Crom getting back on the stage against ESAM's Pikachu, crazy.
Consistently at that. Like, I can understand once or twice. He was doing it pretty routinely, and you know, again, that's not a knock on ESAM. That's just a nod to Crom.
Yeah.
Giving him the proper acknowledgement.
Yeah, just lining up those up Bs for that perfect sweet spot. If you don't know, Crom's up B does not snap while you're coming up, so you have to space it so you're not as vulnerable, but utilizing that armor as well against ESAM off stage. So being able to make back so many situations, that's so important in doubles, because it can be a really big burden if you have a character on your team that just really can't make it back. So again, when you are able to give these characters situations where it's like, okay, there's a bit more of a scramble, it's a little harder to edge guard because it's a little bit more chaotic, characters like Crom can thrive in this doubles meta. All right, so losers finals is up next. We are back into the best of 5 territory here. We got Tavares and Murph, who were able to just upset MVD and ESAM versus Kobe and Benny and the Jets.
It's time, man. Another hard hitter.
All right, man. I gotta say, we almost have gotten every single Fire Emblem character out here. I think the only one we haven't seen is like Orin, but we've definitely seen the Ike, the Lucina, the Crom. No Roy though. Yeah, okay. So we got a good chunk. Dang, there's a lot of Fire Emblem characters.
There's a lot. Let's get it.
Ooh, I like that. The counter coming through, and that's going to be a big deal, especially against Crom. Crom and Ike are going to be able to counter each other's recoveries very well, so you're going to have very good spacing. And on top of that, Mario and Rob also going to be very proficient at these edge guards. So we'll see which team can really abuse these recoveries the most and cash out, maybe get some early stocks here.
Ooh. Wow, okay,
Whoa.
talk about just using those platforms perfectly. This Mario, great at just escorting people from left to right.
I didn't know Karama was on the sticks right now. Hold
I'm
up.
saying, hold on now.
This combo game looking a little crisp.
The second coming. I thought we left you back in Seattle.
All right here. So Benny setting up the top. All this pressure, and just like that, Kobe already wiped the Crom, showing the superior Fire Emblem character. I mean, probably not. I think Crom's a little better than Ike, but Kobe got to let him know. And you know what's crazy? Kobe does have the Lucina on deck as well. So at any point, if Kobe feels like, hey, you know, this recovery kind of not cutting it, gonna go right into the Lucina here. Gonna have those options. But so far, Tavares and Murph have been rocking the Crom Mario the entire way through.
Yeah, and again, that combination has been serving them well the entire time, so I really do appreciate it. It's losers final, so this is another best of 5. It's gonna be best of 5 all the way through.
Rob falling out of a move? Excuse me?
This happens?
When does that ever happen? Oh my goodness. Kobe fell out too. Dang, man.
Oh, wow. No discrimination there. Charge this up. Oh, nice. Good snipe. Air dodging, though. Give himself a little bit more time. Just narrowly, actually narrowly avoids the spike, and then reverses the situation in his favor. Who is this man?
Oh, man. Getting back on the stage with the Crom once again. Benny a tad bit off there. Okay, tries to get the reverse up B. Benny just going to the ledge with the air dodge. Very safe. Not going to get spiked there. Again, this Crom is just dealing so much damage right now. Finally, the up B, the bumped up B with that platform extension coming out from Kobe. But look at the combos coming out. Dealing a bunch of damage. Kobe already taking now 71 and counting. My goodness.
Oh, you're done.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I like the saw there coming out from Benny, but the forward smash is waiting for him on top of the stage. What is going on?
Mario's OD!
Dang! It's not just Karama. It's not just Karama. We are out here.
Bro, the Mario Revolution is okay, bro.
The Mario Revolution is upon
I'm
us.
saying this is definitely getting out of hand.
And you can tell a Mario is feeling themselves when the forward airs come out.
When they just keep fairing over and over again, yeah.
That's like the I'm nice move, you know what I mean? I'm so nice, I'm hitting you with the dub.
Yeah, that's a big tell.
Dump you in the face.
Big telltale sign. Rob right now, that big body just being exploited, struggling to land. Finally, though, able to make a little bit of a play.
Yeah, trying to go for the edge guard. Honestly, at this point, you gotta kind of get the gimp and look at the double pressure, the back air from the right, the up smash from the left. You add that up together, that's gonna equal 1 stock off of Benny there, and very commanding game number 1.
Yeah, 100%. Very convincing for them to take that first one. Started out a little bit rocky too, but they definitely smoothed it out along the way.
And I feel like if you're Kobe and Benny, you have to get these edge guards on Crom. There is no planet where Crom gets back to the stage this much and you survive the storm that comes of that, right? Like there are consequences, again, for your
consequences
actions.
and repercussions.
Or maybe even lack of actions, right? Not getting those edge guards. And it's almost like letting a fox back on stage. You let any kind of character that has a very exploitable recovery but is a monster on stage, and you're going to take some damage letting them back on, or maybe even lose the stock. Oh, trying to go for the spike there on Kobe's recovery. Heights recovery going to be a little harder to edge guard than Crom in terms of just like the hitbox that you have with it. A bunch of damage already coming out.
Nice catch. Yeah, that was brilliant.
Excuse me, did I say damage? I meant stock.
Oh, there you go.
I'm sorry. Please.
Oh my God, bro!
I'm
He just
sorry.
took another. He went from left to right, just clearing everybody out,
That's the
man.
full court.
That's the kind of security we need.
The escort all the way downtown. My goodness, and it's blue team that is able to strike first. And man, I don't know if they're going to be last to strike either because they're still going.
Yeah, I was gonna say strike first, strike hard, man. And look at that, still surviving. Nice. I like that grab. Kind of distracted. Benny gonna toss him up a little bit. Not gonna get that foul he's looking for. But Benny's just like, okay, let me just rotor arm just to get some pressure off of me. Alleviated. Good catch up from Kobe and Benny. Nice. All right. Definitely getting mollywopped at the start of things, but starting to pick it up a little bit.
Ooh, I love the up air cross up from Benny. Very creative here. Yeah, and sometimes you got a rotor arm in self-defense right now.
Yeah.
And there's got to be a lot of defense coming out for Red Team because they are going to need it because it's all offense all the time here for the blue team. Look at this, all center stage control 1v1 on the advantage. They finally, Benny, able to break through. But what's your reward? A forward smash to the face.
You just get nothing out of it, nothing positive anyway. Oh, okay. I was going to say, haven't seen that edge guard attempt just yet. Goes for it, but doesn't pay off. Ooh, I like that turn, right? That just, do a herp or derp side B. Get a little creative with it.
Yeah, and no matter what the drift was, you get that punish on that falling up there and combo off of it.
Yeah.
Okay, Benny trying to stall a little bit of time here with the jets, if you will. Okay, sets at the top. Forward air here, and you're going to need a lot more than that forward air, you guys. Red team down 2 entire stocks here. Really have to crank it up in terms of the damage. The back throw into what feels like a fully charged up smash coming out from Benny.
He was holding that thing forever, and much needed stock getting removed off of that. But just look at that. While the 1v1 situation is going, look at all the damage being accumulated, man. Mario just having a field day with Ike, and just like that, it's Ike or bust right now. The counter's not going to be enough. Got the flood charged up too, just in case for the next time. Ooh, look at that. Man, it's thinking. Oh, I like that there. Really, really good.
Oh, tried to get the flood once again. Kobe surprisingly recovering against 2 players right now. A little bit of flubs here and there, but I think they got enough cushion to deal with it, right? 3 stocks to 1.
I think they're feeling pretty good about this position right now. Kobe, though, understanding every game so important. Oh, wow.
With the down tilt here. Oh, wait. Oh.
Inadvertent, we'll make it up. Inadvertent, I'll make it up on the next swing.
That was funny, though. Your teammate swinging, let me just ping pong right off.
He's like, you're in the way.
Get out of the way.
That's crazy. 2-0 lead right now.
Very unexpected team making a tear. A tear through losers. Tavares and Murph has been slaughtering everyone in their warpath so far. And right now, next on the chopping block, it's Kobe and Benny.
And look at this, forcing out the young Link.
Okay, we're going full projectile. Let's get it.
He said, all right, you know what? If anytime we get near you, we get bodied, how about I just keep my distance?
Yeah. There you go. And I like the change as well. We got the taxi coming out here for Benny.
All right, well, let's see if you're escorting yourself a little deeper in this bracket, or 3rd place is your destiny.
Yeah, man, it's just crazy. I haven't seen Benny compete in so long, so it's just great to see Benny on the stage smiling.
He's still so
time.
good, too.
Yeah.
Like, he hasn't lost a step, man.
Yeah, amazing raw player. All right, so starting things off here. Benny is an amazing player, but you're going to need to be a little bit more than that to go ahead and get this reverse 3-0. It's going to be a rough one. The nair into the forward air, gets the down air, does not get the spike though, which means Mario lives another day with this stock.
I do like to switch to Youngling for sure. Just kind of give him a different look, and again, going to give yourself an opportunity to just keep space, so you don't have to really do as much commitment, at least on the side of Young Link. And you see that easy confirms. Gonna get that first stock off. Nicely done.
All right, a little bit of standstill here, and yeah, we're gonna see a lot more of this. Kind of one person on the platform, one person on the high ground, one person on the low ground. Chuck those projectiles, right? Really control so many different space here.
Oh, good
and
catch.
it has been working out, and this is a huge curveball here for the blue team. When you look at blue team, they've been fighting all these teams, maybe with the exception of MVD, where you're kind of just both teams rushing down each other, right? Which team can get the most out of every single hit? Now with this team, you can kind of slow things down here with the Young Link and the Rob.
100%. I think that was kind of what Kobe was thinking. Is like, okay, this is the environment that they've been thriving off all throughout their run, right? Why let them stay in that zone? Try to give a little bit of a different look. It is working out as far as at least keeping them in this. They're not getting overwhelmed from the start for sure. But definitely got to keep an eye on that Rob.
And I would imagine that taking a, pretty far guess here, but I think Kobe's best character is Young Link. So again, yeah. So I'm just bringing your best character in as well. Maybe even if you don't think they strive as much as doubles, at the end of the day, it's still your best character, right?
I mean, you lost the first 2 games, try something different.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh, great up smash. Okay, Benny, quick reaction, paying off.
I like that, Benny.
Up smash retaliation, yes, but not enough to get the stock just yet.
Ooh, another up smash trying to come through here. It's yellow team, both in the corner, but they break through. A little bit of a scruffle here. Okay, Kobe trying to get back on the stage here. The bomb explosion linking into the jab. I love that. And that's only a Young Link main would do something like that. Be ready for that follow, be ready for that timing. They're falling a bit with the tether here. 3 stocks to 3. Low recovery coming out from Kobe. Gets back on the stage here. Up smash, out of shield, able to complete all 3 hits and get the stock off.
Kudos to Kobe. He held his ground really strong right there. 160 or 171 now.
Such a good position and still alive. Youngling, definitely not the heaviest character on the roster. You
Far
can tell.
from it.
Okay, look at that. Being able to interrupt from across the stage. Finally, is Kobe going to lose that stock? But look at the amount of damage he was able to do. 83 and 75 on top of the blue team.
I'm going to say Benny really needs to clutch this one out and not allow himself to let this stock drop. Kobe's doing an excellent job, and you can see he's looking for those combinations. This around those percentages can be a little scary. Up smash, not yet.
Yeah, and even though Youngling known for being a projectile character, Kobe has the lower percent, so knows that, okay, you know what, I'll go ahead and be the front line.
Yeah.
And Youngling still has some pretty quick moves. That Nair, pretty quick. So you do have some boxing tools here, but Kobe getting slapped up, and just like that, holding the robot down. The forward smash does connect here, and it's going to be the last stand. Kobe is going to need some kind of miracle to get this 2v1.
Yeah, 100%. And they, honestly, what Kobe can maybe try and prey on is the fact that they get a little too antsy, and that right there was a prime example of that.
And look at this, the conversions on deck. And I love how Kobe played that too. Got a hit and knew like, hey, I can't push it any farther. I got to deal with the other player. Just again, great doubles and 2v1 fundamentals. The downer coming through, and just like that, yellow team gonna get on the board.
And he baited that out too, because he knows exactly how Crom likes to hold you at the ledge and how he likes to try and punish. Kobe's like, let me just go high, drop this dare off of your whiff, and that'll send us to game 4. Great play to keep this team alive in the bracket.
It's like, GG's, but I didn't go my main. Hold up.
GG's, psych.
You got to win one more. And, I mean, who knows? I feel like the Youngling is going to stay, but depending on the stage pick, we could see Kobe kind of pivot into different picks. We've seen Kobe really be the pivot for the yellow team, right? Benny always staying on that Rob, but Kobe going to be able to go to different characters like the Ike, the Lucina. Now we're seeing the Youngling come through almost as a last stand, if you will, here for the yellow team. All right, but we'll see. Tavares and Murph, only one more game to close it out. One more game to punch your ticket to grand finals. But can you do it versus the Youngling? It was so close, down to the wire, 1v1 situation. Actually, 2v1 in your favor, but Kobe able to clutch it out.
Yeah, I wasn't too surprised Kobe was able to get that one done too. Like, all you had to do is just account for them being a little too antsy. And it did work out in his favor. Good, smart, preemptive up B right there. Okay, trying to turn him around, run out that gas, but Rob does have it in abundance, so that's not going to be able to take care of that too early. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
This dude
Benny almost lost the stock. Rob dying at like 64%, usually unheard of.
Yeah. Oh, the top interrupting. I don't know if he was expecting Gyro to do it. Either way, we'll take it.
Pick for attack for damage. Forward smash does connect the laser, coming through, breaking things up. The Gyro forcing the shield as well.
Dude, he let that forward smash ate up his air attempt as well. Covered a lot. No smart. Okay, just gonna strike, but maybe not so smart. Actually taking out your teammate, but the Rob's still living.
You got both connections, but the wrong member of the team getting KO'd there. So unfortunate stuff for the blue team. Maybe a bit of stroke of luck here, if you will, for the yellow team. 5 stocks to 5 here. Kobe tanking it out on this Youngling.
Okay, nice.
Not gonna
Bomb in
connect
here. Oh, really good. Punishing off the bomb, actually.
So much longevity on these stocks for both Crom and Kobe. And it's just funny because both of them have the worst recoveries on their team, which is just hilarious.
Yeah.
They're just maybe playing that backline strategy really well, playing super evasive. And just because you have a bad recovery, you can make up for it if you're playing really safe, really evasive on stage, and kind of negating those situations from happening. The up B, attack on a little bit more damage at the top. A little bit of a friendly fire here.
Oh, nice, actually. Wow, look at that. Kobe just took a pretty sizable amount of damage off of that.
Look at the center stage control coming out from the blue team. Looks like they're going to split up the 1v1 advantage state here. Not going to go for the 2v1, but they could switch it up at any point. But now it's yellow team with that center stage that kind of did the switcheroo here. Now, quite a bit of a scramble. Man, back and forth the back throw. Can you interrupt it? No, it's so hard to interrupt that Mario back throw. Such a great tool for teams. Trying to get the
going super low.
Yeah. Up air, is it enough? Fantastic DI, but still, even with the correct DI, not enough room in the blast zone there, and Benny's able to take that stock.
Nice, okay. Great punish for Crom. Dude, the back and forth action has been the highlight of this set. Really just so hard for somebody just to establish a lead. This switch over to Younglink has been all the difference in the world for this team. Great turnaround. He saw you coming. He had it scouted out. Your route covered perfectly.
Yeah, and I did not know Benny was facing that way. I thought the back air was coming out, so it was a little easier to react to, but the forward air, so quick, so snappy coming out from Benny, able to get that edge guard, and we're down to the final stock apiece here. Kobe and Benny could bring this to a Game 5 situation here.
I was gonna say, man, yet again, we're just seeing it be the respective, members of the teams with the better recoveries, all the one on the edge, on the brink, with those higher percentages.
Kobe with the awareness, shielding the laser as it passes through. Oh, always something you gotta know, especially if your teammate's playing these transcendent projectiles.
Oh, wow.
Combo with the
I can really like that, just because it's set up for that back air.
Yeah, yeah. Braum might have actually been able to
He's
get
down.
the KO.
He's dead. Wow. Will history repeat itself again, Charles? Another 2v1 for Kobe to overcome, or can they put it away this time?
Yeah, this situation is a little different. I mean, Braum at a little lower percent here. Okay, the back throw, but messing up. This is huge. You're giving Kobe yet another chance here. The bomb needs to explode, and no recover. Okay, Kobe does get back on the stage, held on to that double jump, looks like. On the hunt is Braum. Oh, the tech chase situation, you gotta interrupt it.
You just want to get a grab. Oh my God, what a parry through the landing attempt on that fair. That was nuts.
Kobe almost getting the 2v1, but the parry to seal the deal, not even going for the up smash out shield. Needed that parry, needed that frame advantage, and it is Tavares and Murph turning heads throughout this entire losers bracket, now in grand finals.
I gotta give him a lot of credit, man, because like it was like, you kind of get in that situation again, like, okay, I have a chance to kind of make up for what happened in that last game. It's easy to second guess yourself and just throw it away, and you're just going to a Game 5 like that. No, both of them, I think they were talking to each other because they stayed calm, cool, collected, and they just let the final KO come to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they still were rushing them down at the same time, too. Like, they weren't just letting them skate by for free. Like, they were still putting on the pressure.
Yeah, they got thrown the curveball, right? And I do think they adapted pretty well to the curveball. Kobe was able to clutch out that 2v1 situation, but not able to do it back-to-back here. Yeah. And it's just so tough when you're Rob going up against some of these crazy combo characters like Braum, like Mario, and they're either doing crazy solo combos to you or even passing it off, right? We saw their team combinations were so effective, did so much damage, and was able to set up KOs as well. Get a lot of damage, get a lot of KOs, so what more can you ask for? As long as you can close that gap, find those openings, and they're able to do that even against some of the more projectile-heavy matchups like Younglink Rob.
There it is, baby. And that is going to set up what is going to be an amazing grand finals. Tavares and Murph, Law, Yoshi, and Chunky. I'll take that all day.
Yeah.
And all of our teams who have been that we've had the pleasure to commentate for have been amazing. Like, everyone's just been scrapping, bro. It's just been fights after fights after fights, man. There's big time battles, like that big fight feel that you have too.
Yeah, that's the thing with doubles. Usually it's going to be more on the aggressive side because the stage is only so big. There's only so much room for so many players on the map. Usually it's all about that space control. You can control about, of course, to a third of the stage. You're usually looking really good. But it's just forced interactions, right?
Yeah.
When there's that many characters on the screen, something's bound to happen. That's why we've been seeing so much, especially when you're coming out swinging with these aggressive teams. Like, look at 3 out of the 4 characters rush down, crazy combo game. We've been sometimes able to slow things down, but even we've been having some pretty crazy setups as well. So getting into this game number 1, we're here, grand finals. Pokemon Stadium 2 is where we're going to start, though. And already blue team starting off with the great combo strings and everyone getting into that mid percentage.
Oh, 100%, man. I missed this Falcon, though, man. Definitely good to see it back on the screen. Yeah. You already know. Quick striking ability, does not hesitate to go off stage either. That's really, that's honestly the case for all these players on stage, right? They're just pure scrappers, as we said, kind of leading into this one.
Yeah, even earlier, that parry into the
you're gone.
The Falcon kick earlier to get them into this position was absolutely wild.
Yeah.
I forget which team exactly, but crazy stuff coming out from the yellow team. And honestly, both these teams have turned quite a bit ahead, right? I mean, getting all these upsets now only has come down to these two here in grand finals. We see who's able to be the team champion here at DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, I can tell he's definitely not going to be shying away.
You don't want to be there.
Yeah, doing a little too much.
Whoa. You can definitely tell the nerves are coming through, right?
Maybe a little
When you
bit.
see plays like that. I mean, we know these players are fantastic, but we're all human. Sometimes those mistakes are going to squeeze through, and especially when you're nervous, that's when they show the most. Gotta be careful.
Okay. Oh, nice. Got the pressure on. Not quite able, though. Mario's doing a good job. Just the evasiveness. Looking for a quick pickup. Oh, my goodness. The soccer ball actually interrupting the fair attempt. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, those situations are crazy, too, because when the soccer ball is set up in front of WeFit, you can actually hit it. So sometimes you can go ahead and just get that quick reversal if you're reading that on the WeFit trainer. But looks like Mario getting back on the stage. Chunky with the deep breathing. You're going to hit like a truck. Not going to get any openings. The back throw into the back air. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Everyone's off stage.
I'm telling you. Oh, even Mario going to lose it right there. Okay, so fortunately for them, WeFit going to come up with all the stocks still intact. They're certainly going to need that.
Yeah, Chunky definitely the stock tank for the yellow team here, making that very clear. Makes a lot of sense, too. Oh, and just as I say it, the forward air comes through, and wait a minute! Can you get the edge guard? No, Uppy.
Oh, Chunky, what are you doing?
Chunky's like, yo, we gotta get this edge guard.
Oh my God, I love that. Instead of just going for like a grab or punish right there, let's go for the stomp and completely break away that pressure they have on us. A little bit of a chokehold and just broke it up quickly.
Everyone to their final stocks, but just as I say that, Rom, I'm gonna go ahead and perish the 2v1. What seems very not so doable here for Mario. We'll see. Maybe an edge guard attempt here. Gets the 2-frame, but Chunky is there to answer. Everything comes with a price.
It's true, man. You see, oh, okay, an opening right there. Let me get the punish, but unfortunately, in that split second, Chunky is thinking, I got this game on lock. You get the stock, I'll take the game.
Yep. Got him with the bait there, of course. And Chunky being aware, you could have tried to set up a header. You could have tried to gone for a deep breathing, right? There's so many other things. You maybe even charge Sun Salutation, right? So many other things that we could have done. But Chunky having the awareness, being like, hey, I need to be in position to back up my teammate just in case. Just in case. And again, those are the kind of situations where you are going to prevail in a doubles format. And it's honestly why we see both of these teams here in Grand Finals. Their double fundamentals is just a cut above the rest. We'll see what stage we get here. I think we're gonna get the. You think the Battlefield's coming through? We definitely saw Chunky.
I mean, is it worth it?
Good.
We'll
see.
That's where they live. Arguably, I feel like that's how you walk right
We're
here.
downgrading a little bit. Small
All right,
Battlefield.
small Battlefield.
Small,
Okay.
yeah.
Some type of Battlefield.
You get Battlefield, but you ain't getting.
You don't get the top
Battlefield
platform. Yeah, you don't get everything. You don't get everything.
All right, so I think that's going to be a very, very key stage. We saw Yellow Team prevail a ton on Battlefield, and the survivability was absolutely out of this world. So we'll see here going on a small Battlefield, very similar, but you know, we got those side platforms in Battlefield, but we're missing a one key factor.
Yeah.
Missing that high ceiling, and we're missing that high platform. That high platform is such a big deal because being able to reset from onto that high platform from like a ledge jump or a full hop or a double jump is such a big deal. Resetting your resources, it's all about that.
Well, you know what the other thing is too, man. Look, the Mario has been put away. It's all about the Roy right now. We got the we got the Fire Emblem connection going into game number 2 of Grand Finals.
Dang, we were running the Fire Emblem Gauntlet out here with Falcon. That's how you know we're in Georgia.
You ain't wrong.
Roy and Falcon, that's what it's all about here.
Yes, sir. The best of the business reside here for sure.
Yeah, the best of the best, and then on top of that, a lot of their PR just plays Roy,
Yeah, that's
Falcon,
good.
Sonic. Like those characters are extremely popular out here in Atlanta, Southwest in general, or Southeast, I should say.
Oh, nice. Okay, catching the dash tag.
And I love how instead of Mario, we just get another aggressive character.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God! Now you talking about aggressive, Charles? How about a dare that doesn't discriminate? We're catching everybody.
The double dippy?
We'll take it, man.
Goodness.
Keep on dipping.
My man went to Salt and Straw, got 2 scoops, man.
Don't say that.
All right, so look at this, the Falcon again, being the stock tank. Usually we see Chunky on that stock tank roll, right? But Falcon, also a very heavy character with that exploitable recovery. Wow, but the header not doing any favors, connecting Lol Yoshi right into the opponent's hands there. Oh, chase situation, look at this sandwich. Oh my God, what a scramble the up B. Ouch. Looks like Yellow Team getting full advantage and so much damage from that exchange here.
Yeah, they are definitely in a pretty good position at the moment. Mainly just off the fact that Lol Yoshi Keeping that percentage pretty low. And you already know Falcon always can threaten with those big hits. Full stage control at the moment.
I love how well Yoshi's able to play around these projectiles from Wii Fit. Oh, and again, able to make it back from the edge guard and then get the reversal backer from the ledge jump. Lil Yoshi is having such a huge impact on this game right now.
He is absolutely just kind of imposing his will, forcing himself in there, and you're just seeing it just all pay off, right? Like not only stock taking, but still just being almost the enforcer in some of these situations.
Oh, no double jump.
You see him trying to bully Roy.
Yeah, Roy at low percent, both of these characters, you get that double jump, that usually means you have a very good chance at the stock there, but great backup coming up here from the blue team, knowing that,
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Gotta imagine that was up B, but he just makes a critical error and really probably just might have just handed this game away. We'll see.
Oh, that hurts.
That does.
That was 0.0%.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there, so.
Oh, man,
Lot
you hate
falling
to
on
see
the
it.
shoulders of Chunky right now.
Come on, Chunky.
He's probably thinking like, what the hell did you leave me with?
What kind of situation?
Oh, that's a tough one.
You could have at least racked up a little bit more damage on the way. All right, we'll see. Chunky on the ledge here. We've been notorious for having a decent amount of good ledge options. You usually kind of just stall out here, but
hold on now.
You're glowing red. It's a big deal.
Oh my goodness, you're done.
Okay.
And then you did that. You did that.
No. Again, nothing comes for free in the 2v1, which is why it is very impressive when someone does pull off a 2v1 scenario, right? We have seen so many 2v1 scenarios in this double bracket, and it's really rough. I think Kobe's really the only one that pulled it off because there's so many bait and swaps that you got to go for, because there's so many moves that you can't really finish and not get punished for it. And just like that, it is 1-1 here, and you got to ask the question, Lil Yoshi SDing at 0.0%.
Yeah.
That one was rough.
That was almost a gift, but you know what? It happens. That's, fundamentally it just happens. It's not something you obviously planned for. It's not something you want to happen. It's an SD for a reason. Self-destruct. It was not intended. So 1-1 apiece. Either way you look at it, opening set of grand finals.
And that's the thing about Lil Yoshi. I feel like the potential is all there, right? We've seen Lil Yoshi's highs, just obliterating these stocks, getting these 40% edge guards, recovering against so many characters, and then you see all those highs, and then, 2% SD, 0% SD, like, unfortunate.
Just a little silly, unforced errors.
The nerves really coming through. No way. I don't believe you. You're locking in the dock? You're locking in the dock? All right, wow, the Dr. Mario getting locked in here.
Now,
I have no answers. I have no answers.
I'm actually quite interested to see this, mainly because as much as his Falcon was a threat, I can only imagine what his Doc's going to do.
Right, and it's not even the Mario player that switches Doc.
Yeah,
that's the funny
exactly.
thing, right? The Mario player switched to Roy.
I'm saying, like, you know what? I can do this too. All right, man, pull out the PhD and let's see what you got.
Yeah, and I will say, Falcon's very explosive, but so is Doc. The main thing is you're going to have a very quick up special out of shield.
Yep.
So you got to be really, and that's going to be it. You got that drop zone, you got the twirl. You thought Rob was good.
Oh my God.
Look at this Dr. Mario. Can you twirl on him again? No. Here's the charge up smash. Take that get up attack. And already, Lil Yoshi showing, my Doc's got it.
He's supposed to heal you, not disable you. Good Lord, this Doc. Ruthless right now. I appreciate it though.
And again, Dr. Mario, a character that has, the suspect recovery, but when you're in doubles, you either can get assisted from your teammate, or it can
all
be
those suspect recoveries are not as bad at that point, right? Like everything, your weaknesses get covered up a little bit easier in a doubles environment. Oh my goodness, yeet! Get out of here.
Center stage, the Yeet coming through and going to take that stock. And this Dr. Mario has been putting on a clinic right now.
Absolutely.
Call the ER, my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, there was like a little bit of trepidation in my, I was kind of like, okay, is this what we're gonna do? But I can see why. Okay, no jump, so no chance to come back on that one.
We were just hyping the yellow team up, and they just got the double KO back to back.
It happens. Oh, nice. Okay, is we gonna make this back? Yes, we are. Okay, Chunky throwing caution to the wind. Not afraid to go out there and make these chance plays.
All right, Tavares and Murph got to hold it down here with Braum at such a high percent. Just chilling on the ledge, up B to ledge, up B to ledge. Definitely can contest it, but if you mess up, it could be your stock,
Correct,
right?
yeah.
So it's pretty scary, especially in that tournament environment. Uh-oh, but the Doc is off stage, and oh, what a reversal coming out from Chunky. No punish, and just like that, 3 stocks to 2. Yellow team firing back, but the Dr. Mario is bleeding. Okay, Dr. Mario.
This Doc had me hyped, man. I need that hype train to keep going.
I need to see some down special. Oh, okay.
Do something nasty.
Yeah, Dr. Mario can get absurdly early stocks, but on the flip end, can lose the stock really early.
Very
and that
true.
back throw has been proving to be so powerful. Oh, that's
nice,
a double jump,
yeah.
and that's going to be it. Yeah, just like that. Cleaning up, but Chunky had 1 in the tank for the Doc. And this down special might be it. Oh, my
Oh, my
goodness.
Lord. That was absolutely
Ew.
terrible. Oh, my Chunky, though. Taking care of business. Up B, nice blasted Crom off, and now Crom has to win this 2v1.
Oh,
and it ain't going to happen, Chuck. It ain't going to happen.
The noggin coming through the Doc with the PhD, putting it to work here. Gonna go ahead and get that stock, and the angle of that up smash very different from what Mario. You saw a little bit more of a horizontal, which was actually better in that scenario. Maybe getting a little mixed up on that DI.
There's only one response. He needs to go back to Mario himself.
You think so?
Put this Roy away. Bring back your Mario to challenge the Dr. Mario.
I will say, if I had to pick which one was better, I would, in doubles and singles, I would have to give it up to Mario. I mean, Dr. Mario gonna be better in specific scenarios, but across the board, Mario's just gonna have that consistency of that recovery.
Yes.
So we'll see if the Mario does come through. I do like that you bring that up, E. It's just gonna be a more consistent pick, right?
Yeah.
And if you're able to draw the match out long enough, usually the consistent picks throughout a long set are going to really come through,
It'll
right?
serve you well.
Yeah, yeah. Start shining through, start getting those games, but man, what a game 3.
That was nuts.
So we'll see what the stage and the character picks here are. I mean, both these teams kind of getting a little crazy with it, you know what I mean?
A little bit.
Seeing a lot of different stages, seeing a lot of different characters come through. The Dr. Mario staying true here. Luigi coming out, bringing out the other brother.
Okay.
Dang, the whole fam coming through.
I'm telling you, bro, I'm okay with that. Let me find out Toad about to pop out.
Dang, man. Peach and Toad are going to come through for the picnic.
And Cloud Switch too. Wow. This is
All right.
Bro, these.
All right.
I love these players, bro. They play all the hype characters.
Yeah, and Cloud,
I'm a big fan.
Fantastic singles character, but if you watch any Smash 4, you know this character was a dominant force in doubles. Even got a little band.
Oh my god. Well,
hey.
okay, this ain't Smash 4, son.
Get the time machine. You need to go back immediately.
Go back to the last stock. No, he wants it back. Good lord. Absolute domination. Not even 30 seconds into the match. That Cloud put down the 2 stocks right now. Great start for Loyal Yoshi and Chunky.
Okay, just like that, the back air putting Dr. Mario in a really bad spot here. But, wow, even not going to be able to make it. Okay, Cloud able to make that one. Man, so many stocks already flying off the map.
Yeah.
Not even a minute in, 2 stocks gone. All right, here comes Luigi, though. Luigi with the crazy punish game, but any characters that have those kind of sequence combo games usually have to, like, kind of toss it off or get interrupted because of the doubles format. But just like that, Chunky already losing the stock here, and it's going to be Luigi with 3 stocks.
Yeah, Luigi, 3 stocks. It was pretty modest not too long ago, but yeah, 92%, not too bad to have to deal with. And you got Cloud right now with limit. Could be a little bit threatening.
Oh, man, you got to watch the header for that double jump. Tavares and
Oh, I love that grab. Smart stuff. Yeah, you're just going to sit there, wait for me to move. All right, fine, I'll make a move. Not going to take the bait, though. And you're going to clip your teammate instead with the blade beam.
But that's worth it. That was 2 for 1.
It was. It basically resets everything.
Yeah. And it's crazy because it was Blue Team that started off with Cloud just immediately losing a stock. But Blue Team doing a fantastic job of turning this thing around, kind of evening things up, and even has the percentage lead. Now the stock lead Blue Team is firing back and has not taken any damage thus far.
I think we're going to game number 5, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, I wonder what characters we'll see.
That's what I'm saying, right? How do you know?
All 4 of these players really keeping us on our toes. Maybe Chunky will pull out the DK. Who knows?
You never know, man. At this point.
All right, so is blue team controlling the center stage, really making it so difficult for the yellow team to get back here. Ooh, I like the fair. The chops coming through here. Trying to get these early stocks. Goes for the uppie because you know you have your teammate to cover your back. Oh, the forward air. Chunky gets it, but it knocks Luigi onto the stage. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, it's sending him the absolute wrong direction off of that. Oh.
Okay, the limit up B. Okay, that's going to be the back throw. Wow.
I'm actually surprised to survive that one. Okay.
Okay, the get-up attack does get punished with the dash attack. Still not enough. Chunky.
Nice. Wow, back to back on that. Uh-oh.
And look at this.
You're telling me there's a chance.
The double KO sets him up perfectly for this 2v1 situation, but there's a caveat. The Doc has 144%. Gotta have to kind of stay on the back foot here. You don't want to get too involved.
He knows that too. It's got to be pretty much Wii Fit leading the charge for the most part.
So very unique. This is one of those situations. Catches the roll, and Chunky with the small grabber does not even get the punish here. Wow, what a turnaround from a 2v1 to a 1v1 in your favor.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the up B barely off the mark. Not gonna go for an up smash.
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
There's no double jump.
Bro, this is trouble.
Oh wait, save the double jump, able to get back. I got fooled right there.
I thought that Smix was there. Oh, caught him with the Cyclone! Game 5, let's go!
Wow, and you needed the cross-up in that situation to get the KO off the top. Great mix-up. You have to really tell which way Luigi is going with that Cyclone drift. And now we're coming down to the wire here. Game 5 situation. What stage? And hell, we even have to ask what characters.
Dude, I couldn't tell you either right now. The amount the amount they made this a guessing game to add to the level of excitement of this grand final is absolutely insane. And honestly, Charles, I got to go back to that game number 2 where he chucked it away with the Falcon. He chucked it away. Does Falcon make a return for game 5?
That was one of the farthest throws I've ever seen.
It
set
was
world records.
Nuclear.
But it is what it is, and here you are looking down the barrel of the Game 5 situation. Only one game left. We're going to know which team to be crowned the champions of this doubles tournament here in DreamHack Atlanta. Fantastic event, fantastic bracket with so many twists and turns. Even with some of these characters, I don't even know what characters we're going to see here.
I couldn't tell you, Charles.
Okay. Not going to Super Mario Maker, but Town and City is the pick. Did allude earlier to maybe going back to the Mario, but the Luigi is going to stay. The Luigi is the one that clutched it out for them last game, right? So why switch off the Cloud? Got to make sure to stay on stage, don't get gimped. But same goes for the Dr. Mario, right? We got some volatile. The recoveries get worse and worse as we go on throughout this bracket, throughout this set. But it's been proven effective. Chunky, the only one, the only consistent on this Wii Fit train.
I'm just still very surprised that he's just like, you know what, Doc. And this Doc is getting kind of chucked right now.
I mean, had a great debut.
Yeah,
fantastic debut.
Absolutely. The thing is, in the last game, like, he got rid of that Cloud stock in like 0.5 seconds, and they still lost.
Yeah.
So that, you know, I have a little trepidation there, but you know.
I was definitely a fan of the Falcon felt really good. I mean, the SD was unfortunate, but man, the Dr. Mario recovery, it is rough. Rough is an understatement.
Yeah.
I think Little Max probably the characters got more rough today. Okay, but we'll see. It's all up to Chunky, holding on to the stock, being the backup, and really giving and providing the environment for Wall Yoshi to be successful on this stock to get these stocks.
Nice, okay, that's a big hit.
Yeah, that backer, especially with the deep breathing, that thing hits like a truck. You gotta watch it. We've been actually one of the few characters that you actually want to shield pressure in front of rather than behind, because the backer is such a good out of shield option. Hits so low and so quick.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's the noggin, but fantastic DI coming out from Chunky.
I was gonna say, Chunky really not trying to let that stock just fall off so easily. Good pickup there. Nice. Force out the air dodge and punish accordingly. That was actually beautiful. The blueprint right now, Charles, to how this team succeeds could be being written right before us.
Yeah, the Dr. Mario showing some success, but I feel like it's almost kind of Chunky taking the stage here and being the real star of this game number 5. Earlier there when the limit was on Cloud, I was like, oh, I was about to say great stuff on Chunky for forcing the limit. No limit went through and Chunky had the punish ready to go. You better burn that limit. It's limit or die. Okay, but here's again the limit on deck here.
Ooh. All right, how do you solve this one? Potential to get the reset here. Definitely looming, but Chunky and Law Yoshi kind of putting it together. Watch out for this cloud, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, Tavares and Murph were down practically 2 stocks, bringing it back down to even stocks, even percents looks like.
Yeah.
Really, really close here. Okay, yellow team got to make their way back to the stage.
Yeah, it's like a little barrage of projectiles there too. Cross slash gonna do it, and that's huge.
Oh, and that is going to be Dr. Mario off the top. It's Chunky. 1v2, 3 stocks.
What the hell happened?
I think Dr. Mario happened, man. That's all I got.
Get this doc out of here.
Well, the doc is indeed
I don't
out
want
of
to
here.
see it for set 2. Get this doc out of here.
The doc is indeed
What are you
out of
doing?
here. Oh, man. You think there's going to be a set 2?
Well, I mean, it depends, right? If he gets rid of Cloud, I still give him a shot. But he's not even given a chance to breathe right now. So, as good as Chunky is, it's not like his opponents are scrubs. These are very elite players as well.
Yeah, I don't know if you got to call Scooby-Doo for this, Mitch.
Yeah.
This is,
Wrap that one up, man. This is...
Well, you do want to kick the soccer ball, right? Luigi definitely got the kicks on deck. All right, so Chunky finally getting back on the stage, gets the dash attack, but immediately afterwards, the noggin is going to connect. The Luigi going to end it up, and we have a reset.
And for no other reason than foolish pride.
Yeah. Hey, man.
That dang doc.
You got the reset.
Hey, that doc was
Throw out
hype
the
at the
doc.
start, though. I'll give it up. I was definitely like, okay, doc doing some things, and then he wasn't.
All right.
Ah,
Okay. Back at it again, I see.
back at it. Back with the Falcon.
All right. I agree with the pick. I agree. Luigi, though, might have found a new gem homestay here for the blue team, the Luigi. All right. So it looks like PS2. The reset has happened. This might be the last set regardless. Both teams in the loser's bracket now. See which one will get eliminated. It'll be the last team standing. Tavares and Merc versus Lol, Yoshi, and Chunky. We're starting things off on PS2.
Now, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Let's say they go up 2 games.
Uh-huh.
We get Doc again?
I hope not. I don't know. Doc didn't save you when you were up. I doubt he's going to save you when you're down.
Let's go, baby. Now,
There's
that's
so
a
many other curveballs you can throw out.
There really are. But yeah, I mean, the fact that I do like the Cloud, though. I think the Cloud-Luigi combination, I mean, it really does kind of show up their range of characters as well, right?
Yeah.
This is a completely different comp than what we saw earlier, which really led them to this position. But thus far, it has paid off to get them to this second set, opening up big time right now.
It's like, okay, Falcon jab on the ledge here, and
Oh,
the
what
snipe
a
to
snipe.
follow the double edge guard. Oh, absolutely takes the body block on the misfire.
Why not?
So smart coming out from Chunky, just knowing exactly how to edge guard Luigi. That character recovery, not the greatest, and there are things like, well, yeah, just go ahead and body block and hit the tech.
100%.
Just like that
Explain
Chunky.
those little things. Oh my goodness, speaking of exploitation. And you know what? You want to try and stop me from coming back? No, sir. Up B, I'm going to ride you back to the promised land, but still going to get that stock off. But what an impact already you're seeing the switch the Falcon having.
Yeah, Falcon being able to have a little bit more options off stage than the Dr. Mario there. Great stuff coming out on this switch here from Law Yoshi. I mean, we've seen Law Yoshi kind of get throughout this entire bracket with the Falcon.
Yep.
So, oh, and just like that, the Luigi not gonna make it back on the stage. And just like that, I mean, it's Yellow Team with full control of this game number 1.
Yeah, Yellow Team definitely got to be feeling themselves at the moment. It has definitely been a good switch thus far. Really, this team comp of Luigi and Cloud that was so effective. Not having too many answers right now. Now that the Captain Falcon has come back to play and no SDs in sight, mind you.
Yeah, that's the one. I don't know if Leafit has any good team throws, because usually when you want a really lagless throw that gives you a good amount of armor while you're throwing it. It feels like every time Chunky goes for a throw, he pretty much gets forward smashed all the time. So
now. Might have just opened the door with that Cyclone.
oh, and the limit.
Small up. Oh, that's going to do it. Yeah, that back air.
Oh, dang. All right. That forward smash not going to hit Chunky. maybe trying to go for the Luigi there. Oh, the double fair. Did you get the jump? No. Up B, Chunky a little too slow to get the follow-up. I mean, Wii Fit just not having the quickest movement there. Gonna try to get this trap, and the up air will do the trick. Absolutely, and it's Yellow Team with a very commanding game number 1. We're able to bring him down to the last stock, but not really able to get him out of that white area for that percentage zone, right? So very, very early percentages. And honestly, it was Luigi just not being able to get back onto the stage.
That's literally what it came down to.
Yeah. So we'll see if we get the swap here. It seems like all the characters with the bad recoveries are slowly getting benched quite quickly.
Like, you know what?
Maybe I want to get back onto the stage.
I'll see you in pools.
Are we done flexing? Yeah, we're done flexing.
We're done. We're trying to actually win this tournament. All right, good game 1 though. Great start for Lil Yoshi and Chunky. Small battlefield for game number 2.
Definitely not seeing any more battlefield picks. I do think Yellow Team extremely strong on battlefield as they showed previously.
Yeah.
So probably just a ban from the blue team here. All right, looks like we're getting right back into it. Luigi stays, but the Chrom swaps in rather than the Cloud. Man, it almost feels like we have a character switch every single game, whether it be on the yellow side, whether it be on the blue side here. Look at the scramble on the right side. Almost everyone fitting into that condensed area.
Yeah.
So much scramble situations going on, and Luigi gonna have that frame 1 out, almost immediate answer out of hit stun.
I mean, I 100% agree. Like, you've got to get rid of that. Getting rid of the Cloud right now, I think, is definitely the right decision. I mean, the Chrom, super impactful, you know, super helpful. Yeah, en route to them just getting here. It was like it was just more of an impact character than it was so much for the Cloud, right? So I think going back to the Chrom was the correct call. See if they'll just kind of decide to pick this a little too late. I don't know. It's only game 2.
Oh, Chunky off stage here. Yeah, Yellow Team just needs to find their way out of the corner.
Nice. See, I'm liking that. Oh, the turnaround from Chunky there. That was clean.
Oh, do you have a jump? No,
Nicely
you don't.
done, bro. Always just going down and scooping people up. This Chrom gets it done.
Yeah, and Chunky wasn't able to get the reversals where. So, Chrom not able to get hit, and just like that, Chrom getting another edge guard, the ledge drop into the back air, finally getting punished from Lil Yoshi, but that's 2 stocks for 1. You can do the math.
Oh, yeah.
That's so worth for the blue team.
Absolutely, we'll take that. And you look at the fact, too, that Luigi's still over there kicking at 150. Coming back, trying to put the paws on somebody. Okay, Chunky, gonna get the grab.
Yeah, Luigi can be such a threat as a straight hit character as well. I mean, you have so much fantastic smash attacks that are so strong. The single coin, gonna set up for this ledge trap situation. The back throw just utilizes the pummel, says you can't hit me unless you hit your teammate. Great stuff coming out, but eventually gonna lose that stock, but not gonna go out without swing. Ooh, not gonna go for the up B off that nair, just gonna go for the back air.
Wow. Okay,
Ooh, the
back throw. Yeah, smart stuff.
Off
Maybe
the
try to
parry.
initiate the 2v1. No, not quite gonna get there.
Oh, and fantastic DI coming out from Lil Yoshi on that Chrom jab. It's not going to be enough because eventually Chrom able to sink that forward tilt, and I don't care what kind of resources you got, Chrom ain't making it back from that. I'm sorry. The body block once again, but it's not enough.
Oh, wow. That's going to do it, baby. Okay, nice. I was going to say, if that beam actually connects, yeah, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, so when you get hit by the Salute the Sun, fully charged there at that percent, that will surely be the KO. Ooh, and right there, utilizing the armor. Gonna avoid that Falcon dash attack, trying to break up that row situation there, but whoa, swinging, getting 2 for 2, and Chunky actually getting the forward air to somewhat assist Falcon, getting back on the stage.
Oh, good catch, the up smash. Yes, just
can you
continue
make
to
it
patrol.
back?
No,
Oh,
Chunky,
no.
not enough juice, and now Falcon in a 2v1 like this, that is a tall order. Not necessarily impossible. I mean, Chrom may be the key to victory, but it's going to obviously be that much more difficult. You got Luigi like this, always just threatening.
Yeah, Luigi can just go for up B out of shield because you have the teammate to follow up.
Yep.
Oh, dash attack, and again, you can go for these risks. You can go for all of these different risks because you have a teammate that's going to back you up. And even out of shield options like that feel subconscious, right? Maybe you're like, oh, I kind of didn't want to do that, but you're just subconsciously as a player, I see this, I'm going to execute this subconsciously, and just like that, up B out shield, going to get punished with the Chrom forward tilt there, and now we got 1 apiece. Just going back and forth here in this grand finals.
Bring back Doc. The people want Doc. You can't just tease us, bro.
You're going back and forth on this Doc pick, bro.
I mean, at this point,
You
we're
need to-
already
you
at
need to
set
pick a
2.
side.
I can't decide. Doc
You got
is so-
one foot on each side of the line, man.
I want Doc to do Doc things. I want him to be that hype generator he can be. But Falcon just does that so much more consistently.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, either way, man, they're giving us a hell of a show. We got game number 3 coming up.
Yeah,
Second
blue
set
team.
of Grand Finals if you're just tuning in.
Blue team with the character roulette, man. Just always picking some kind of new strategy. One, if not both players, switching off their characters. We'll see what we get this time. All right, we're sticking with Luigi, finally.
Okay.
The blue team not going to switch. The yellow team not going to switch. We haven't seen this in a while, just sticking with the characters here. We'll see if we stuck with the stage as well. See if we'll make our return to small battlefield, and it looks like we are going to battlefield. Battlefield
Oh,
left open
snap,
here.
bro. This is the stage that Yoshi and Chunky dominated on in Winners Finals. This is their home. So they lose that game. No surprise they're going to be able to counterpick here.
Yeah, I wonder if it was just not banned. But nonetheless, yellow team going to take full advantage of that. No jump on the Kron, but not able to capitalize on the directional air dodge. There's the upbeat, and an upbeat to follow here from Falcon. Breaking things up. Chunky not going to be able to hit the edge guard. Okay, here's a juggle. What's the Punisher? Breaking up the Luigi grab. Chunky even kind of following up after that here. And I like that Kron just going right into the fray, breaking up any kind of edge guard attempt, making sure Luigi gets back on the stage.
Wow, there we go.
But at what price? After everything said and done, it's 3 stocks off the board, and it's Chunky that's the last one standing here.
That's all it takes, baby.
All right, so yellow team, Chunky still carrying so much momentum. And of course, this deep breathing gonna also make you tankier as well.
Yep.
Weefic such a great character.
Those stat boosts that Weefic gets are definitely underappreciated, man. Especially, we don't have the greatest representation at top level for Weefic.
Yeah.
But man, the ones who really out here just doing it, Chunky obviously at least being a great example in doubles for sure.
Yeah, shout out to TK. The only reason why I know anything about this
There
character.
you go, man. He's got a guy on his channel. It's still relevant. They didn't do anything to this character.
Oh my goodness, and gets scooped right there from the Krom upbeat. You mess that up, that's usually costing your stock here.
That Krom is just, okay.
You're a being.
Yeah, this Krom is just like, just in case you're in the way.
Okay, the Krom,
Oh, look at this bully ball right now.
120% here.
Uh-oh.
3 stocks apiece,
Don't
but
go
it is
low. Don't go low. That's where he
yeah.
makes his home, baby. Every time. Drop down back air.
and it's crazy because Krom is the character that has that recovery that's tougher to edge guard, right? But we've seen so many times that Krom is actually the character getting all these edge guards.
No, he is.
Dropping from the ledge, getting these double jump back airs, or just ledge drop into back air. So many stocks,
Yeah, very
so many edge guards from this Krom.
Very comfortable in that situation. Oh, catching the air dodge. That's going to do it right now. All up to Krom.
Okay, a little scramble here. Krom to the ledge. He's going to wait it out. There's the up air strings. And into the neutral. Is that enough?
Wow.
That looked true.
What the? Yeah.
What a setup.
True enough.
Yeah, true enough here. What a setup coming up from Law Yoshi to end it with the kicks as well.
Wow. Did not expect that. The Nair going to get it done, though. Put him up 2-1.
Yeah, especially at those mid percents when you go for that double jump rising up air, go straight into the Nair because your opponent almost has not really gone anywhere.
Yep.
So really great stuff. You usually see if you want, I mean, Nair's going to be one of your quicker follow-ups as well if you want a true combo, right? The knee takes a little bit of startup, the stomp, a little bit of startup there. So like the setup from Lol Yoshi and Battlefield, not going to be going back here, but we are going to PS2. We'll see if Tavares and Murph can set up a Game 5 situation. We might have a Game 10 Grand Finals.
It's very possible. It could very well so go the distance. I mean, we've already come this far. Why stop just now? I'll see it go all the way.
And then the dot comes out Game 10.
The dream, Chuck. The dream.
All right, so
Might just be a dream, though. I don't think it's going to be reality. Seeing the doc, whether we go to Game 5 or Game 10, excuse me, or not. Oh, great pickup off of that. Connect with that back air.
wow, already blue team starting things off with an explosive opening, getting the jab on both players and connecting the back air on one of them to get the stock here. And it's Chunky that's surviving, but not for long. 137 going to get cleaned off the side of the map. And again, Krom is out here with these edge guards.
Ooh.
Hey, what's the answer though? The scoops on that up smash. Oh my goodness. Can I get a measurement on that scoop?
That's what I'm saying.
That was far.
Nice hit from Chunky. Oh, if you're oh my God, that air dodge. So I was like, if you're Crom, you do not want to lose the stock right now.
All right, Yoshi off stage here, already 115%. The interruption. Okay, great breakup, almost getting the stomp follow-up. Oh no, but there's no double jump here.
Inadvertent.
Can you capitalize? Yeah, and Chunky just kind of staying on the ledge, holding the ground, if you will.
Yeah, smart.
Ooh, I like that. Just goes ahead, throws Chunky, and goes right for the opponent. The trade there, and already down to the final stock
We're
here
going to game
for
10.
Yoshi. You think
We're
so?
going to game 10.
You think so?
I think we're going to game 10.
I don't know, man.
We'll see. I mean, look, we'll see. Falcon can make some plays. Chunky, obviously. But
You got
look
a little bit of time to make some plays.
Look how efficient on the other side they're playing too, man.
It's a tough cut for
It
sure.
is.
It's a tough cut. You're definitely going to have to get some kind of setup. Ooh, okay. A lot of stocks flying, and I think that up B out of shield sealed the deal. Again, Chunky finds himself in a situation 2v1, but now instead of just 2 stocks, you got 3 stocks to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's tough.
That's a hard thing to contest right now, especially, you know, considering just how the match started. Like, kind of looked like they were going to force this game number 10, whether you want to be there or not.
Yeah.
And it's pretty clear, Chunky not wanting to be here, at least not by himself.
I mean, you got to have quite literally a miracle.
Really?
Like, your opponent's got to drop a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Maybe they get a team KO, right? Like something wonky has to happen. But I don't think anything wonky is going to happen here. 1 grab, 1 forward smash, and that's going to be our ticket to game 5, or should I say game 10
And this
grand finals.
And if you lose here, that's what you get for going dock.
Yeah, that's what you get for the
That's
flex.
what you get.
You tried the flex because you had an extra set to burn. Well, looky.
It made me a fan, but at what cost?
At what cost?
At what cost?
All right, well, for real, the last game. No matter what,
Legitimately,
no
you're
more
not
resets.
playing again after this.
No
That's
more
it.
resets, no more games. It's the final game of this grand final finale set here. We got the reset, we got the dot. You got so many different characters. I lost track of how many characters were shown in this grand final.
It's hard to keep up with everything, bro. We've seen Doc, we've seen Cloud, we've seen Roy,
Do we get
we've seen Mario.
Do we get a final curveball, E? One final curveball.
4 Steves, do it.
Quad Steve.
Do
we
it.
are out here.
Full
we are
send it.
trying to get this dub.
We'll send it. Cowards, all of you.
You're not ruthless enough.
You're not ruthless for this kid. All right, here we go.
So
It all
we'll
comes down to this.
We'll see the stage pick. Final destination, I believe.
I don't even think we've even seen this in the set yet. Like, this is the first time. So there's your curveball, Final Destination. Little FD action to wrap up this doubles tournament here at DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, and final destination, we'll use the word volatile. We can get a little volatile here on FD. There's no platform.
Yep.
There's no place to reset your resources, reset that double jump. So, okay. We get back onto stage here. I was like, no way, did you just get that early onto the stage? But look at this, it's yellow team on the back foot. And the jab into the back air, the patented confirm here.
It's always just so consistent, man.
Yeah, blue team riding the momentum here from the last game. Okay, back onto stage. Yellow team got to make something happen, and that lingering Falcon up B going to do so much, even on the ledge trap here. Oh, sun salutation covering so much. Oh, and the up B SD.
What, bro?
What a play coming out from Tavares and Murph, utilizing that comp, getting 2 stocks for 1.
That's definitely a worth it play right there. Might have just all but helped them secure this. Still a long way to go, but man, can't be mad about that. And look at this. Every time he just loves trying to pick people apart off stage like that. You cannot go low against this Crom. He's different, bro.
But still, look at the stocks. Still 4 stocks to 4. We fit a little up higher on that percentage. You gotta survive. That deep breathing gonna help you do that. Gonna stall, but it doesn't matter how long you stall.
Come on, man.
Crom is going to be ready, and Crom has been stacking up these off-stage stocks time and time again.
And you see it too, right? Like the navigation, right? Just so precise when he drops down and goes for the swing. So that's pretty much a gimme at this point in this game 10 set.
And
All
okay,
right, they needed that. Slow the bleeding down somehow.
Yeah. Oh, waits for it, but Goes ahead, gets the reset on the Wii Fit here. Restocks the 3. Luigi barely off stage here. Can Chunky make the hat happen? Oh my! The side line, the forward smash, getting Luigi back on the stage and getting the stock. Max value again coming out.
Oh, Chunky, he needed that, bro. The soccer ball snipe. Final stocks from everybody but Chunky. Gonna have to go it alone. Law Yoshi. Nothing to laugh about right now, man. Consistently, Chunky has found himself having to do these 2v1s.
What are you trying to say, man?
What do you mean I'm trying to say?
What are you trying to say, man? The back air, it is enough, even with the deep breathing, just like that. Tavares and Murph are going to be your champions for DreamHack Atlanta doubles.
MVP was the Doc.
Oh, you had to say it.
MVP was the Doc.
I held my tongue.
For the other team.
I definitely held my tongue.
I'ma just say it, bro.
No.
Good stuff for those boys. They played through all that.
I'll drop it.
They played through all that, man. They said, oh, you want to give us a second chance? Another set? You shouldn't have done that.
Shouldn't have done it.
How's second taste?
Sometimes you do get punished for trolling with Dr. Mario, but nonetheless, it was a fantastic grand finals.
We got amazing.
To see a bunch of different characters.
That's what I appreciated the most, because
you know?
obviously all 4 of those guys are incredibly talented players.
Yeah.
And they definitely showed their range of characters for sure, and those different kind of team comps that we don't always get to see too often. But I definitely think it paid off a lot, really hedging their bets on the Luigi combo and then pairing it with the sortie between the Cloud and the Chrom. Obviously came up big for them.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're having a great time here at DreamHack Atlanta. If you've never checked out a DreamHack, make sure to try and come out. And I love the city of Atlanta. I know you love the city as well.
Atlanta's crisp, man. What are you waiting for?
Atlanta's a great city, and of course, DreamHack is a great event. And we just saw some great doubles. So make sure you guys stay tuned for some more doubles action. I believe Melee doubles top 4 is coming on up. So we'll be seeing you then.
All right.
Great cast.
Good stuff. Love it. Shouts to the players, the viewers, and you guys. And other side of this break. Huh? What? Production?
Hey! Before we go, of course, Rush Down Revolt. Make sure to play it now on Steam for free.
Free 99. That's the best price you can get.
I love that word. I love that word.
What are y'all playing around for? Free 99, baby. Take advantage.
All right. So, again, fantastic stuff coming out from all the teams. And
yeah, I guess
we're
they're
going
gonna
right
have
into the ceremony.
All right, we're going to toss it to the stage. You guys take care.
Doubles,
Peace.
top 4. In third place, we have Benny and the Jets and Kobe. In second place, we have Lo Yoshi and Chunky. And your doubles champions, Tavers and Murph. Thank you, everyone. Doubles for Melee will be starting shortly.
Is this your bag?
Yes, I got both of them. Can you collect their Twitters? Got it. Thank you. Come with me. Yeah, I'm gonna get in the set and notepad. Let me get you paid, and then I'll get your Twitters. You know, playing support. Come on, guys. All right. You two are gonna go first. I need to see my friend right here. All right, these two got second, the black shirt and the green shirt. So he's gonna put some information. You both got second.
And Murph's is. Hold on 1 second. Ours tomorrow. TAVARES.
Yeah, you want to smoke?
You know the Wi-Fi passport is in here?
I don't have one.
Anybody know this is
What I might know is don't want to say out there, but to check in when people pick up bags. I can't think of any of
payment information.
Yes. So you're gonna see my friend right there. He's gonna take care of both of second, then he'll be ready to take you both first. I'm gonna send them over to you if you want, or do you want me to grab it right now?
If you want to just grab it right now, then
Yep.
you can say.
Yeah. Yoshi, when you have a chance, can I have your Twitter while you're waiting?
LawYoshi9.
All right. Thank you guys. TK, commentator, back there.
I was like,
You got it. And the memory card? Yep. Card. Can you pass them the Wii remote?
the Wii remote?
Yeah.
I'll set it all up.
Yeah, they're still setting a few cables up, so you can put it on standby for now. Yeah. Whenever you need cards, they have the Wii remote.
So we're good right here. Where's first place?
First place, they're both. All right, first place, both of you. My two friends right here.
Which email should I send the information to?
Everything good, Dennis?
Yeah, everything's good. I have a place to pop in.
All right, and welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta. We got some Melee action for you. I'm TK Breezy. I'm joined by my man Last. Last, how you doing, brother?
Doing pretty good. Wasn't expecting to hop on Melee, but for a reason we'll go over a little bit later in the bracket, I'm perfectly happy to step in and provide y'all with some commentary for these top 4 doubles matches, and boy, do we have some top 4 matches ahead of us. Up first, we got Mewtwo King and SFOP taking on Crudo and Panda. So
yeah, man.
all these guys, I think this is Seed 1 and Seed 2 of the tournament anyway. For the doubles bracket, Mewtwo King and SFOP, 2 players don't particularly need much of an introduction.
True.
Mewtwo King, of course, the legend, SFOP as well. One of the brightest rising stars for quite some time. And then Crudo and Panda, we got that classic Sheik Fox combo going on both sides.
Yeah, I think, SFOP's definitely been showing up in a major way in these last few months for sure. Or I guess, honestly, Panda Cup-wise, because I know he had a pretty good showing at one of the Panda Cup events a little bit before this. But obviously, as you say, yeah, everybody knows Mewtwo King. Crudo and Panda going to try to put on a little show here to get this W. And then after that, we'll be getting into loser semis. But this will be a best of 5. Loser semis will be a best of 3, and then everything else of that will be a best of 5 again. Get the strikes done real quick.
So left, Final Destination Battlefield, Yoshi's. I'd be willing to bet that we start Battlefield, but it looks like they're actually considering striking it.
Okay.
Actually don't know if they're doing on as not struck, because it looks like they're turning on and off PS. So they might be considering, bringing Stadium back on, changing their band to something else. I'm not sure.
Nothing wrong with a little Stadium, bro. Love me. I mean, that stage is always going to be iconic in almost every Smash game.
As an Ultimate kid who swapped to Melee second, I think Unfrozen Stadium is one of the most fun things in the game, but we are indeed on Battlefield to start off. SFOP and M2K on the green team, and the other Sheik Fox team being Crudo Panda.
that, man. So very, I mean, obviously very common team here, very common characters, as you know, it has like 10, 8, but these two are definitely up there. And it made, oh, wait. Already out the stock. Oh, not a way to start this one off.
M2K almost made that back too, but kind of just couldn't quite get the angle in. But down goes Crudo as well to even it up, and okay, Panda follows shortly after. So we've still got a slight stock lead for M2K and SFOP thanks to SFOP holding on to the stock.
Oh, okay.
Actually able to make it back up onto the stage as well.
Yeah, just, well, we probably won't be able to make that one though, but yeah, I mean, trying to hold that stock quick for as long as possible. We kind of got stuck in that scramble there on the right side, so yeah, I think that was only on borrowed time. Still though, a little bit of a lead developing here for the green team. Got 89 already on red cheek. Let's get it.
SFOP getting these dash attacks in, gets the falling up air as well. Not quite enough for the stock on this stage, and now M2K is going to look for some edge guards. Might get in a little bit of trouble, but SFOP is there with the back air to prevent Panda from getting in there and getting at M2K while he's vulnerable off stage.
Okay,
M2K looking for something of his own.
Yeah, a little chic action here on the right side, but oh wow, just
got ledge
like he was
by
there.
his own teammate. It looks like it looks like Crudo might have grabbed on the ledge and hogged it away, but yeah, I thought he would have made that as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Worst way to go out is getting ledged off by your own teammate, but happens. Either way, red team not actually too far ahead. We got Mewtwo King kind of doing his thing. You know, Mewtwo King always known to be a little defensive, so kind of sitting in the back right now, trying to preserve the stock for as long as possible.
And you see him doing these like either drift back fairs or nairs in place, just not really wanting to give up his positioning. Finally loses out on it and actually ends up not getting caught by the rising up air, and what I think Panda was looking for. Back air does connect. Mewtwo King's deep off stage, and yeah, neither one of them going to be able to make it back up on. So that's 3 stocks to 4. But with both Crudo and Panda at high percent, I don't think these two are going to be lasting too much longer.
Yeah, this is that weird part of the game where it's like we're in the lead, but like not really, because we're both hurt.
Numerically, we're in the lead.
Yeah.
Not actually, though.
Yeah, because we can lose these stocks right now, and it's looking like a way different game. However, though, doing some real work here on SFOP. He's out of there. That's going to be a stock stolen. Yep, yeah.
I'm also very surprised that Crudo was able to get back on stage there after the edge guard. I thought for sure that would have just been like a stock for a stock, but he's able to hold on to it. 157, though, not going to be able to hold on to it this time around, so we're at 1-all. Significant advantage to Crudo Panda this time around, thanks to those edge guard stocks.
Yeah, wait a minute. Mewtwo King. Okay, he's going to do the 2v1. I think, yeah, this is looking like a red team W right here. Crudo and Panda playing well. Little edge guard action. Yeah, this one should have actually been easy for to get. You know, I hold the ledge. You all, edge guard, edge hog everybody. You're all gone.
I mean, it works, and it does indeed work out for Crudo, and Panda just goes deep off stage. I was more laughing at the synchronized cheeking off stage where they both upbeat at the exact same time and the animations played out together. But yeah, good stuff by Panda, recognizing the situation and immediately hopping onto the ledge just to make sure that M2K is not getting his feet back on solid ground. That's an early game lead for them as well that we kind of weren't expecting. M2K SFOP, by any metric, the favor going into this.
Oh, 100%. Pretty sure they were first seed, and like, yeah, I mean, that was still like a very close battle, all things considered, between first and second. But yeah, I mean, good stuff to Crudo and Panda. I think there was some really opportune, the really opportune moment of that game was definitely the right side with getting the deep edge guard and then forcing the share stock. Yeah, definitely was up for it. I think kind of piloted him to the end of this game to get the W. Here we are on Dreamland, though. Going to create some space. I know this is a Mewtwo King pick for sure.
This is absolutely. He wants that extra space so that he can play that more defensive game, because that's the thing too. It's all going to come down to personal preference what stages you go to here, because you don't usually see like the full dittos and doubles, but it is a full. It's Sheik Fox.
Cool. Hey, gonna get back to stage. Wait a minute. Mewtwo King trying to put a little pressure here.
Mewtwo King getting a little bit dangerous in that right side corner. Might be looking to sharpen early stock if he can, but nothing really comes of it except a little bit of damage. Mostly even at the moment now. SFOP could convert this into something bigger, though. No, goes for a back air. Doesn't quite connect. Down goes Panda, though.
Nice. Mewtwo King on the coverage immediately right there at the top with the forward air. Is going to take that stock. Trying to create some space here for, oh, this might have been, oh, no. He tried to create a little space there for SFOP to make it back. SFOP gets edge guarded. He puts himself on the stage. Easy edge ledge hog right there. Yeah, that's, well, now we're back on even footing.
It was a case of trying to get too much done with too little time. Couldn't get the positioning right. SFOP ended up, both SFOP and Mewtwo King rather, ended up paying the price for it. Panda, though, doesn't quite make it back with that Firefox, so still a slight stock advantage for M2K and SFOP.
All right, we'll be moving that thing over. Let's see. I wonder what they were doing with the camera. They're swapping them back over. All right, so there we go. Muta King S-Pop now on the right side, or on the left side, I mean, and then Crudo Panda on the right side. As
They keep moving.
should be intended, yeah. All right, but a lot of damage here onto the green team all together, and that's going to be a stock off of Muta King off the top. So even game, pretty much. A little more damage here on the S-Pop.
Yeah, S-Fop's going to die to pretty much anything at this moment. That wayward air dodge might make him suffer the consequences. The Rising Sheik Nair, actually enough to do it, but M2K is able to capitalize on that limited vulnerability and immediately trade stocks to put Crudo down onto 2 as well. So we're at all across the board even.
Wait a minute. All right, Muta King. Oh, wow. That looked like he almost edge guarded his teammate, but it was trying to create some space, get that forward air on there to let Panda come back safely. It did seem to work. Panda is still living on this stock. Crudo, both of them actually kind of hurt right now.
Oh, a little bit of a scramble there as everybody's coming onto stage at the same time. S-Fop trying to do something about it, but is unable to get in there quite soon enough. And M2K, you've got to get back up on stage before somebody else takes out S-Fop.
Very much like what Panda was doing for Crudo right there, though. Crudo kept having to upbeat over the stage, and he was hitting him soft hits to get him out of hit lag or out of upbeat lag as quick as possible. So, out of free fall, but yeah, loving to see it, man. A lot of damage here on to Crudo, who again is most likely only living because of the stage pick. And it's going to be fun. 191 is insane, yeah.
You rarely see that in a game of Melee, even doubles. That's just going to show it's kind of benefiting Crudo and Panda a little bit more than it is M2K. They're not really finding that same level of survivability as their opponents are on their own counter pick. This could maybe potentially turn into a 2-0 lead for them. 179 on Panda though, and same thing as with Crudo a second ago. He's living ridiculously late, and M2K can't even get the edge guard there. So Panda's able to get back up on stage and still continue to live and continue to put on this damage.
Yeah, Muta King, I mean, definitely.
Oh,
I mean,
the angled
rare
F-tilt.
miss. Oh, he tried to save him. Probably was an up air, but was not able to get out there. This is another game in the favor of Crudo and Panda. They close this one out. That's going to be it. Okay. When we were talking about this before we sat down, we were like, oh, this is Muta King S-Fop W for sure. Crudo and Panda said absolutely not. Not that easily, at least.
Absolutely not. Now it would have to be a reverse sweep for M2K S-Fop to take this. S-Fop kind of lagging behind in terms of stocks taken. You see at the bottom there, only 5 of his own compared to double digits on the red team and 9 on M2K, but he has been racking up damage pretty well.
For sure.
It's just that it's emblematic of the fact that M2K and S-Fop are struggling to close out stocks.
Right.
As evidenced by, at the end of that game, Panda at 185 on Fox, and Crudo's second stock lasting to about the same percent.
Yeah, my boy was definitely living, so. All right, heading out to the final destination here. This is, yeah, I mean, I guess the big stage, honestly, on paper, should have been like a great Muta King stage, great, give him a lot of space, but just didn't work out in the favor. In fact, actually kind of detriment to him. The red team living quite long on several stocks, so this time they're going to take it, just to FD right here, standard stage, standard size. No platforms, just get it.
High damage already built up on both Crudo and Panda, and S-Fop as well. And it's Crudo that goes down first, and a weird ping pong going on over in that corner. Actually started by M2K and ends up getting both Foxes killed instead.
All right, man. I think, yeah, it looked like he got sniped by a needle, but I'm not sure if it was his teammate's needle or if it was Muta King doing a quick turnaround needle regrab. But either way, he's going to be back in, back onto almost even footing right here. We have another stock dropped off of the red team, or Crudo, who is starting to take a little damage here on the second. Hard edge guard. Oh, makes it back. Okay, surprising.
I actually thought that might have been curtains on the stock and an extended lead for M2K S-Fop, but green team not able to close it out there. Too much space was being controlled by Panda. Now S-Fop finding these bears. Very nice.
It's definitely this stage, or this game in particular, too, where I feel like that's a checkmate. Obviously, Sheik not having that re-entry hitbox that she got in later games, making it a little hard for you to try to make it back to the stage at times. But he's going to be able to make it here. S-Fop and Muta King looking a lot better this game. Already got Crudo down to his last, and a good chunk of damage here onto Panda. Yep, that back air is going to go ahead and seal it.
King finally starting to find those edge guards that he's been looking for all set. I think that was like the big thing that they've really been missing is early stocks or stocks at all. And speaking of stocks at all, Panda's now down on his final one alongside SFOP. Everything went wrong for the Foxes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, really good idea of what he was trying to do, going for like kind of a double edge guard, but there wasn't enough damage on to Mewtwo King to like really force that. So because of that, you know, Mewtwo King was able to get a free trade of just hitting him with like a neutral air or forward air down there, and that was enough to take that stock while he's getting blasted up back to the stage. So,
down goes Crudo, so Panda all on his lonesome has to deal with an edge guarding M2K, and that's not a position that I'd ever like to find myself in. As Great Team finally puts a point on the board, they've brought it one step closer to that reverse sweep, but now it's Crudo and Panda's counter pick, and as we've seen, M2K SFOP likes space, so they can close this in, bring us in close quarters combat. I don't know if Green Team's going to be able to hold on, and yeah, it's Yoshi's.
Makes sense. Yeah, let's go ahead and get in here. Not giving them too much space. Also very close blast zone, so should be getting some, for Fox specifically, should be getting some pretty early KOs here, but let's see if this...
That was a weird single brain celled interaction from the Sheiks. They clanked and then both down tilted, and just because M2K was behind, M2K got the hit.
Wait a minute. Okay, the back here, yeah, just gonna take,
oh
nice
wow.
Right there, good turnaround. You know, does get the stock off of Mewtwo King, but immediately gets reversal on with SFOP pulling up with the shine.
M2K kind of getting juggled around there as well. Doesn't take too much. Oh, and Crudo is actually not able to make it back. So 3-all. Quickly closing that gap created by the early trades.
Okay, good little stall right there from Panda. Using the shine to kind of stall out real quick. Mewtwo King, though, yeah, we got the Dittos on deck right now. One side of Sheiks, one side of the Foxes. Now, gonna swap that back to some team action. Good ledge hog again on Mewtwo King.
Mewtwo King has just been... They're focusing Mewtwo King pretty heavily off stage because one, they don't want to let him hog ledge, and two, they don't want to let him set up for these edge guards that he likes to go for so much. And
for sure,
as a result, he's not really like going, oh, they really want me not off stage, so I'll just hold center. He's like, I'm gonna go for off stage anyway. I'm M2K, I can do it.
And there he is still. I mean, like with Randall assist, yeah. I mean, we almost see Panda like try to make it back using Randall as assist, but he was still down to just go ahead and drop some back airs in there, and that worked out for Mewtwo King. So even game, a little bit of a lead here developed as far as the damage goes. This should be an easy edge guard on SFOP over here. Oh, doesn't get the advantage. Try to get fancy with it for sure. I like the idea though.
Could have just done what M2K's been doing for this entire game and
rinse
dropped
and
down Bear.
Yep.
But wanted to get a little bit too cute. Paid the price. One stock left on M2K though, and SFOP joins him. This is looking very dangerous, especially if Panda can set up for it, but the up B hitbox is in plenty of time to interrupt whatever Panda was looking for there off stage. I'd imagine a shine.
Wow.
But there it is. M2K's gone.
Yeah, couldn't get over there in time for that down smash, but still, they have a very solid lead. I mean, has to get a stock off of Crudo in the, okay, soft bear. SFOP managed to make it back again. Shine, that works.
All right, everything trades, but share stock is going to mean that it's not a 1v1 quite yet. 125 on Crudo, and SFOP gets caught. So that is a 3-1 dub.
I felt like a very soft nair for some reason, but it still took the stock. I mean, again, small blast zones here.
He was at like 130 as well. It's not super surprising.
Yeah. But got to give it up to Crudo and Panda right there. As I said, we think coming into this, I was expecting to see a Mewtwo King SFOP W, but only got one game there. And then right after that one game, they brought that one back and played just about as dominantly as they played on the first game. So first, second, and fourth game going to Crudo Panda. Mewtwo King kind of fired back a little bit. Mewtwo King SFOP fired back a little bit on the third, but wasn't enough to bring them to a game 5. So moving on. We got the loser semis, and the reason why we got last here, which is, hey, glad to have him, but Wills was supposed to be here. He's playing too well. He is playing too well. He's in loser semis right now with Panko.
Nobody
he'll be going up against, he's been stopped once, but not enough. But he's going up against Stoven and Weavens, so.
So that is going to be a best of 3 set. Determine who's going up against M2K and SFOP in the losers finals. Weavens, I believe, is a Samus player, but I can't say I'm super familiar with the rest of this roster of players. Stoven, Panko, and Wills, despite knowing him as a commentator, I actually am not sure who he plays, but just going to assume Fox, and I'll probably be right.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a safe bet, especially in this game, you know. What's weird, it used to be a safe bet to do Fox and Falco, but, like, Falcos are kind of like a dying breed in this game. We don't get to see too much of them.
Unless it's against Captain Falcon. Then
yeah, that's
they
fair.
just come out.
Yeah, that's fair. But, yeah, I mean, that's my favorite character in this game. We'll like to see more of it, but see what we got going on here. I was talking to some of the guys out, and they were like, yeah, Weavens, I think he's from Florida. He was, like, the best Samus in Florida, I think that's what they said.
Isn't Plup? Oh, wait, Plup doesn't live in Florida anymore. I was about to say.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that with Plup being there, but and then on top of that, you know, Florida's going to cut themselves in regions, so they might have actually said one of the regions, South Central,
CFL,
you know,
SFL, NFL,
all that good stuff.
One of the FLs.
Yeah. So we'll see how this one goes, man. We got the Samus out, the Fox out. Or Mewtwo for a second. I was like, hold on now. I mean, anything can go and
They're
does.
just cycling. Seeing Mewtwo would be interesting.
For sure.
I don't know if that's advisable, especially in doubles where he's just a gigantic target for anybody at any point. But I doubt we'll be seeing any Mewtwo here, and especially in top 3 of an event like DreamHack.
All right.
Let's see. Okay, so we got a Peach, a Puff. Okay, so Stoven Weevils is going to be blue team. It looks like Panko Wills is going to be red team. These are some interesting team comps.
Yeah, all right, well, there we go. Now we got a normal one. I saw the Sheik Fox.
I was
Fox Samus.
I was thinking Fox Puff originally, but yeah, Sheik Fox makes a lot more sense, and then Fox Samus too. Maybe a wrong stage at the start. Didn't mean to go Dreamland. Not exactly sure.
Yeah. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, we are getting it. So Jigglypuff and Peach are actually indeed coming out.
All right.
So, yeah, I mean,
double floaties.
Pretty weird, you know, set of characters here on the screen, all things considered, if this is what we're actually going to get.
You know these guys are fan favorites playing double floaties.
Yeah, double floaties on Dreamland, too.
Yeah, well, I think this is a button check. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, like, there's no way it's this bad, right? Yeah, but that is a very odd comp, and against Samus Fox, I feel like they're going to try and do the 1v1s where it's Samus versus Peach and then Fox versus Puff. But that depends on if Panko and Wills actually let them.
This depends. We're actually playing this. Yeah, there we go. We're playing this comp. This is indeed where we're getting. Looks like we're actually going to Battlefield first.
Yeah, the classic starter for Melee, especially in doubles. Quick up B, going to get that Puff off of you expeditiously, and now building a little bit of damage on the Peach.
Oh yeah, good save right there. Up throw from Puff onto a Fox, very dangerous. You saw immediately jumping in there with Weavens to go ahead and cut that with an air. Love to see it.
You get tech chased with that rest, and that's a stock gone immediately.
Oh. Okay, up smash action still. I mean, even with the floating, not going to be enough to take her off of the top yet. Up tilt though, I like that.
Oh, and the high up B actually does avoid getting charge shot. It only takes a side B. I was expecting the charge shot to just immediately come into play there, but finally. A long form edge guard, but an edge guard nonetheless.
Was definitely about to say that. Oh, it's so hard to snipe on this stage. It's so hard. Yeah, just a little over the mark right there to try to grab that little bit of ledge, or a little bit of wall, if you will, for Samus to go ahead and tether. But you know what happens. All Samuses have to go through the same struggle going to Battlefield.
Yeah, but so far, the Stoven Weavens team doing a pretty phenomenal job just controlling this left side of the stage. They're just like, all right, this is our zone. Fox is going to go fight because he's fast and has phenomenal hitboxes, and I'm going to stay over here and wait for you to come to me.
Gets it back to stage. Looking for force match here on the right side. This Pup not that hurt. What?
Pops Peach up high again. Puff has to step in to make sure that it doesn't get edge guarded once more.
Back air action. Sit back real quick. And then you see, hey, look at this this Fox trying to control a lot of stage in between two of the enemy team too, but still managed to make it work for him. 91 to 129. That stock's going to be going off of the Peach, and immediately right after going to be off the Jigglypuff.
Yeah, Puff does not live through anything of the sort. That's something we were seeing last set with the super high survivability from the Sheiks and the Foxes, but not going to be seeing it here too much.
That was very good shield pressure right there onto Peach, but She's able to fight her way out of that. Still, though, damage racking up. Oh, nice little handoff there into the back air. That's going to get them a stock off of this Fox, but is it going to be enough to start getting them a W here, as we already got a lot of damage on the Pete. Loses that stock. A lot of damage. Yep, doesn't even matter. Can't even finish the sentence before that Puff is out of here. So very good first game starting off for Stovins and Weavens. Again, remember, this is the best of 3, so you know the pressure is on.
Not many second chances for Panko and Wills. Fair comes through, gets Samus off stage at least, so that you can turn it into a 1v1 momentarily, but Fox is just going to be running at you, trying to get these grabs, trying to get these up airs. That one's not enough to do it, but gotta be soon. Not going to be living through too much more of this. And yeah, there it is. And shoots his teammate for good measure.
Yeah, man. Just had to see it. Just had to see if it was gonna take the stock, and it did. But good first game to Fox, Samus, aka Stovins and Weavens right there. Blue team going absolutely insane on that first game. Would have been a 4 stock if he did not shoot him, but we'll give the JV.
I mean, that also had to be like some of the homie DI, like, oh, you got an extra kill. I'll give it up.
Yeah, man. So taking it to a flat stage here. Kind of expecting him to take it to, Dreamland, but maybe not. Maybe not want that extra survivability here. Just want to scrap it out. Also, yeah, up throw rest on Fox now. Much easier to do.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wrong angle on the Firefox there. Just ends up getting stuck underneath the stage, and
both of them actually getting hit by that. Okay. We're gonna have to clean that one up. Can't get that. Actually still hit. All right.
It hit. I would have popped off if it killed.
Yeah.
Looks for jab up smash, but Peach just ends up floating out of the way.
Yeah, might have needed a little extra run distance on that first one too. Yeah, because it seemed like he just kind of cut the run distance a little short. Does get the second jab up smash here though, and this Puff is hurt. Already on the 79, but that's after a great start here from the red team. Kind of getting cut into.
Too. Weaven's doing a pretty good job of just not succumbing to Puff edge guard shenanigans. Does not save his teammate there. I thought he had that, but apparently not quite.
It definitely seemed like the right idea, getting under him, pushing him back up with it's going to be off that stock. Yeah, can't leave that Puff and that Fox alone for too long, especially at these lower percentages. Finally gets a Swanton up air. Love to see it.
Still very winnable though. 4 stocks to 4. It's just a little bit of a different distribution. And Samus, very, very heavy. If Weavens can hold on to this stock, they're actually in pretty good shape, especially with charge shot building up this much damage here.
That's also really nice too for him to roll past that charge shot and let it keep going.
Yeah. Up B, gonna connect as well. And doing a phenomenal job of just building this damage. 87 in the blink of an eye.
Ooh. Back air is going to hit. It's not going to be enough, though. Samus from the middle of the stage. Relatively heavy. Up smash on to the Puff is going to be enough. And now, okay, recovering high, but going to get that covered. Is going to be off that stock as well. Has to come back quickly with it. They still pretty much even game. They find the stock off of this Peach sooner than later, or just add up the damage here onto Puff, who can lose that stock around like 70, really.
That's the real scary thing here. If they do manage to get one solid combo off on Puff, and now it's 78, it's looking like it might be curtains for this potential game 3. Might close it out in 2, but the double down smash at least gets a little bit of damage built up on Stovin, and Puff is gone, so now it's in the 1v2.
Oh, okay, Pop back with the down smash right there. And
Stovin
a little extra.
Cooking, wow.
He's definitely cooking over here. Should be an easy one. Looks for the high charge shot. Does drop under that, but still. The cut. Oh, hold on now.
Hang on.
Willis fighting back.
That should be it. Yeah, there it is. The Shine Spike off stage is going to mean a GG. Stovin and Weaven move on to face off against M2K and SFOP.
Yep, quick GGs. That was us right there. So good. I mean, that was just really good gameplay, all things considered. I thought we were going to get a Dreamland pick on the second stage, but I think the battlefield wasn't that bad too. I like the idea of making it easier for me to get up the rest. We got one. But that was
it was a little bit assisted by the teammate though. It wasn't a solo up throw rest.
Yeah. So hey man, still hard fought battle. Got yourself to 4th place finish here. I know that feels good. As we move into losers finals here, going to go back to the best of 5s with Stovin and the Weavens versus Muta King and SFOP. Should be a good one.
I'm kind of excited to see if M2K and SFOP can bounce back, because I do think that if they make it to Grands, they might at least reset the bracket. It sort of looked like they were starting to figure out how Crudo and Panda were playing towards the tail end of that set. I think they might have just needed a little bit more time, but who knows? Crudo and Panda could just be watching from the stands, taking notes themselves as well.
Yeah. Well, that's the best way to do it. I mean, when you're watching, like, you know, from grand finals, you just got to watch everybody else and see if you can pick up on some stuff that you can actually take in the grand finals immediately and get that W. So, yeah, but we got to see who gets to play them. Crudo and Panda, as we said, was not expecting to be on the winner side of things in my head. You know, King and SFOP, very strong team
right,
on paper.
You just see those two names, and you go, okay, that's an easy first seed.
Yep.
But sometimes being great in singles doesn't translate all the way to amazing in doubles. Like, some teams that are two really good players will lose to teams that are two people with really good chemistry, and all you got to do is make sure that you play the doubles game, and that's what Crudo and Panda did.
All right, man. So yeah, I think we're setting everything up here as we get into our grand final, losers finals here, and then grand finals right after. Man, I know we had a short amount of melee here, but
got some more tomorrow as well.
Yeah. Got some more tomorrow. We got some more, a lot tomorrow, actually. You know, we got a lot of fighting games here as well. Rushdown Volt's going to do his thing here, too. So 3 platform fighters, a bunch of regular fighters, or traditional FGCs as well. Should be a good time.
More than you get to see on stream as well. There are quite a few games going on that just have their own little side brackets that don't make it to stream. But if you come out to DreamHack, you get to participate in them, and it's real fun.
Yeah.
I saw a third strike bracket going on. That I think was just completely pop-up. I don't even think that was planned. If you got a setup, you can run a bracket.
That's, babe, you know, sometimes the tournament starts with you. All right, here we go. We're getting a little hand homework done real quick, and then we're going to get into or maybe we're actually getting right into it? No, we're getting right into it. Never mind.
Yeah, this is the real deal. No button check needed. Right into Stadium. And Stadium is, you were talking about it during Winners Finals, actually, an interesting choice for a starter in a double set. But I think with a character like Samus in your lineup, you can find some weird stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, Samus' question kind of like, I guess, doubles here with missile cancels on platforms and back through it. So yeah, a lot more pressure here on the side of Samus. A lot more projectiles able to be put out in a short amount of time, and maybe that's something that they're trying to bank on here on the left side, on the blue side of things. But both of them probably going to lose that stock here. Samus can kind of stall out a little bit. Some bomb jumps.
Just gotta kind of hoping that that Stogan was going to be able to get in there and get the pressure away from the ledge, but just wasn't quite able to move fast enough to get both M2K and SFOP away. So the one that was left remaining ended up finishing off the edge guard for the stock.
Clean up throw back here, though, for sure. Hold on. All right, so we actually got a pretty good game developing one more time. Stovins and Weavins, man. Music King SFOP gonna have to clean up the gameplay here, clean up, I guess, the teamwork, all things considered. Music King is living on this his second stock quite long, however, so is Weavins.
Yeah, the kind of dichotomy here of a defensive character versus a heavy character, both kind of serving the same role as the tank. Weavins has SFOP on the ledge and actually ends up losing his teammate in the process.
Oh, okay, nice. Does manage to make it back. Tries to get that back air in there. And it does do it. No, yes, SFOP waiting just a little too long for that Firefox, though. Way too close to the bottom blast zone. Does just get dragged in there. Okay, but still an even game, though. I will say that Mewtwo King was able to stay on that stock long enough and actually kind of stop the bleeding here in the second. Oh, SFOP, though. Oh, tried to steal that stock a little early.
Yeah.
There we go.
Unfortunate, but I don't think it really affected the flow of the match too much. Just messed up on the share stock. 77% on Weavins. Not looking super hot, especially if he gets trapped between SFOP and M2K. M2K just playing this ledge game, though.
Ooh. Okay, not enough to take the stock. Definitely need it, though. Yeah, there's a very hurt SFOP, so they can definitely. Oh, I think he just missed the ledge dash there. So doesn't make it back to his own accord.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, happens to the best of us for sure. But this now puts the blue team back into the mix, but maybe not. Did he just up smash his own teammate?
That's what it looked like.
Oh no.
Unfortunate. And like you were saying, it seemed to come right as they were having their opportunity to get back in, but just didn't happen to happen as the up smash team kill comes through, and and we end up going up 1-0 for a green team, M2K SFOP. They definitely want their run back in grands.
100%.
Counterpick, though, probably going to be looking at maybe Yoshi's again. They liked Yoshi's in the last. Okay, Dreamland. Dreamland definitely makes sense here, especially against the Sheik.
Yeah. All right. So see if this counterpick works out for him, or we're going to see Mutu King going up. Mutu King SFOP going up 2-0 as quick as possible. Counterpick for the blue team this time around, but nothing really crazy developing right here at the very beginning of this game.
Just a lot of damage done off the bat on the Weavens. Wasn't able to escape the early combo, but the same is true for SFOP. SFOP just kind of got put in the blender for a second there and hasn't really escaped it yet. 121 on him, but able to get that side B back on stage. The Rising Nair, though, beats him out once again. And the get-up attack just keeps him off, and yeah, it's a long form edge guard, but an edge guard nonetheless. The first blood comes at the hands of Weavens.
Those are my favorites too, man. The rinse and repeat. Like, you're not done yet, but I can keep pushing you further and further until it's time for me to go. It's not going to be able to make that though, and they both lose their stocks. Mutu King, the only one sitting on his first stock still. 85 too, so not the most hurt stock.
Mutu King just making use of that long roll to stay in control of portions of the stage. Let his fast teammate weave in and out. Comes in with the drill, looks for the up smash. Just a little bit of damage instead.
Ooh,
okay, SFOP cooking.
Yeah, I like that. Try to get a full carry combo right there. Shine Nairs and hitting on Samus too, so it's probably a little easier of a combo to get. But still, man, look at Mutu King, man. I am living. I don't want to point it out too much because commentator curse is real, but he is definitely living on this first stock.
Comes back in. At least able to land back on stage, but 118 and 109. These two are not very long for this world, but actually ends up getting like a conciliatory M2K stock there. So it's not the end of the world. They still, green team has a pretty significant lead at the moment.
Okay. This is definitely looking good for the blue team to get this good lead here. I mean, Weapons is kind of hurt right now, but this is still a big stage. Yeah, Samus is a big stage. Does manage to lift that back here, even though it was sweet, but was from the middle of the stage. Getting back on stage one more time, trying to create a little step back. And
Nair's also not able to do it, so Evans still holding on to the stock. It's what's starting to become a little bit of a ridiculous percent. Survives the jab, gets the dash attack too to get SFOP away from his teammate, and actually SFOP grabs M2K instead of the opponent.
Gonna make it.
Oh no!
The edge guard the ledge hog is good, and Weapons has been living on that stock. 184 it took for them to take that stock, and now we got a fresh stock here on the stove, and yeah, so I think that stove ends. Yeah, so.
It's that repeat problem from the winners finals that we watched earlier of M2K and SFOP doing phenomenally at racking up damage, phenomenally at holding on to their own stocks, but not the best when it comes to taking them away, and this is looking like it could be curtains for M2K if it goes wrong. He's stuck off stage with two phenomenal edge-guarded characters going after him, and yeah, it's just the ledge hog at the end of the day, but it's a beautiful one at that, and we got a 1-1.
Yeah, I think that was, I mean, with the way that Weapons and Stoven was able to play right there, I feel like in that situation it always feels like a big checkmate to Sheik. I hold ledge. If Sheik is not close enough to at least hit me with the first hitbox, yeah, I'll hold ledge and you just stay on stage and then punish the landing, because she has a lot of landing lag after a B hits the stage. So.
Yeah, she has to go high, which Samus can cover pretty easily, or she has to go low, which Fox can cover pretty easily, and it's just not a good time for either of them, but Stone finding first blood there.
Yeah, Weapons actually got a nice missile to go ahead and hit SFOP out of his recovery and push him a little too far. So was able to get that stock early, which is going to feel good for them because they now have like pretty much even percentage across the board, but a whole stock missing, which means SFOP stock is already in danger again.
Looks for the rising up air on the recovering Samus, but it's actually Stone that ends up perishing there. Goes a little bit too low to be able to recover, so just illusions into the blast zone. Oh, and the up smash out of the grab release as well. M2K just waiting for the eventual mash out, knowing that it would combo straight into the up smash.
Okay, so now SFOP trying to put some pressure onto him. Actually going in like that with the coverage of the needles right behind him.
Oh, the last hitbox of that F smash connects, but it's plenty as M2K and SFOP find 2 more stocks in quick succession to bring this to a 7-4 match, make that 6-4.
Okay. Yeah, this is King definitely holding on to some stocks this time around, bro.
In his bag.
Yeah. Oh, finally gets up smash out of that one, but still, that's his first stock gone. We're getting a carry combo once again from SFOP, carrying all the way across Stove, and we're not able to get over there in time. Wait, that shine's good? Oh. Oh, it is? Okay.
Coming back up to the stage, though, SFOP immediately looks for that run-up smash. Oh, perfect shields it. Doesn't really get anything off of it, though, and this could be a combo. I love just the point-blank perfect shield just stares down the charge shot flying at him.
It's like no fear on that one for sure. Back air is going to go ahead and send him packing, though, from the middle of the stage. I think he might have been holding out, too, with that DI. But King still the holder of stocks here. My man said, I never sell. Okay?
I never give anything away. He's hoarding. Oh, lots of damage coming through there. 82% and 161 on the Samus. Neither one going to be surviving much longer. SFOP gets that shine, no follow-up, but just forces Stone onto the ledge. A very bad spot to be, especially with M2K coming crashing on in.
Ooh, very high up neutral air right there from Stone. I'm not sure if he actually wanted to do that, but okay, they're starting to put the hurt in. King going to swap over. Okay, double swap actually. Mix it up.
And it works.
And it works, yeah. That could have been, that could have evened that game up if they were able to get that stock off the King, but that's going to be a stock gone off the Stone, and now all up to Wevins to take this one.
Not in the best of situations either, just SFOP playing the front man, a much healthier stock, but even if he does manage to get M2K and take the stock away, he's got another one in the bank. And yeah, just ends up flying into the blast zone. That's a GG, M2K, SFOP, or sorry, not a GG, we got a best of 5 here. M2K and SFOP putting themselves on set point rather than taking it in its entirety. But yeah, FD just looking really good for this team.
I mean, King also too is just playing quite well as far as like what he was attempting to do in the set against Crudo and Panda. Like he's allowed to actually hold these stocks. He was trying to do that against Crudo and Panda. They weren't really allowing it to happen, and I think that's kind of what made the team crumble. But this time around, he's able to play backline support to SFOP, who's getting a couple multi-shines in here.
SFOP's just playing like a man possessed. He's going crazy, and M2K is more than happy to support it.
Yeah, my man M2K's I'm top donator right now. Tier 3, let's get it. But
he's on that gift leaderboard too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, I don't think he got edged. It's like he was too low.
I just think he ended up not making it back. Not close enough for the hands to grab.
Nice.
Up smash from SFOP also going to be the stock. An early lead found by the green team. Oh, and he's able to recover that too. I was expecting a dead SFOP there. But he's alive and well. Maybe not.
Okay, that works. Yeah. Well, I was expecting, to definitely just get edge hog right there, but somehow I think Stone was a little too late on the edge hog, so he ends up getting hit by the Firefox.
Being a little bit too late, Stone not able to get back to the stage. The edge hog is good against him. So now all the way down onto 2 stocks. Only about a minute into the game. That is not a good sign for the blue team.
This is, I mean, really bad for the blue team, all things considered, though. King, once again, allowed to play his game in the back. He was literally at 24 about 20 seconds ago. Now at 71, still in his first stock, looking good.
When every time SFOP finds a hit in neutral, he converts it into at least 50%. If not, a stock as he finds right there before M2K follows up with the fair at ledge. 3 stocks remaining for maybe the blue team's entire bracket run. They'll be out at 3rd if they go down here, and it's looking more likely by the 2nd as SFOP just continues to rack this damage up. Does not look to be uncomfortable in the slightest in this Fox Ditto going on the right side of the stage.
Okay, looking for that back. Okay, trying to put some pressure on. Can't find it, but yeah, King still not relinquishing this first stock, man. He is just not about
takes it back perfectly fine.
I think blue team just didn't expect to. Then no one went over there trying to edge hog, no edge guard, no nothing. So
they were too busy dealing with SFOP going insane.
Yeah.
SFOP continues to do just that, finds the nair, puts Weavin, excuse me, off stage, and they're able to get the trade KO for M2K's first stock, but I don't know if I would call that an even trade. SFOP, though, going down might make this a little bit more of a doable scenario.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is the best they can do. That should have been a sign. No, wasn't able to get over there in time to save his mans. And
this
now
is all but over.
Yeah, it looks pretty done right here. Weapons can try his hardest, but yeah, Mutant King.
M2K.
Oh, here we go.
M2K. Going Zelda too. Doesn't make use of it though, as the back air from SFOP going to be plenty enough to close out that stock, and mission complete indeed. They move on to get their revenge on Crudo and Panda in grand finals.
Potentially, you know, depends on how Crudo and Panda were playing. As you said, you sit down in the crowd, you watch the set, you figure out what you need to do to make sure you can get that second W. Crudo and Panda coming in on the winner side of things. Mutant King and SFOP fighting their way pretty handily to that grand finals.
I mean, they only had to play that one set in losers, but that was a pretty solid set from the two of them. That 3-1 victory, especially that game on FD, and the final one on Battlefield. Both those games looked very, very dominant from them. They kind of just like figured out the front man, back man thing with the Fox Sheik to take advantage of everything that they have at their disposal. And now going into Grands, we'll see if they can do it against their own team comp that they lost to up in winners finals.
I think honestly that was really what kind of piloted that one to victory, is how well. I think that's kind of what it feels like about that team. Like, how well can Mutant King play his game?
Right.
And then, like, as long as SFOP is SFOPing, popping off, you know, then like that's a W for them.
Right.
But
I feel like, sorry, go ahead.
I just think if Crudo and Panda continuously like focus on let's not allow Mutant King to play the stock tank, then we could probably see another Crudo Panda win.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna echo that sentiment with M2K being like the defining factor for a lot of this, where like if he's allowed to exist on the back line unchallenged, that's when they're starting to win games, because he gets to pick his opportunities to either like go in and yoink stocks away with either like a straight fair or an edge guard.
Yeah.
Or to just hold on to their stocks that SFOP has at least one extra to play with. And both of those worked out very well in that losers final set, but up in winners finals, we saw exactly that with Crudo and Panda kind of ignoring SFOP almost and just going and 2v1ing M2K so that he didn't have the opportunity to do that.
Right. One person turned to Rumble on, that's my guy. I'm a Rumble player as well. Gotta feel the game. If I can't hear the game, at least gotta feel the game, you know?
Link. Oh no, this is a button check. We got 3 people on the blue team. Or maybe not. Are we?
That would be cool.
What's going on here? Okay.
All right. That would be cool though.
I was like, who's going Link? But no, we got same matchup from winners finals and even the same starter stage. The only difference is that there's an L next to M2K and SFOP's names.
Yeah, they're trying to add up this L next to Crudos and Pandas, but Crudo and Panda want to just walk out of here cleanly. No reset, no. Oh, okay, it wasn't hand
maybe
warmer.
A reset.
Right. Yeah.
But not that kind of reset.
Yeah.
And a pretty big prize pool on the line for Melee doubles as well. I believe $1,000 in total, split across top 8.
That's
certainly nothing to sneeze at for a side event.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. So where we headed? Starting with Dreamland. Okay.
I respect the start. This is M2K's home. I don't know about giving it to him to start off, but listen, Crudo and Panda got a plan. And they're already playing it pretty well. A pretty significant percent lead found by them off the bat. And the first stock goes away. SFOP is down to 3.
And that's the thing I was wondering. Like, I'm wondering if they're trying to force this little situation where they're having Sheik Fox on both sides. Because that's how it started off. And I'm also trying to figure out if they're going to hunt down Mutant King, who is, again, playing well from the corner, playing well from the ledge. Nice. Swanton up air again.
Gets the nair, but good crouch cancel into the down tilt. Not quite enough to beat out M2K. But it is just a little bit of extra positioning that SFOP is not going to be able to use. Up smash comes through by Panda. The first stock also goes down from M2K, and maybe another one here, unless M2K can save his teammate. And he's not. Oh, he is able to. Phenomenal. He used the needles to pop it back up after the first Firefox was a little bit short.
That's good stuff from Mutant King, and also didn't take too much damage or lose that stock either. Tried to go for it again, or try to maybe go for an extra edge guard, but realized he doesn't need to actually hit him. Future King, though, did end up losing that stock a little bit before Crudo did, so Crudo now being the only one on his first stock. Still approaching.
123 and still running in. This man fears nothing. Nothing and nobody, but maybe he should have feared that Fox up smashes. That is the stock gone. 3-all, but a very different 3-all. 160 on SFOP at the moment.
Oh, no.
Down he goes. Yeah, M2K tried to save him, but the decision making there was solid. Wanted to guarantee the stock gone off of Panda instead of trying to maybe dip low and save SFOP.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would have hit him like pretty hard and also make sure he doesn't hit the stage right there. So like, probably a very, very far down up air. Either way, yeah, SFOP just kind of misspaced his back air, wasn't able to land on stage, and fast fell it, so he was way, way far away.
Yeah, kind of just letting him live with the consequences of his actions.
Yeah.
Back air from Panda, though, that should send SFOP deep enough, and gets the dash across the stage, F smash onto M2K to take 2 stocks in quick succession to make sure that this stays in red team's favor.
Yeah, Future King picking a slow option to get off that ledge, probably not realizing how far away Crudo was, so he didn't even have to go for the slow get up to keep the ledge hauled. He was too far away from the ledge anyway, but that allowed enough time for Panda to get over there and get that F smash. And now they still have this good lead. SFOP hurting right now. Wait a minute. Back air, nope, can't find it. Tries to go for the up smash instead.
Yeah, thinking that maybe he got the wrong angle on that Firefox and would have been able to catch him as he landed on stage, but is not the case. So despite being heavily injured, SFOP is able to go low and find that stock, but the double hog takes out 2 and leaves M2K all on his lonesome.
Okay, hold on now. Future King trying to strike. Oh, well, that was quick. Yeah, you can't. You really can't go off stage in a 2v1 situation to Sheik.
You are guaranteed to get edgehogged.
Yeah. Okay. Good idea. I mean, good try. At least to try to go out there and get the the early stock onto the other Sheik, onto Crudo. But yeah, that always has to be in the back of your mind. Like, that guy's just going to grab ledge, and I have to go on stage and probably suffer a back air or a shine, and then I'm put right back in the same position.
Yeah, it's not I mean, in doubles, especially in Melee, I think more than any other Smash game, the risk reward is so bad for the one in the 2v1. Like, anything you hit, you're gonna get caught by a follow-up. So
yeah.
It's more than any other game. It's pretty much a guaranteed loss unless you have like 0% versus 2 people at kill percent. But
right.
Not the case there, and we run it to FD for game number 2, the comfortable stage for M2K and SFOP in the last set. We'll have to see if Crudo and Panda can do something here.
SFOP kind of going off right now, though. Yeah, Panda has not been able to run hands with SFOP at all. He lost that. He's already on to his second or his third stock.
Yeah, 8-5. This really is the green team comfort stage.
Yeah. Yeah, they come here and they do some work. So Future King and SFOP both living for quite some time. SFOP, look at him, putting the hurt onto Panda right now. Finally a stock drop from Future King.
Oh, up smash catches both his teammate and the enemy Fox, but not really doing too much to either. SFOP loses out on the ledge battle there, so he's not able to get back up onto the stage, and now we have 3, everybody except for Panda.
Yeah, Future King actually got a little edge guard right there, hitting that down smash that got cross cancel, putting one of the red team on to the ledge.
Oh, what was SFOP going for there?
What? Yeah, we couldn't write that down tilt.
That was Ultimate-esque, the 2-frame almost, but that don't exist in this game.
Man, 16% only on to Future King on his. Oh, not going to make that back though. The illusion not going to be far enough.
SFOP looking for a shine out of shield. Gets punished by Sheik Fair. And yeah, Crudo just getting that damage racked up on him. 96 in the blink of an eye.
Okay, good. I was like, good space to put both of the green team right in the middle of them as they're trying to sandwich him, kind of ping-pong him back and forth with back air and forward airs, but couldn't do it. Not a lot of damage here on to Panda too, so should be able to run with the stock for a little bit, assuming he can get off the almost tournament winner right there. Okay, does manage to get off of the ledge. Nice. Oh, trying to get a little extra damage.
I don't know about this. If they can start tanking here, it could start looking bad for green team, especially if SFOP loses this stock and has to share stock on M2K. Could quickly put us in a one-stock all scenario. Oh, down goes M2K, and so too does SFOP. Just like that, they've got to make that decision on if they want to bring it 1-all, and they do.
Okay.
This is suddenly very doable for red team.
Yeah, and you see the way that Panda's trying to play though. He wants to preserve the stock as long as possible. No edge guard over here on to Panda. Okay, that's gonna. All right, I like that. Just get out of there.
Yeah.
Create a little space. Let your teammate come back on the fresh stock and play. Play support.
Let him play the front man.
Uh-oh.
Let him be the shield.
There it is.
S-Bob goes down. Will not make it back, but it's down into the 1v1. Sheik versus Sheik. Mewtwo King versus Crudo. And Crudo, at least for the moment, has the advantage. Could go for something big here, but M2K is able to get out of it after just a bear. Oh, F smash. Down tilt fair.
That should be it for sure, right? We're gonna grab this ledge.
Oh.
Shows up on stage. Yeah, easy punish.
I was expecting M2K to not have the distance to make it back in the first place. Is that it this time?
Yeah, for sure.
Easily.
I was wondering when he got onto the stage, I thought he was going to maybe try to go for down air, pop up, and then maybe back air or forward air, but no, just got the neutral air damage, and it's like I can win the neutral again. Does manage to do that. So now Crudo Panda, it's 2-1, right? It's 2-1.
Oh no, it's 2-0. That was game 2.
Did they not win on?
They started Dreamland, lost, went to FD, lost.
Oh right, no, we thought they were going to win here because they were doing work. Right.
They got I was about to say Crudo and Panda had a crazy clutch there. I think it was from like 3 stocks to 6 or something at one point.
I mean, what a way to buckle down there. So right back to the same stage. I mean, they had to believe in it. Mewtwo King and S-Pop have been doing quite well on the stage. Just unfortunately was not able to close the game here on FD.
Oh, looking for the edge guard on M2K and indeed going to find it. So first blood happens to Jason this time around. Unfortunate too, because even in the last game when they got such a huge lead early on, they still couldn't quite close it out. Now they don't even have that. Up air, though, definitely going to be Crudo's stock gone.
Okay, I like that. Just both of them putting up, an outward-facing move to try to make sure he gets out of there. Forward air that he hit also could have potentially got hit by the back air for like double acceleration, get him out of there. But we have S-Bot being the one holding the stock. Tries to shorten, but shortens just a little too short.
That immediate commentator's curse as well.
Yep, you know how it is.
All the time. Now 3 across the board. And pretty even percent-wise, actually almost perfectly even there for but a moment. Back air comes through, fair on the Sheik. Crudo deep off stage, S-Pop looking for the ledge hog, does not find it, so Crudo's able to get back, feet underneath him, and then separate these two. Down smash from M2K though should be the stock here. No!
Ooh. Okay. He is definitely trying to put a little, oh! No, not the shine there on S-Pop, losing that stock pretty early. I mean, he did not really have a lot of percentage on him, so that's a rough one to give up.
Yeah, that clutch, I feel like in the last game just gave Crudo and Panda so much momentum. It practically guaranteed the set for them, especially with the 2-0 lead. Like, I just can't see another reverse sweep happening. Even if they do manage to clutch out in this game, it's feeling all over but the crying.
Okay, back here, not gonna be the right. Oh my, the read on that though. Slight charge, and I know you're gonna spot dodge, and actually gets it to work. S-Pop now on his last stock. We finally get that stock off of Panda, but okay, wait a minute. Just gonna run straight in there. Couple, watch yourself. Yeah, a couple shines, almost put himself in a bad position.
S-Pop trying to make something happen there, give M2K time to get off the ledge, but once he does, he's able to get that fair. Looking for another one. Okay, good stall from Panda to just stay high enough in the sky that M2K can't quite get to him without at least putting himself at significant risk. And a stage spike going to be the stock as well. All of a sudden, we were doubting them, but this is a great opportunity to rally, especially with Panda this deep off stage, but they're not able to close it out.
Okay, wait a minute. All right, does manage to, oh wait. Okay, managed to make it back on the stage real quick. That's going to be not a full edge guard, but does get the up smash. Didn't get enough, though. Good DI right here from Mewtwo King. Gets back here. Good save. Great save.
Great dash attack to catch Panda there. Or sorry, catch by Panda to save Crudo.
Right.
They can take S-Pop out here, and indeed they do with the up smash. It's the 1v2, but it's that high percent situation that I was talking about a little bit earlier. Off stage, though, makes this a little bit harder.
Hey, Mewtwo King fighting his way back. Nice, extend. Whoa.
Ooh, good high up B.
Yeah, that, like in this 2v1 situation, definitely depend on your partner to let you come back. Mewtwo King doing a great job of actually getting an edge guard, pushing Panda away for just with the back air and then able to get that ledge hog. Mewtwo King really decided what he wanted to do there. Good stuff. The F tilt back ankle, or I guess, you know, reverse forward air is going to work out for King. That was a great 2v1 from him.
Yeah, like we were talking about a little bit earlier, you usually don't see the 2v1 clutches in Melee, but it came to pass this time around, and King, by the skin of his teeth, keeps him and his teammate alive in this bracket. They put a point on the board, but now as we run to Yoshi's, we get that close quarters combat that we've seen Crudo and Panda enjoy so much. Goes low, but does not get the right angle on the shine spike, so Panda's able to live another day.
You see my boy moving right now. Hold on. Catches the... Oh. All right, he's going to make it back to stage. I was like, catches trying to get back onto the ledge there, but I like what we're seeing from Panda. Stall out real quick. The Randall going to be there as well. King gets back on stage and gets a stock off of that. Okay.
Very nice usage of Randall. Oh, looks for the high bear. Gets the nair instead, and that should still be the stock. No, great angle on the Firefox to be able to get back up. Panda holding on. Game definitely could have been the mentality shift.
Yeah.
We were talking about mentality shifts a little bit earlier thanks to the clutch by red team, but getting a point on the board could be what green team actually needed. M2K looking for this trap, doesn't find it.
Oh man, can't get to that platform or the ledge in time. And now they are struggling to get a stock off of the green team. Finally finds one onto S-Fox. King right back to his ways. I'm chilling, I am living, I'm at the edge. Okay, back air again. And look, the fact that Crudo couldn't get over there because he was getting boxed up by S-Fat, the rinse and repeat definitely worked out for the green team there.
That's been something that they've been trying to take advantage throughout this bracket is S-Fat, or S-Fop, excuse me, does just crazy stuff to the other guy while Mewtwo King edge guards. It's just like, give me the space and time that I need, and I'll make any stock happen. But M2K finally drops that first one as S-Fop, I keep getting tripped up by that, drops the second.
Hey man, but can they rally back though? As we don't have a lot of damage here onto Mewtwo King, but at least even stocks on one of the players. They're both off to the side though. This is a terrible position to be in. It works out. The Firefox onto the stage is going to hit Crudo away, but he's going to be hit too far away this time and pass that blast zone.
5 stocks to 3. Looking very good for green team right now, especially with S-Fop playing this well. This is the high energy, insane, just did a line S-Fop that we saw earlier in the bracket.
What?
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I'm not expecting you to say that anyway. Yeah, but he is definitely on that energy for sure, man. And ooh.
Ping pong there. M2K goes deep, makes the trade, pops it up.
That was a very good game for them. I mean, look, Mewtwo King keeping them alive in the third game, allowing them to slap in the fourth, and now here we are into a Game 5 situation.
Battlefield is the counter pick this time around. Reverse sweep on the board for these two. Could potentially throw us to a second set. I do think that if M2K S-Fop reset this after a reverse 3-0, I think we'll probably see a 3-0 in the reset.
Yeah, I was thinking they were.
Swift dub.
Okay, there we go. It's starting off in the favor of Panda Crudo, though. And Mewtwo King, not sure why he got that swap right in the middle of the stage, and they will not allow him to do it. Yeah.
He's stuck.
This Zelda might be the one that's going to be losing that stock back air. Okay, does finally get over to the Sheik.
And a great save by S-Fop too, just inserts himself into the situation so that they can't finish the edge guard on the Zelda-fied M2K.
Okay, Mewtwo King.
Missed ledge dash there too, maybe? It was kind of what it looked like. I don't know what he was going for there, but loses the stock for it, and yeah, this is a pretty strong lead from green team. Maybe not, actually.
Yeah, well, it could have been if Mewtwo King was allowed to play his game and play that stock a little longer. Looking for that shine on the S-Fop, but not going to find it. Mewtwo King will put in some pressure here on to Panda. Crudo, though, trying to play that backline, just like Mewtwo King is. They're getting a little bit of ping pong action here on the red team, or from the side of the red team. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be a back air, or maybe an up air to pop him up, so.
M2K, though, kind of just trading back and forth. Panda doing all the work here on the ledge, and Crudo comes in for the sweep. Oh, jumps too early.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Well, it worked out anyway. Yeah, slide off nair right there. Love to see it. And now they got a good lead again, but I don't want to count them out unless Music King ends up losing that stock. I feel like with the way that Music King's playing the 2v1, I have a little more faith in him just because he's like willing to play, you know, more of the defensive side or like not let himself get cornered or letting himself get surrounded. S-Pop though has to kind of go insane yet again.
Finds the stock there. Might be able to get something going on ledge, but trades positions with M2K to let M2K try for it instead, and they're just kind of both getting bounced back and forth. It's a lot of damage being built up by red team. S-Pop misses the Firefox angle too, so even the potential of a shared stock for M2K should he lose this now goes away.
Yeah, and I have to say, man, Panda's doing a really good job of also like saving Crudo in a lot of these situations where you have to recover high. He's been hitting him with quite a bit of dash attacks, drills, or whatever he can. The up smash is going to rock on to Crudo this time, though. No savior. Okay.
I am very surprised that S-Pop was able to make that back, but Panda is able to drop down, gets the bear, gets the stock, and now S-Pop all alone. Has it all to do. 101. 113 now off
that's a very good. Okay, yeah. Where was he going to go? Couldn't grab the ledge. Ends up getting hit by the up smash, and that means Crudo and Panda are going to be your DreamHack Atlanta doubles champions. Love to see it.
Huge congratulations to them. Able to stop the reverse sweep from M2K S-Fop and take home that trophy and the lion's share of the prize between them. Phenomenally played all around, and that's what they had to do. They had to stop the reverse sweep to get a reset.
Yeah, I think you were correct on the fact that if they lost that one, I think we were going to see at the very most a 3-1 in that second set. But they were like, nah, we got to stop it right here, right now, and they did that.
It's all over. We got our pick of Battlefield. The last two counter picks didn't really work out for them. It was double Dreamland into Yoshi's, right? Were the counter picks?
I think so. But regardless, I mean, I know there's Yoshi, so we did get a little bit of random plays there. But yeah, just. Man, the Music King's side of things, again, able to play his game for quite a bit of it, but when they were kind of able to dissect it, Music King actually losing his last stock first, I feel like that kind of like nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that was this was the win condition, right, of stopping M2K from accruing those stocks and building that momentum for the two of them, and they ended up taking it. Congratulations to Crudo and Panda, and we'll probably be seeing each of them individually tomorrow in singles.
Absolutely. I mean, like whenever we're doing doubles like this, normally you see a lot of those people who got into the top 8 of doubles or top 4 of doubles into the top 8 of singles. So we'll see how that goes, man. But we are going to get the ceremony going relatively quick. Actually, I think it's up ready. We're ready now.
Ready to toss it?
All right. Yeah, we're ready to toss it. Well, that was it. We'll see you next time, guys.
Pause for the top 3 of Melee doubles. In third place, we have Stone and Wevins. In second place, Mewtwo King and S-Fop. And in first place, Crudo and Panda.